If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Let's go, part 2. FBA versus.
What you want me to prove?
Do black people have culture? Well, we're going to talk about it tonight.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy, freezy.
What up?
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy, freezy.
What's going on? What is going on?
Freezy, freezy, freezy.
We'll get to it later. We will get to it later. What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
First off, I'd like to say, man, this is a great day. And I hope you guys are having a great day as well. I think. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. Let me do this right 1 second.
Freezy, freezy, freezy. No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy, freezy.
Okay, guys. Okay. Man, I was getting worried there, man. How's everybody doing on this good Sunday? Shout out to the No Cap Mental Health workshop that met today. We had an awesome workshop. It was about how to manage or get rid of your control issues. I'm talking about, listen, we go ham in the Discord. That's where we have our weekly meetings at, in our Discord, man. If you haven't joined our Discord, make sure you join our Discord, the No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord.
No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna have a great discussion. An awesome discussion. And y'all know what? I forgot to hold on, let me do this. I'm so behind today. It's crazy. I'll just do this real quick. Download that. There we go. While that's downloading, let me do a roll call to see who's all in the building. Y'all, we got a great show today. Shout out to C. Donaldson in the building. One of the first ones in the chat if not the first one in the chat. Shout out to C. Donison. C. Donison said, "What up, Freezy? What's going on with your C. Donison?"
No Cap-tivity.
B. Sammy, saluting as always. Shout out to my brother B. Sammy. How you doing, B. Sammy? Great to see you, man. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
My sister Gail at night, my longtime beloved sister, and she knows I love her. Gail at night. Shout out to my sister, a legendary moderator in this space. Shout out to Gail at night. Always a pleasure to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Boot Camp Click. Boot Camp Click says, "What it do, Freezy? What's the business?"
No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna be talking about some FBA tether type stuff again. Gail said, "I sent Nathan the link. Salute." Listen, I hope that Nathan has enough time to join us. It's been a long time since I talked to my brother Nathan. Nathan Daly, that is. Shout out to Nathan, man. He is going to be a part of this live stream.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Nathan Daly. He don't mind. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. What El Cheapo said? She said, "I'm pissed the gamma sold out." El Cheapo, there's more to life than gammas. And guess what, El Cheapo? I'm pissed I missed the gammas too.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, man. I had to go to 2 funerals yesterday, and by the time I got settled yesterday, I was like, I missed the gammas. So I feel you, Cheapo. I feel you. Shout out to Dungle Barham. Dung L. Barham in the building. Did I say that right? Dung L. Barham. He got the fire emojis in the chat. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Dungel.
No Cap-tivity.
Melanated Vessel. What's going on, sis? Melanated Vessel said, "Let's see if we can curb this from." Let's see if we can keep this from becoming a bash ourselves as FBA's live. Hey,
no
listen,
Cap-tivity.
if I got something to do with it, sis. Okay, if I got something to do with it. Shout out to you, Melanated. Shout out to LaJuan Shy Heat in the building. He said, "Peace and blessings." What's going on, Heat?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to He, as always. There go my sister. There's my sister, Kimberly Johnson. You gotta love Kimberly. She says, "Hey, Freezy and the No Cap crew. Much love." Love you, Kimberly.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kimberly. Gail said, "Love you back, Freezy." Come on, sis. You already know what time it is. Listen. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Shout out to Gail. Gail was the first one to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with being a part of the No Cap campaign. If you are okay with being a part of the No Cap campaign, I really appreciate you. To those who would like to know how to share the live stream but don't know how to, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And I wish anyone that puts a 1 in the chat $11 million in your life.
No Cap.
I most certainly do. And shout out to the 24 people that hit that like button. We off to a great start. Shout out to the 24 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit that like button, man. And if you don't like something about this live stream so far, hit the dislike button, man. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish you $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Boot Camp Click. Boot Camp Click want them 11 million. My sister Gail want them 11 million. Not 11 million. 11 million. Yeah. Shout out to my brother Smitty in the building. What's going on, Smitty? Lighthouse in the building. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Shout out to Lighthouse in the building, man. I hope one of them, I hope that one mean you shared the live stream. And get them lamb. And get them lamb. Oh. Listen, to support this show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, there's 3 ways to do it. The first way is either by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Just like our brother B Sammy just did.
Super chat.
Shout out to the leader of the Super Caps tonight, B Sammy, for the $5 Super Cap. He said, Freezy, please don't let the derailers come up too soon and destroy the show. Shout out to B Sammy, man.
No
Shout out to you, B
Cap-tivity.
Sammy. I got some stuff I'm going to iron out. It's going to be a great show. That's right, Gail. Lem Million. Gail know what time it is. Gail know what time it is. Yeah. The second way to support the show is, especially if you like your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. What is the Cash Cap? The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Who's going to be the first one to send a Cash Cap tonight? And the third way is by PayPal. That's right, PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Why is there no Y? Because PayPal only gives you so many characters. That's why. Okay. No Cap-tivity with Freeze. Shout out to the PayPal crew, man, as we very seldomly get PayPal. I don't know what it is about PayPal. Maybe y'all need to put that PayPal app on y'all phone because PayPal is special. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Last but not least, somebody asked, Freezy, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become a sponsor of tonight's show. The first one to send $20 or more, you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will send the first $20 to the show, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board, the No Cap sponsorship billboard that should be flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, thank you. Thank you to the official and initial sponsor, the initial and the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Genesis? She said, hey, sugars. Love that smile. More happy Freezy, please. Thank you, sis. I need it. I need you. I need to see this in the chat. Thank you, Genesis. I appreciate you, sis. You have a beautiful smile, too. Shout out to Genesis,
No
man. Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
Genesis 1 in the building. Y'all ready to get this party started? Let me do this. I should have been did this. I don't know why. I'm just doing this. There we go. Let's play the video. Oh, that's for Zoom. There we go. Put the video right there. Choose this. There we go, y'all. There we go. That's right. Listen. FBA versus part 2. FBA versus part 2. Are you ready for it, man? This is going to be a great discussion. The live stream was loaded last night. A lot of good people came up and had this discussion with your brother Freezy. First off, I'd like to give a shout out to the Lapeef Network. Shout out to JR over there at the Lapeef Network. And shout out to the whole panel that was on the show that night. We're going to show some more of that show tonight. We're going to go from where we left off last night. I think I still got it up here. Nope. I don't have it up there. I thought I had it up there. Hold on, y'all. I clicked off of it by mistake. The Peep Network. Okay, there we go. I got some videos I want to show y'all. I'm going to be going back and forth. We're going to do more reaction to this Lapeef show, and it actually was a good show. That episode of the Lapeef Network actually was a really good show. We didn't really get a chance to react to Nathan Daly's part when he went to speaking, because when he went to speaking, that's when a lot of the contention came and the fire came, and there was a lot of disagreements right after Nathan Daly said what he had to say. It just kind of kicked off from there. We didn't really get a chance to react to it last night because the conversation it took a lot of turns last night, and it was a good conversation. Last night's live stream was awesome. We're going to continue it tonight. We're going to talk about FBA and do Black Americans have culture? We're going to continue to talk about that. It's a continuance. And also, we're going to further review the show titled Black Americans Are Lost from the Lapeef Network. Now, to be fair, the Lapeef Network copied that title from the Daily Wrap-Up Show because they had a guy on there by the name of Frank Zuna. I think that's his name. Frank Zanu. We're going to watch that video again. I actually have the actual video pulled up. We're going to watch it again just in case you guys didn't see it. They asked him about Black culture and what does he think culture mean? And he gave his take on, whether Black people have culture or not. Frank Zanu. Should I pull that video up first? Yeah, I think I will. We'll play that video first. There we go. So this is Frank Zanu, y'all. He was on the Daily Wrap-Up Show. This is the clip that JR played on his show. And it was a very controversial statement that Frank Zanu had. This guy is African. He's a Benin, I think. I think he's Benin. I think I'm pronouncing that right. He had some very choice things to say about Black Americans. I got some more clips, right? And listen, I want to say this, if anybody's watching, especially anybody that's not considered a foundational Black American. This live stream is not about foundational Black Americans hating other so-called Black Americans of a different diaspora. It's not about that, man. It's about pointing out the disrespect and the disparities between all of these demographics. That's what it's about, man. It's about seeing clearly. It's about understanding. It's about bringing awareness. That's what this whole thing is about. And we're going to aim to do that. We're going to continue to do that. Because I think a lot of times we talk about Tethers and Black folk that's not originally from America or are not descendants of chattel slavery in America, should I say, or not indigenous to America. That's what we should say, both of those two. I think it gets lost, and I think there's a notion that Black folk don't like black indigenous folk or black folk that descend from slavery don't like other black folk that don't descend from American slavery. That's not true. Like I said last night, I have a lot of close friends that's of other from another black diaspora, you know, Haitians, West Indians, right? Jamaicans, right? Spanish, black Latinos, right? Afro Latinos, what they say. Now, I got friends from a lot of cultures. But I think black Americans have started to take a stance against the demeaning comments that's made against them. Right? And I think that's what this conversation is all about. I got some clips we're gonna go over. Shout out to Smitty in the building. What's going on, Smitty? He said, yo, shout out to Smitty.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Bougie Barbie? Bougie Barbie said, hey, everyone.
No
Shout out to Bougie
Cap-tivity.
Barbie. Yeah, I just wanted to give that disclaimer. So this is Frank Zanu, and he appeared on the Daily Wrap-Up show. This is one of the things, or this is one of the segments of the show where they asked Frank Zanu, who is Benin African, how did he feel about black culture? Here we go.
The first topic I want to get into is, how do you define culture? And under your definition, do black Americans have a unique culture? Let me start here with Frank.
Well, I'm glad you used the word unique culture. So yes, I'm sure you all saw the episode, that got everybody on my case, except this gentleman who was the only one brave enough to say, well, look, before I cut him into pieces, let me give him a chance to come into the studio and explain, to the audience.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. People say, oh, you're from Benin. And I'll say, yes. And I say, what's Benin culture like? And then I freeze. Because there's nothing like a Benin culture. Or if you're from Ghana, or if you're from Nigeria, Sierra Leone, Liberia, there is no such thing. But if you say, oh, you are Yoruba, I said, yes. What is Yoruba culture like? Then he or she is able to start to talk about it. So there are similarities which I'm going to really explain, and you can see it. So I'm first going to ask, he's been on my show. He's seen my thing. I do not put together that show, which I fund from my own pocket because I just want to say things to make people angry. No, it's because I really care. And sometimes I get frustrated.
So he's saying, if somebody asks him what's Benin culture, they're going to tell you what it is. If they ask you if somebody asks a Ghanaian, whatever, Ghanaian, what's their culture, they're going to tell you. But I think he's trying to assume that if somebody asks a black American, an indigenous black American, or a FBA, what's their culture, he's saying that we won't have an answer. And I guess he's speaking for us too. Do you see? That's the insult. He's actually speaking for us. This is crazy. If you really think about it, it's crazy. Really though, if you think about it. He's speaking for FBA, Foundational Black Americans. This is crazy. But this is why Foundational Black Americans say this, call them arrogant. Not all of them, but guys like this are arrogant. That's just arrogance. Right? With his European wearing suit ass. Shout out to the voice of Venus in the building. What's going on, Venus? Great to see you, Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Venus in the building. Venus, I'm going to put the link in the chat for you in 1 second, okay? Got you. I might just put it in your Discord. Yeah, I might just put it in your Discord. It says, oh, no. I think I'll put it in your IG Messenger. All right. Shout out to True Bleed. What's going on, True Bleed? Shout out to True Bleed in the
No
building. Here we go.
Cap-tivity.
Let's continue.
About what I have seen from the continent where I come from and what I see here about my great grandfathers, uncles, sisters who were taken away. So African Americans would say, well, you're not one like them. Yes, I know, but I'm walking past my cousin, my nieces every day. So what is in my
What did you say? Hold on.
where I come from? He's seen my thing. I do not put together that show, which I fund from my own pocket because I just want to say things to make people angry. No, it's because I really care. And sometimes I get frustrated about what I have seen from the continent where I come from and what I see here about my great grandfathers, uncles, sisters who were taken away. So African Americans would say, well, you're not one like them. Yes, I know, but I'm walking past my cousin, my nieces every day. So what is in my head is what is in their head. And what I'm explaining is something that they must listen to when I say there is no such thing as African American culture. They're like, what do you mean? Well, culture for me is not that.
Right there, I mean, he said it flat out. There's no such thing as African American culture.
No captivity.
A Benin, am I pronouncing it right? A Benin African is telling us there's no such thing as African American culture. That's
what I'm explaining is something that they must listen to when I say there is no such thing as African American culture. They're like, hey. So what is in my head is what is in their head. And what I'm explaining is something that they must listen to when I say there is no such thing as African American culture.
So he's saying what's in his head is in other Africans' head too. It's not just him. Is he speaking for all Africans?
Like, what do you mean? Well, culture for me is not dance, food, clothing. Those are not cultures. Culture is...
He said, because he said so, culture is not dance, food, clothing. So fufu is not African culture. The tribal dancing is not African culture. The African patterns in the clothing is not African culture. This is why FBA, this is why we start feeling like, are these people trying to go out their way to demean us and just talk down on us on purpose? Or they just try, because that was some stupid ass SHIT that he said. Let's just be honest. Come on now. That was some stupid SHIT he said. I got you, Venus. Let me do it now. Hold on. Let me do it right now, Venus. Check your IG, Venus. There you go. Yeah, that was stupid. Here we go.
It's a worldview. The worldview is what drives people. Their relationship to wealth, to money, to community, to marriage, to family. It's the worldview they have. That's the foundation of a culture.
What's the worldview of a Beninian African? What's the world? Do anybody know the worldview of a Beninian or Ghanaian? Does anybody know the worldview? I just want to sound so sophisticated.
Sure. And number two, there is no possibility for you to have a culture without having a language. So if you read most of the books written by brilliant African Americans, the first thing you see, the headline is, the traumatic thing about slavery is not merely changing your environment.
Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus in the building.
No captivity.
What's up, sis?
Hey, Freezy.
How you doing? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, I just think I'm losing my voice a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Did you hear this dumbass SHIT?
Yeah. I don't know. It's first of all the accent for me. Once I hear an accent, I just
it do throw you off. I ain't gonna lie.
when it throws me off in this way, when you're speaking as if you're an authority on anything
Right.
American, right? Like he's telling Americans what we have while he has an accent that's not American.
Facts.
Like, sir, you're not even a part of the conversation. You definitely are not an authority. These people are delusional. The way they like impose themselves in our culture while simultaneously saying we don't have a culture is the most cognitive dissonance I've ever. I don't know. I don't
It's
get it.
crazy.
Because if we
It
don't,
is.
what is the discussion about? Why are we on the tip of everyone's tongue? Why are you sitting on podcasts obsessing over the quote unquote African American? What is the point then? You are an
Do you
African. Y'all
do
got
you
way
think they
worse
are
problems than
obsessed?
me. Yeah, because I can't imagine if I came from like somewhere like that, concerning myself with first world country problems when I come from a way more like, you know,
Hmm.
unfortunate situation where I probably have family and people going through real things. I don't see how I have the time to be worrying about Americans and what they're doing. They do have
Do
a
you
weird
do you see
obsession
a
with
lot of
us.
foundational Black Americans worried about what Africans are doing, like or Beninans or Ghanaians, or maybe the Pan
The only
Africanists, maybe that I don't know.
Yeah, the Pan Africanists, and it's more positive. I think the Pan Africanists are about like togetherness. We're like
Right,
one flat black piece. So
right.
no, I don't see Black Americans going out of their way to like disparage them, their culture, or anything else. It's a one sided thing. Usually it's like now, like us responding to them, which is what they want. They're like people who don't get attention, so they do something negative, and now they're getting our attention. That's what this is.
They're like antagonists.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So they're like forcing themselves to be a part of the conversation because they're not a part of the conversation.
yeah. I agree. It's almost like they're trying to. You know what it is, sis? They're trying to include themselves in a Black conversation so they can be hip too. It's like they're trying to include themselves. Like they don't want to compliment us. So their way of including themselves in the conversation is talking down on us and bigging themselves up. So now they can be included in the Black conversation too.
They want to replace us, actually.
It's jealousy.
That's the real, they want to replace us.
Yeah. Here we go.
The traumatic thing about slavery is not merely asking you to work long hours. The Russians had hard labor camps in Siberia. Many countries, Japanese had it, where people work and they die. The traumatic thing about slavery is one thing only, which everyone has written about. They took our language away. They took our culture away. They took our history and religion away. That is a traumatic thing about being a slave. Now, if they took those things away, how and when were they recovered?
If I'm not mistaken, a large part of Haiti is like Catholic. A large part of Africa is Christian, Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
They don't say those things when they're busy tearing down foundational Black Americans or discrediting foundational Black Americans, should I say. They don't say those. They don't mention those. It's almost like they speak of themselves as if they're just purely authentic. I'm gonna tell you something. This is something that a lot of people, this is something that needs to be said more. There's something that's to be said about a group of people where their language was taken away, right? And perhaps their culture too, through slavery. but actually came together, communed, and developed their own culture that sprang out of turmoil and sprang out of trauma that's mimicked by every other nation of people in the world. There's something to be said about that. A group of people that went through that extreme level of trauma and catastrophe.
While
And still every
coexist.
other nation of people, every other demographic wants to mimic that people, the people that went through that gauntlet. Go ahead, sis.
Oh, I just wanted to add, because other people have gone through things too, right? The difference, while we have to coexist with the people who did it to us, while even after it's supposedly over, there are intentional attacks against our family, against our economic status, against our health. And there's like historical benchmarkers we could go to see exactly what's been happening since then. We're those people who still, out of all of that, somehow we're the most influential Black people across the diaspora, the richest Black people across the diaspora. I don't understand why any of them could even open their mouth and talk
Why
to
are we
us.
even listening to them? Why? What? Why are we even listening to y'all? You know. It's time for foundational Black Americans to speak up for themselves. Stick your chest out. You know. Stop letting, that's what I said the other night. Stop letting other people talk down on y'all, man. Especially white trash. Them the worst ones. Here we go.
So I met a gentleman. I was attending a conference in Singapore, and I met this gentleman who was a Korean sociologist. So we started talking during coffee, and I said, oh, I lived in Korea for 2 years when I was reporting. And he said, oh, wow. And then we started talking. I don't remember how the conversation came about when he asked me. He said, so your country was colonized? I said, yes, and his country, Korea, was colonized by the Japanese for 49 years. And he said, what did you guys, meaning referring to people in Benin, what did you lose as a result of colonization? And I froze and I said, whoa, nobody has ever asked me that question. So I said, Prof, you tell me, and that will give me some idea. And he said, no, we're Koreans, we're colonized by the Japanese. So when they left, all we lost was time. We just went back being Koreans. And from that day, I could tell clearly, what did we lose as a result of colonization in Africa? What did you lose as a result of slavery? If you don't...
Man, you lost a lot of resources and shit.
No
Okay?
captivity.
That's what you lost.
Which I still don't control.
That they still don't control. And he's sitting up here matter-of-factly with this European suit on with his leg crossed. Come on, bruh.
Speaking English. Okay.
Speaking English.
Worrying about who doesn't have a culture.
Let's not waste any time. Let's go over here to the Lapeef Network, because I really want to get into this. Let's go. Let's back it up to where Nathan Daly started speaking again. Here we go. Let me back it up. Okay, here we go. And listen, shout out to the Lapeef Network, man. Shout out to the Lapeef Network. This clip is coming from the Lapeef Network. We did tag the Lapeef Network in the clip.
They've been having some good shows lately.
Yeah. I think they're trying to bounce back, man. You know, trying to bounce back, man. Shout out to, I'm happy for them. Shout out to JR over there and the Lapeef family over there. Here we go. Shout out to everybody that's just coming in. I say Jerome's in the house. I see April Carter in the building. Reese, what's going on, Reese Cup? It's my time. Great to see you. Adams, Tinker Adams, great to see you. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Hope I haven't missed anybody. If so, I'll catch you guys later on. Write another chat. I got you. Here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Boom.
But
Volume.
be genuine with your conversation. If you're trying to be intentionally inflammatory, those are the people that need to get eliminated. All right, I can understand that better. Nathan was popping. OG, salute. I think y'all are up.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Shout out to Lapeef. I appreciate you, brother, for bringing me up. It's been a minute since I've been over here. So I got a chance to listen to a lot. I feel like a lot of people contribute to a lot as it relates to this conversation. I do think, though, a lot of the context is being lost from Zanu, and I guess his intent. You know, I hear the brother here saying that he believes that, you know, he was rage baiting. I don't think that. I think he was just having he was critically thinking. He has an opinion. He was on a panel with about, what is it, like 4 or 5 other brothers, and they had a hard time articulating themselves to some of the questions. I think he brought up some very good questions, and I think, you know, we have to be careful not to put ourselves in any type of echo chamber, right? Because we can't grow that way. I think a lot of times when we have these conversations, they're very sensitive. People get triggered emotionally, or their ego gets involved, and they're unable to kind of hear what's actually being asked. Me personally, after listening to what he said, I don't agree with his definition of culture and how he defined it. At the same time, again, when you hear everybody on the panel and everyone's trying to really define what Black culture is, it's not that Black Americans don't contribute, or they're not trendsetters, or that the culture isn't copied or some people say cosplay or mimicked or shared amongst the world. It is. The issue isn't even that. From what I see, the problem is that there's no control over the culture, right? When you don't have control over your image, you don't have control over how things are put out, how things are interpreted. That's really the issue, right? The culture is pimped, right? And so if the culture is pimped, the question is, who's the pimp and who's the hose, right? And I think that's why there's so much confusion. His opinion is his opinion, right? Like, I think, like anything, we're all entitled to it. Then challenge, right? Then all you need to do is have your rebuttal explain. I think someone said it earlier. If someone, I think it was Lucky, shout out to Lucky, she made a statement and said, hey, if there's some confusion as to what our culture is, this is not the first time this has been going on. There's a reason why people say it. I think people aren't really articulating what they're actually seeing or what they're not seeing. I remember having this conversation before in the past, and again, what I've noticed is just the lack of control, right? When you don't have control of your image, you don't have power over the media on how your culture is actually presented on a world stage. That's a problem. It's a huge problem. There's a
What is Nathan Daly? Is he Haitian?
I think Nigerian. I think
He's Nigerian.
So
Go ahead, sis.
no. How many groups of people have control over their image in the media?
Right.
Who has that? The little hat community, because they run the media, right?
Mm-hmm.
White supremacy. Most groups don't have control over what the media chooses to display about them. So I still don't understand when they say that dumb shit. Like, Africa didn't even know that they were over here showing videos of starving children, right? And
Mhm.
making Americans think that everybody over there is just starving, living in the damn street, right?
Mhm.
They didn't get to control that imagery over here. So when they say things like that, besides the little hat community who I really see holding it down for themselves, who gets to control their image in the media? The people who are in charge of it. That's it.
Right.
So him saying that about Black Americans, that's not an isolated.
He's saying that as
incident.
if it's exclusive to us.
Right. And I want to know, because he's like, this is not the first time this has come up, and the something about the way we're answering. And my issue is with FBA. Why are you answering? The reason people feel comfortable enough to feel like they get to dissect everything about us is because you guys are sitting there entertaining them instead of putting them in their place. We don't answer to you. You got an accent. I can't even nobody who I could clearly
You know
tell is
what?
not even
I noticed you say
American.
that a lot, and I think that kind of irks me too. But I know it ruffles your feathers because you're like, man, you got an accent trying to tell me about me.
Right. You're like, my point is, your accent is that you're not even American at all. That's my
Right.
point. But somehow you have now elevated yourself to some authority on what my culture is or shouldn't. Like, it does not make sense to me. Like, why am I talking to you? For what? Like, you have literally no vested interest in this, no influence, no power.
Probably don't even really care about foundational Black American history. Like you probably don't even really have a passion for it. Probably don't even care. It's probably surface level, if anything, that's generating the responses that we've been hearing. Go ahead, sis.
No, that was my thing. It's nothing against accents. It's just standing out to me because it's like, damn, this is not even another Black American or an American at all. This is like somebody from a whole nother continent making themselves the authority on me. No, we owe you no explanation. None of y'all. I don't get it. Because can you point me to the group of people that this happens to outside of Black Americans?
I can't.
Show me the group of Italians who foreigners come and dissect their culture and make them explain themselves. Show me the group of Irish people that happens to. Show me the group of Sudanese people it happens to. Show me the
group of Mexicans this happened to.
Right. This is my thing. Like, they think we don't see them. Everyone has this hyper fixation on the Black American, and I need the Black American to act like the superior ones that you are. Because when it comes to the Black diaspora, we are the superior ones. Let's be clear. Stop letting them come tell you about you and what you not and what we don't answer to you.
Come on, sis.
I'm just tired of it. Like I said, nobody can show me
a little bit. You started to preach just then. Go ahead, sis.
Nah, we already said it. You can't show me the Mexicans, group of Mexicans. Nobody's doing that to them. Group of Italians, group of Irish people. I don't see any other group of people being required to explain their culture by people who are foreign to them and their land over and over and over, and them actually sitting here doing it. Not happening. So we're not doing it either.
Yeah, that was good. That was real good. Shout out to Mr. Center of the World in the building. And Aries Cuisine in the building. What's going on, Aries? Y'all settle on in. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can do so by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or the cash cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Do y'all see it up there? $Freezy No Cap. I appreciate y'all. And to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. Your name will appear on the sponsorship board. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
A portion of us as Black people who are responsible for that, and there's a portion of that's responsible of white people or people who are in control of some of these systems. At the same time, it doesn't mean that we can't fix these things either. It just means that we've relinquished so much of our power and things like that over to another group. We can get into why that is or how that came about or why we're not changing that. But from what I understand, that's what I see. I think Zanu's, one of the things that he brought up that I agree with is worldview. And I think that goes for anybody, right? And I think that we define culture, but worldview is a separate thing. His opinion, he believes that a culture can't exist without a worldview. I don't agree with that. I think if you don't like what you see in a culture, it doesn't mean that the culture doesn't exist. I feel like that's where his argument is flawed. He could say, I don't like these attributes.
Sis, were you able to understand what they're saying by a culture doesn't exist without a worldview? What exactly do you think they're saying?
So when you look up worldview, it says a particular philosophy of life or conception of the world. So I would assume that which funny enough, most FBA do actually, but it's like a common shared belief on how we view the world, right? And usually that's based on our, experience helps shape that perspective. And because FBA share a lot of the same experiences, we typically would have similar worldview. But what Nathan is saying, he's actually kind of agreeing with us at this point. He's saying like worldview is not in the definition of culture because it's not. He wants to impose what he wants to define as culture, just to say Black people don't have culture,
right?
Because if he went by the definition, every group has culture,
right?
Whether you like it or not. The Little Hats have their own culture.
Let me see.
Caribbean people have their own culture. FBA have their own culture.
Let's see.
I'm sorry. I hope I answered your question.
What is worldview? No, you answered it.
I might have rambled just now.
Worldview is your fundamental framework of beliefs, assumptions, values that shapes how you interpret reality, understand your place in the world, and make sense of life and biggest questions.
So it's literally what the word says, the way you view the world, the way, like, for example, you as a Black man in America, the way you experience the world is going to be very different than a white man. You see, like you and the other Black men will have that same worldview. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's just what it means. Your perception of things.
Right. So foundation of Black Americans, when it comes to our worldview, right? We all understand, we all know. First of all, I hear it all the time. People say it all the time. I'm tired of hearing about slavery. I'm tired of hearing about. So here's the thing, right? If you do your history on foundational Black Americans and the history of slavery, that has a lot to do with our worldview, right? How we actually culminated from the dust of plantations and torture, how we mounted up to political offices, successfully putting together franchises, cities, economics. That is our worldview, right? We're Black with soul. That's our worldview. Everybody in the world has a microscope on our worldview. Everybody in the world is trying to study foundational Black Americans' worldview. Everybody is trying to capitalize off of foundational Black Americans' worldview. I don't understand why they're trying to make it seem like foundational Black Americans' worldview is non-existent.
You remember back in the day, they used to say, the Black people used to say, I gotta work twice as hard just to get.
Yes.
That was a shared worldview that Black Americans understood across the board, right? That was a worldview Black Americans in this country understood. They had to work twice as hard as their white counterparts. That all of them knew it. My grandmother would say it. Freezy's grandmother would say it. They would all say it. That was a worldview based on their experience and their
me and you
perspective.
think alike, because I was about to say that too when I was on my little diatribe. Me and you think just alike, man. For real.
Listen, we got the FBA lineage. It's just the vibrations, you know.
But you know why me and you was thinking like that? Because that's our worldview. That's why.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why we had the same thing in our head.
Exactly.
Shout out to Nightish in the building. What's going on, Nightish? Shout out to Crunchy Draws in the building. And Ashe, what's going on, Ashe? Great to see all my peoples in the building.
Crunchy Draws is crazy.
Let's continue. Here we go.
Attributes of Black American culture. Well, that's his opinion. That doesn't mean that the culture doesn't exist because you don't like certain elements of the culture. But Black American culture is very rich. It's very rich.
Before we continue, sis, I even want to say this. Politicians, when it's time for election time and all that kind of stuff, they even act like they're familiar with our worldview by saying stupid shit. Like when Kamala Harris said, yeah, we used to wash collard greens in the bathtub too. You know what I'm saying? Like they say shit that they think we're gonna identify with. But it's because they think we have a worldview.
Well, they know we have a worldview. The problem is they don't really understand it.
They don't understand it, exactly.
Stuff like that, right?
Yeah. That didn't say they think we have a worldview. I mean, I didn't mean to say they think we have a worldview. I mean to say, yeah, they know we have one, but they just say the stupidest stuff that ends up making them sound obtuse. And we just be over here shaking our head. Right? Our worldview is wash your damn chicken before you cook it. Their worldview, white people worldview is you don't have to wash your chicken. We never wash our chicken.
Our worldview is you take a shower every day and you put
every damn day.
You use a wash rag when you do it.
Take a shower, yes. Wipe your ass, wash your hands. Stay clean. That's the Black people worldview. That's foundation of Black American worldview. You know?
Our worldview is if we feel like there's a serial killer, we run away from it. Okay.
Right.
If their worldview is if they see the serial killer, they run to it because they're curious. Our worldview is if we see a wild animal, we run away. White people worldview, they curious. They want to go see the bear and touch him. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Black people have a lot of shared worldviews. There's just certain shit across the board we don't do, and everybody knows it. And certain things we do. It just is what it is.
Black people's worldview, foundational Black Americans' worldview is family reunions, family, right? Cooking. Our worldview is cooking, soul food, soul. Soul is a worldview.
That's a fact.
Here we go. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. I appreciate it. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. What's going on, Fear No Mortals?
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go.
Joshua told me.
Go ahead, sis.
Real quick. Joshua, that's the white man, y'all, if y'all don't know. Mm-hmm. He told me one thing he noticed that was different about Black people. He said, like, to him, when they grow up, cousins and stuff are not that important, right? He's like, yeah, they're my cousins, but we're not, like, close. They're not really part of my life like that. But with us, we will try to delete you over our cousin. even that, like just the way we operate within family is
right.
very different.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Aurora Dunn for the $5 super cap. Thank you, Aurora. Aurora said his concept of language is BS. To count us out of having culture, Tootnese and Gullah was created to speak to each other. There was spoken language. Come on, man. It's absolutely Aurora Dunn. Thank you for that.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for that super chat, Aurora Dunn. To have your comments read and highlighted, or to simply support the show if you appreciate what you're hearing, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash out to $Freezy, no cap, $Freezy, no cap, or you can send a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. I appreciate y'all. And to become a sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's continue.
I would say that it's a subculture of American culture, right? The culture broke away because of the racism, systemic racism, and oppressive tactics of white people during the time, is why Black culture segued away from American culture, but it is a subculture in America. So Black culture is American culture is Black culture. But though, to me personally, that's like a deeper layer to the conversation. I think that I haven't heard you guys really bring up. I just heard a lot of people being offended by certain things and not really diving into the nuance of the conversation. It's not.
Go ahead.
Can you go back a little, or did he say Black culture is American culture and American culture?
Yeah, I'll rewind.
That's the problem.
Yes, because you don't like certain elements of opinion. That doesn't mean that the culture doesn't like these. I feel like that's where you don't like that a culture can't exist. And I think that goes for culture doesn't exist. Culture is very rich. It's culture, right? The culture broke of white people during the time is why Black culture segued away from American culture, but it is a subculture in America. So Black culture is American culture is Black culture. But though it's
Black culture is American culture is Black culture. Yeah, that's not true. Again, somebody born in a whole nother continent telling me what my culture is astounding. There are a lot of things about my culture that if I just go knock on my white neighbor's door, are completely, she's oblivious to. And same for me. There's certain things that she does that I'm just like, what? Never even thought about that. Not a part of my reality at all.
I got Mexican neighbors, and every weekend they be doing Mexican shit. Because they in America, that means that their culture is American culture too. I'm pretty sure nobody would tell them that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Everybody else here gets to have a culture.
Yeah.
But not you, Black American.
Yeah. It's always a degrading of Black foundation of Black Americans. Here we go.
For me personally, that's like a deeper layer to the conversation. I think that I haven't heard you guys really bring up. I just heard a lot of people being offended by certain things and not really diving into the nuance of the conversation. It's not shallow. I think what Zanu was talking about is something, he's talking to a different layer, he's speaking to a different layer. I think the way he may have articulated it didn't come off well, but if you listen to the interview in context, you'll start to understand. And for me, I understood what he was trying to say. I don't think he articulated it the best way. Because he believes that
Super chat. Thank you. It's my time for the $2 super cap. She said, Grace amazing, nothing deserved. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
What does that mean?
Grace amazing, Nothing deserved. I think she's saying God's grace is amazing and none of us deserve it. I think that's what she's trying to say. Shout out to you, It's My Time.
I'm gonna tell you what I believe, but because he believes that a worldview is missing, that means that there cannot be a culture. My interpretation is, if a worldview is missing from a culture group.
So this is where they kill me too. We don't care about once you start the sentence with his definition, you lost me. That man is no authority to be redefining words. Like, we don't care what his interpretation is. Don't care.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
And then, but if you keep playing, then he goes in to give us his. We also don't care. Nigerian man, or whatever. No, I'm sorry. He said he's Jamaican. That's what he said.
Nathan Daly said he's Jamaican.
I believe so. It came up on that show. I just can't remember exactly.
I thought he was Haitian.
No. He's Jamaican or African. I swear I can't remember right now, but one of the two.
Okay. Got to tell the T.
Have a difficult time defining and maintaining the discipline of what the culture is through forms of being consistent, right? Like, the consistency is the issue. So when there's a lack of consistency and it's not replicated across homes, if I line up 10 black homes across the street and 10 Asian homes across the other, or Chinese, or we say Japanese, 90% of them are going to follow the same trajectory. They're going to do the same things. They're going to practice the same things. They're going to talk the same way. They're going to have the same purpose, the same drive. It's going to be very consistent, and it's going to be replicatable.
That's not true.
First of all, that's not true. But on a consistent basis, Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, do say a lot. We make up words that other people adopt. Like, yo, a lot of women say period now. That's all across America. It's outside of America now. Right? Go ahead, sis.
No, I'm just sorry, I got thrown off. My mind went blink. Come back.
Shout out to Savage. What's going on, Savage? Savage ENT in the building.
No
What's going on, man?
Cap-tivity.
Oh, this is what I wanted to say. He said if he lined up 10, what did he say? Japanese people?
Yeah, if you line up 10 Japanese people. Yeah.
This idea that these people can speak so confidently about groups of people they don't know, ain't never really been around, is crazy. And if you want to use that logic, then you would have to apply that to FBA as well. It just is what it is. If you're gonna say based on where people come from, line up 10 of those people, they're typically gonna move in the same direction. It wouldn't be any different over here. I think y'all think it is because non-FBA have been so mixed in and it was all being viewed as one flat blackness. We're just starting to figure out a lot of the people are not from where we're from. And that's where a lot of these differences lie. Because I don't think everyone thinks the same, but culturally, FBA, for the most part, we're in alignment when it comes to a lot of things. Right? One thing most of us are in alignment with is this. We have a culture. That's what I could always easily tell is usually a Tether or a Coon saying that, because the people who are actually in the culture wouldn't say that. It's just that simple. We wouldn't say that because we know it's not true. So that right there be the thing that determines to us, oh, this is an outsider speaking. That alone, that sentence alone lets us know.
So they have the Webster's dictionary. They have formal dictionaries. But because of foundational Black Americans, guess what they have? Guess what you can Google? They actually have an urban dictionary.
Because we've created so many different sayings.
Why is there an urban dictionary? Somebody please tell me that.
First
If
of
we
all,
have
let me
no
get into
culture,
how-
no worldview, if it's not clear all across the board, how in the hell the only people that got a damn dictionary is foundational Black America?
No Cap-tivity.
Somebody please tell me that.
And let's get into why. Why is there an urban dictionary, Freezy? I'm gonna tell you why. Black American, foundational Black Americans are so damn smart. We figured out a way to communicate with each other in public without people around us being able to understand what we are really saying.
Facts.
While using the English language. So because they started to realize we could talk in front of them without them being able to decode what we're actually saying, they went to create an urban dictionary. Not for us, for them to understand us.
Come on! You better tell them, sis. Shout out to Mr. Know-It-All. And shout out to Doug Will in the building. Man, listen, we up here cooking. I don't know, man, listen. We breaking this shit down like it's nobody's business. Here we go.
So when they want to tell me my people not smart, my people not clever, we been that.
That's a fact.
This is why all of you are following us. All of you.
Crunchy Draw said they always tracking our words.
But think
That's
about
real.
why. Our people got so damn clever with it. Like, oh, we got to be around these people. Our ancestors, we got to be around these people. They dangerous as hell. We don't trust them. I need to be able to talk to my brothers and sisters in public and them be none the wiser. And our people figured out how to do that. And they were like, oh, hell no. They started realizing we in the same rooms as these people and they talking above our heads and we don't like that. We need an urban dictionary now. We need to be able to decode what these Black people talking about today.
You know what?
And that's why
every
you have an
time we
urban
have
dictionary.
these conversations, that's gonna be one of my flag posts. So why do they have an urban dictionary?
Come on now. Look, I done woke up. Like I'm getting some power in my voice now. I'm activated. FBA activated.
Super chat.
Shout out to It's My Time. What's going on, It's My Time, for the $5? She said, personal belief is all you can believe. Just believe.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to It's My Time. It's good to have a personal belief too, It's My Time. So let's continue the show, y'all. Here we go.
Right? So even if I have 10 houses here that are Asian, 10 houses over here across the street that are Black American, whether it's in Texas, California, New York, right? You always got to put that 10%, those people who are going to be off to the side. But for the most part, their culture is going to be consistent. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I know Sweeney
bad.
had put his hand up, and I think Marcus had wanted to respond. If y'all could condense it and we get OG in, y'all can get a little bit of a.
I'm gonna ask my question after Marcus.
Okay, Marcus.
Nathan, you're from an African country, right? Your people are from African country.
You said, are people from an African country?
Yeah. Like, do you have an immigrant story at all?
Like,
in your background?
do I have immigrant? No, both my parents are Jamaican.
Okay, so you immigrated to America.
No, I was born here.
Someone immigrated to America in your family, right?
Okay.
Do Jamaicans have a culture?
Yeah.
What's Jamaican culture?
Everything: music, entertainment, their morals, values, religion, their customs.
So if
see how fast he went to music, entertainment. I'm talking about he went there first.
Why didn't he say worldview?
Why you ain't say worldview, Nate?
Where the worldview in Jamaica?
Yeah, what the worldview is on Jamaican side? Why wasn't that an automatic thing to say worldview? Their worldview is such and such.
The worldview. He said Jamaicans have a culture. He said, yeah, quick. He said, what's the culture? Their food, their music, the same thing FBA says. And I said this yesterday. I said, if you ask any group, that's what they're gonna lead with, and that's okay. Most people are gonna say about their music, they're gonna say about their food, they're gonna say about their customs, they're gonna say about their art, they're gonna say about traditions. We all understand what culture means. Now, when it comes to Black Americans, we got a foreigner talking about some damn he want to redefine a word, and Black Americans sitting up there trying to make it make sense to him. Are you dumb?
Super chat. Shout out to Mr. Know-It-All for the $2 super cap. He said, foundational Black Americans can talk to each other without saying a word. Ooh. Shout out to Mr. Know-It-All.
No cap.
Without saying a word. Unspoken language.
And this is why everybody mad at us, because we are really a special people. And I'm not saying this because I am one. I'm saying it because it's a fact.
Yes.
There is a reason, Freezy, that everybody's obsessed with Black people. There's a reason. I think we're like more creative than most, okay? More intelligent than most. And I don't mean like in a school book way. I mean ways like this. Like we figure out different styles of communication that nobody's thinking about. Right? Like we do that with music. We do that with art. We do that everything about us. We're just different. And other people can't figure out why. And they can't just simply admire it. So they want to try to tear us apart.
You know what it is, sis? It's a soul thing. It's a soul. It's soul. That's what it is. Right? And they've been trying to figure this out for a long time. It's soul. You know? And other people have been trying to find ways to make themselves more influential, more important, more valid than foundational Black Americans. If the truth is told, foundational Black Americans influence the whole damn world.
This one here for the thug.
Foundational Black Americans, when it comes to influence, we're at the epicenter of it.
When it comes to everything, we're richer than them, we're smarter than them, we're more powerful than them, we're more influential than them. It just true. And when I say smarter, I'm not saying like they're stupid. I'm saying like if you compare just the amount of educated people, right?
Yeah.
It just literally is true. We are at the top of the food chain in terms of the diaspora. It's not even being funny. That's just a fact. So I don't understand why the superior ones are the inferior ones are demanding an explanation and they're redefining what culture is. And you do not get to do that. Stay in your place.
Super chat. Did I say what's up to Nidish? Shout out to Nidish in the building. Did I say that earlier? Shout out to you, Nidish. I think I did.
You did.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Doug Will for the $10. Doug Will said, when they say ADOS/FBA have no culture, it's more insidious than you think. Development of culture is a natural part of the human condition. If we have no culture, you're really saying we're subhuman. Man, come on.
No Cap-tivity.
What you think about that, Venus? I think Doug Will is on to something right there.
It's true. And the white Christian nationalists been kind of pushing that too lately. There's a way people have been speaking about the Black American as if we're like something inherently is wrong. Like in our DNA, like something's not right. We're just so uncivilized. I agree with this.
Yeah.
Because culture is a part of natural human condition. So everybody except the Black American has that. You are saying something.
Hey, in the Urban Dictionary, what would be the terminology for what they've been doing? It's called shade.
It's called clout chasing.
Clout chasing. Come on, we can say it how we want to say it.
But let me say this too. I see clout chase all over that old guy. What's his name? The video you
Frank
just played of the
Zanu.
actual Frank Zanu's cloud chasing Black Americans. Fresh and Fit cloud chases Black Americans. Anton Daniel cloud chases Black Americans. Angry Man cloud chases Black Americans. If you look at any of these popular quote unquote Black content creators who are foreign, but all they do is sit up and talk about Black American culture, why is that? You have a whole culture, a whole continent, a whole country of your own that you come from that you could be talking about, and those people you could be talking to. That should tell you something right there, but you don't. You even find Black Americans more fascinating than your own people. That's why you over here talking to us about us. So y'all do away with your own culture just to come try to infiltrate mine and tell me I don't have one. But you can't tell me nothing about your culture. You know more about Black Americans than you could tell me about Sudan or wherever you from. What's like what make it make sense?
Right. Shout out to Sherelle in the building. What's going on, Sherelle?
No Cap-tivity.
Always good to see my sister Sherelle. And shout out to Luxury Bucket List. What's going on, Luxury Bucket List? Great to see you, sis. Let's continue. Here we go.
If I went to Jamaica,
traditional definition of culture.
Okay, so if I went to Jamaica and start saying that Jamaicans have no culture, would that be a disrespectful act, or am I furthering a conversation?
I think depending on the context of the conversation, yeah, you're gonna have people who could take disrespect to it. But what I'm talking about is the context of the conversation, right? So if they're having, you have a person on a panel, you have people on a panel, and they agreed to have a conversation. Intellects decided to have a conversation, and one person is arguing his point.
Because now I'm getting mad because people do this to me on panels a lot too. He didn't ask you about no panel. He asked you if he went to Jamaica and he started telling Jamaicans they don't have a culture, would it be deemed disrespectful? And the very obvious answer is yes.
Yes.
But this is when you, if you just pay attention, Freezy, they reveal their intentions by the way they have the conversation. Because the person in good faith would just say yes to things that we know are true. But when you see them start to like very obvious yeses, they got to do this whole dance around gaslight thing. You know, at that point, it's a bad faith conversation. Because the answer is yes.
Most definitely. Here we go.
And the other person's arguing their points. I don't see what the issue is. If their intellect's having an intellectual, if the conversation was brought up in a college at a university, I don't understand what the problem is. You can take offense to it, but it's a conversation.
You know, it's funny.
So as long as disrespect is from an academic lens, it's okay.
I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, if you have, just for example, if you have multiple people who come up on a panel and say, we're going to have a conversation about this, you're freely able to do that. Like, I don't understand what's the issue with them having a conversation?
You know what? You know why this is an issue? Because this feels like this is only something that's unique to us. I don't see anybody getting on a panel or going into a classroom or going on a stage and discussing whether Jamaicans have a culture or not. That's not something that happens to y'all. So I can see why you would sit here and be like, well, I think that might go down well, but it's never happened. It only seems like something that's been happening to us. People getting on the stage trying to have an intellectual conversation about whether we have a culture or not. That is extremely disrespectful because we know where it's coming from.
That's not. I don't know if that's completely accurate. Sweeney, you're saying that.
Tell me where it's at.
Here come True Table. The jury is still out on True Table, man.
No Cap-tivity.
The jury is still out on True Table. We don't know. What you think, sis?
I'm sorry, I was cutting you off. I said not for me. My jury was still out on him, but I watched damn near this entire show. And my jury's in. We deliberated, we voted. I think he's a tether. Okay. He definitely is not for the FBA. And I'm saying that because throughout this whole conversation, I observed him. He was being willfully obtuse. They explained something to him about 5 different ways, 5 different times. He kept like pretending not to understand because he kept wanting to reinforce this idea that Black Americans don't have a culture. And so I saw him do that for like a few hours. So nah, I don't. Something ain't right with him.
Well, let's listen to True Tether. Here we go.
Tell me where else it has happened. Tell me where else it has happened where there was an academic, like people were actively asking about another group and whether they had a culture or not.
First generation Latinos deriving from their country, which is what I was going to say. A lot of times I believe our conversations happen this way. It's because we derive from here. Most of us can't truly source where we come from, tribal wise, or link it. And even if you could, you don't see that heavily represented.
First generation Latinos do not get questioned the way we do. You're lying. That man just told a bold-faced lie. First generation Latinos in America are heavily embraced by other Latinos outside of America. They come over, they blend right on in. Come on, man.
Smitty wants the link. Want me to DM it to him? All right, you gonna do it?
Yeah. You got his DM?
I think so. Yeah. I'll send it.
She about to send it to you, Smitty. Let's go.
In current day in this land, most people who are here that are Black do not carry their tribal practices. So so that's why it's different. And it's like, I don't get why we live this existence and don't give credence to that.
So you're saying there are people in Africa talking about whether Africans in Africa have a culture?
No,
we don't. But
or there are people in Jamaica having conversations about whether people in Jamaica have culture.
People have intellectual debates and discussions all the time about a multitude of different topics.
I'm asking.
Are you saying?
See that?
They won't say yes or no.
See there, and then I noticed somebody in the chat said it too. When he said, "Do Jamaicans have a culture?" He said yes, real quick, no hesitation. Now they're asking him very simple questions, a yes or no. He's like, is this happening in Jamaica? Are people having these conversations? Well, people have plenty of conversations about like these people are so dishonest. That's why I don't like talking to them.
Yeah, I agree. Very dishonest. Here we go.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're asking. What I'm
Throw it as hard as you want. Go on. Watching it.
To ask you this though, are you saying that you're aware of every single intellectual debate and conversation?
Because here's the thing.
But can you honestly say?
I'm gonna tell you this. I can honestly say I don't see it as publicly as I see ours.
Okay, but that's fine though.
And
that's still not relevant though to the conversation.
It's very relevant
because here we have them having an academic conversation about us, and it always seems like everybody wants to have a conversation about Black culture and whether it's there or not. Why don't you show me where? Because you're from Jamaica, your people are from Jamaica. Tell me where you've seen in Jamaica them having specifically outsiders coming in and trying to have a conversation about whether Jamaicans have a culture or not.
What you have to understand about this country, though, this country is a melting pot of everybody.
No, we a specific people.
melting
That's the problem. You don't think we a people, and that's.
I never.
So he asked him. He said it's happening everywhere. He said, "Okay, well, show me in Jamaica where the conversation's happening." Oh, what you got to understand about it, like you see how they are never just. Like, I think this what they don't like when I say the tether thing, but this is part of the tether thing.
Right.
There's something inherently with all of them where they just lie. Just because. Like, just dishonest in conversations, willfully obtuse, and just lie. I don't know what it is, but I see it with all of them.
And they claim to be so intelligent, right? And the way they talk. And shout out to Smitty in the building, man. What's going on, Smitty?
No Cap-tivity.
Those questions that they were being asked were not complicated questions. Like you said, sis, all they required was a yes and if for some reason they just kept talking all around the answer. Because they didn't want to actually give the obvious answer, which would discredit what they're saying. They want to push through they want to push through this belief that Black Americans do not have culture. They want to push that through. They don't want to just. But when he was asked about Jamaican culture, when he was asked about African culture, he went straight to the damn food. He went straight to the entertainment.
Music.
Now everything else is obscure.
World view. We need a world view. And the answer is there is nowhere in Jamaica you're going to point us to where outsiders are going to come in and be telling them anything about them, which I respect. I like that. This is what I want Black Americans to be more like, because you can't just go to any other nation or any other group of people and do and say what you want to do. That's not how it goes. But everybody's trying to make us be the only ones who are allowing that. And no, you can't do it here to Little Hats. You can't do it here to go to an Italian neighborhood if you want and be disrespectful. See what happens to you. There's no group of people who's allowing that. But everybody's trying to gaslight the Black American into it. No.
That's a fact. Shout out to Don in the building. What's going on, Don? And shout out to my brother Smitty just touched down.
No Cap-tivity.
Smitty, what's up, man? You just got through fighting.
Nah, man, I'm just sleepy. That's all.
You want to say something before I continue the video, Smitty?
I mean, I agree with Venus. Like, it's weird to me that, like, on one hand, everybody be like trying to tell like Black Americans like stop complaining, pull yourself up from your bootstraps, all the shit that they always say to people, stop why you always bringing up slavery. But it's just like when we do start to organize or try to gatekeep our shit, then it's pushed back on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's weird. And then like, for a lot of people to say like we don't have no culture, but it's like you see it in everything. We influence, whether we trying to or we not, influence damn near everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even I was telling somebody this recently, like, prime example, like when I lived in Japan, a lot of the Japanese people that were into like fashion and that type of stuff, they mirror themselves off of Black hip hop culture. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just the style of how they dress, how they put certain outfits together.
Wow.
It's just like, it's amazing to see, but it's just like, it just be crazy to me, like, especially when we having conversations like this, that like people be just trying to like downplay Black Americans. Like, yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. It's hate. That's all it is. There we go. Let's see. Shout out to Elite Belezo in the building. What's going on, Elite Belezo?
I never said that. What are you talking about? I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth. Don't put words in my mouth. Here's the thing. You guys for whatever reason think that this country is just Black. It's not. All right? It's just not Black. You don't own this country. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, that's not meant to be.
Wait. Who?
You do not own.
Who said that? Wait.
But you see how hard Truth was nodding in agreement in the corner right there?
Yeah,
like,
Truth is a tether.
No Cap.
Yes. This is so weird. Hold on, let me. I'm sorry, sis. Let me rewind
Don't
it.
put words in my mouth. Don't put words in my mouth. Here's the thing. You guys for whatever reason think that this country is just black. It's not. All right.
Wow, who said? Wow, and he's putting words in people's mouth.
It's the gaslighting that
That's
they do.
gaslighting at its finest.
Man, Freezy, but Freezy, this is what I find weird there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not wishing nothing ill on Nathan or because
Right.
is he Jamaican?
Exactly.
He's Jamaican or Nigerian or what is he?
I think he says Nigerian, African. Yeah.
But let him, especially him being over here, let something happen to him or somebody in his community, and who the first people they gonna go to be like, we need to go protest, march, or do whatever. It's gonna be black people, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's weird for him to be coming with this energy or saying this, and it's just like, do you like, what you got going on? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, I understand what he really meant when he just said that.
Go ahead,
Okay,
sis.
so this is why people be the people from the black other parts of the diaspora be mad at black Americans. We tend to walk around this bitch like we own it because we do, because we built it, because it's our home. They don't like that. It makes them feel away. So he wants to humble
That's
y'all.
deep.
That's why he had to let y'all know, like, this is not your country. No, it is
Wow.
though. That's why they could send you back. They can't send me back.
Wow. So he hate that Michael Jackson ruled this bitch. He hate that Michael Jordan ruled this bitch. He hate that Foundation of Black American ruled this bitch.
You know what it is? And this is the part they can't stand because they really worship white people. You know, black Americans are the most defiant when it comes to white folk. And that's because of the relationship we've had, like, so closely with them in this country, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when they come over here and they see how black Americans buck up at white authority, they get offended. Like, how dare you? This is not your country. You're a visitor here, just like I am, and you need to act right and know your place. But they don't understand. No, this is our shit.
See, that's why I rock with Venus, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Why I rock with my sister Venus, man. Shout out to Freezer, aka Mr. Cooler in the building. And shout out to A-Dub. What's going on, y'all? Great to see y'all. Here we go.
Don't put words in my mouth. Don't put words in my mouth. Here's the thing. You guys for whatever reason think that this country is just black. It's not. All right? It's just not black.
True Table is a tether, man. Look at this.
Yeah, he got too
Country
happy,
is just
right?
black.
Look
It's
at him.
not. All right? It's just think that this country is just black. It's not. All right? It's just
A real Foundation Black American would not make that just. Look at everybody else. Look at him. Look at Mark. Look at Sweeney. Look
This
at
what I was telling you.
OGJ Speed. Then look at True Table.
This is what I was telling them yesterday. They don't understand that their perspectives give them away.
That's a fact.
They say we don't have a culture. Look at all the FBA on the panel, how they all look the same way in response to that. None of them like it.
Damn, I lost my hold on. Let me see.
Yeah.
So when I see the mentality be giving them away, that's what I mean. That's FBA. We will never say nothing like that. We don't think that way. They refuse to accept that we don't think like you and we don't move like you. That's how y'all. That's why y'all not that hard to figure out.
Man, that was good, sis. Here we go. Let me find it.
Situation in this country. So there are going to be many different. I don't think that it moved the conversation forward.
It shouldn't be occurring. Pretty was not disrespectful.
So
it's an issue. That somebody could.
I don't agree with that.
If it comes out to it, what?
So we can have
I
it.
lost my place.
Sect and
had to say positive or productive. Is it factual? That's debatable. But
if the culture is pimped, the question is who's the pimp and who's the hose, right? And I think that's why there's so much confusion.
But let's just deal.
People in Japan.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I know Sweeney had put his hand up.
Okay, Sweeney was talking.
And one person is arguing his points and the other person's arguing their points. I don't see what the issue is. What's the issue with them having a conversation?
Or so I can see why.
That's not.
Tell me where else is
first sword. Even
okay, here we go.
With people in Jamaica.
People from top. But
my bad, y'all. I had lost the spot. Here we go.
Have a
That's
I never said that. Here's the thing. I'm sorry. You guys, for whatever words in my mouth.
Okay, there we go. Here we go. I found it. I just found it. Shout out to Doug Will. Super chat. Shout out to Doug Will again for the $10 super cap. He said, "You have no culture." Translation: you come from slaves, and like your ancestors, nothing you have belongs to you, even your culture. It belongs to anyone who wants to take it. Sickening. Yep. That's what they be trying to say. Yeah. Shout out to you, Doug Will. And Doug Will is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of, let's see, $20. Shout out to Doug Will. He is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20.
Shout out to Doug Will for the $20.
Most definitely. Here we go. And Dub, you're on the ticker below, man. You're on the ticker below. Let's get back to it. Here we go.
Put words in my mouth. Here's the thing. You guys for whatever reason think that this country is just black. It's not. All right. It's just not black. You don't own this country. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. That's not meant to be disrespectful. You do not own this country. This is a melting pot full of people.
There you go, sis.
Now I just wanted to hone in on all the FBA on the panel. You saw their faces, all of them.
Yes. Yeah. Except for
people.
We don't think like that. We don't speak like that, and we don't think like that. And the funny thing about him is, you know why he's saying that? This is what the reason we don't have to say that is because we know it's ours, Freezy. You know who has to say things like this?
Who?
People like him who, where did he say his parents were born?
I think he said Africa.
He said Jamaica.
So his parents is born in Jamaica. Okay, my bad.
But that's my point. Those of us who actually, this is our shit. We don't even have to make those statements. We all just understand it. The only people who have to make you feel like it's not yours are outsiders. Because they don't want to feel like an outsider. So if they can convince you, no, this belongs to everyone. Like he's saying, it's a melting pot. The goal is to like make you and them be on equal footing.
When they're over here in America and they're gelling in the country, talking to other races of people as well. Let's just take Nathan Daly as an example. This is hypothetical. You take Nathan Daly, if he meets a white girl at a movie theater and then they sit down at the food court and they just start talking and she starts talking about how much she likes, rap music and how much she likes Michael Jackson and, all that kind of stuff, right? The real Nathan Daly and other people like the real Nathan Daly or True Table or those guys, a sense of insecurity sets in. They start getting heartburn because they know that's not really my foundation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is a jealousy thing with them too. It is weird.
So when they hear, they're out and about all the time, and they're always hearing people bragging on foundational Black Americans and their accolades and their ability and the things that they've done. And people like Nathan Daly feel like, well, I'm not included in that. So that's a classic case of how hate is born. When really what you should be doing is say, yeah, you know, what they could do is be adjacent, like they, you know, like they are, just be adjacent and say, yo, those are our adjacent Black brothers and sisters. Yo, they're awesome, man. They're awesome. Yeah. But instead, the jealousy sits in and they convince themselves in their own brains that we're beneath them. And, you know, they discredit us by saying weird shit. And the only time food is included in culture, food and dance and clothing, is when it comes to them. Right? I think the foundation of it, no pun intended, is when they go out and about, leave their homes, they socialize with other people, white people, Hispanic people, Asian people, Arabs, Middle Eastern, East Indian, and they're always talking about foundational Black Americans. The girlfriend might have cheated on them with a foundational Black American. The boyfriend might have cheated on them with a foundational Black American. We don't know.
I don't even think it'd be that. It's just that when you come into a world where you don't matter like that, and I don't mean on a human level, I just mean like the dominant society is what it is, right? And in that case, if you're Black and you're around Black people, then the Black Americans are the dominant society. And so you start to feel, invisible. I don't know, because I can't relate, but I'm assuming that's where a lot of that resentment comes in. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna tell you something, sis. I'm gonna play something in a second. It's on a high level. As a matter of fact, I think I should.
I'm on a high level. Oh.
No, you've been on the high level. I'm talking about the disrespect and the hate is on a high level.
Oh Lord.
I'm finna show you.
Wait,
y'all
before
this.
you do, are you still on the Lapeef video? Because Marcus was about to say something that I wanted to talk about.
Okay, go ahead. I'll continue to play. Here we go. Shout out to everybody watching. Make sure you hit the notification bell after you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. And if you haven't hit the notification bell, if you haven't hit that like button, hit the like button. Shout out to the 49 people hit the like button. And also to support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap to $freezing no cap, $freezing no cap, and the PayPal is no captivity with freeze. Right above, no captivity with freeze without the Y. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, which is Dub Will, for the $20 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. Shout out to Dub Will, man. Shout out to Dub Will.
No captivity.
Here we go.
In this country, I'm Black. All right, it's just not Black. That this country is just Black. It's not. All right, it's just not Black. You don't own this country. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, that's not meant to be disrespectful. You do not own this country. This is a melting pot full of people. Full of people. So back to what we're saying earlier, the issue.
How is that relevant?
That you're trying to assume. You're trying to assume that you are aware of every single intellectual debate and conversation that's happened on a global stage, and you're not. You're not.
This is a bad
So that's
faith
not even a
conversation.
strong.
We
That's
not-
not even. That's an emotional.
No, this is straight
That's
bad
an
faith.
emotional argument. That's an emotional argument that you're making, and it's silly. It sounds silly.
Right.
You
It
sound
sounds silly.
That's what you sound
Look
like.
at OG.
You sound like you just tethered your cell phone, came on, agreed with this goofy Frank Zanu, and thought it was okay to discuss us in any capacity. I'm not going to Jamaica to discuss y'all. I'm not going to Africa to any other countries to discuss
That's
them.
fair.
I'm
You don't
minding my
have
own
to.
business and stand with my people.
You don't have to.
If you find yourself amongst another group of people,
Do they know they actually, like, the more they talk, they be tethering themselves just like Marcus said?
We're here for the thug.
I don't think they realize, man, you tethering yourself.
Yeah, because what tether means is like to attach, right?
Yeah.
Like you're attaching yourself. So when he says the stuff like this country is not just black, there's a lot of people here. We. See that? Like now he's in Black America. See what I'm saying? That's why they call him that.
Yeah, and that was a prime example. Here we go.
people, I suggest you move respectfully. In the future, I don't think people gonna be taking that shit kindly, bro. This is bullshit.
Checking my list, checking the price. 5.
The FBA mad as hell. You heard what Marcus said? In the future. He said when you move to a place, it's kind of in your best interest to respect the people. And it just, people understand this with everybody but us for some reason.
Yeah, everybody mad, but true table. Here we go.
I think people gonna be taking that shit kindly, bro. This is bullshit.
No, you're just too.
Oh man, Nathan finna say some bullshit. Hold on. Shout out to Doug Will. Super chat. Shout out to Doug Will for another $10. He's still the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30 now. Shout out to Doug Will. He said, "This got me heated on a Sunday night. If we don't have a culture, then why the F they so worried about us being divisive?" Great question. You want to be united with a cultureless people? F out of here, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Doug Will. Doug Will is still the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30 now. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $30 or more. Shout out to everybody that's been sending in their comments through Super Cap or Cash Cap. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building as well, and my beloved sister April Carter. Let's go.
April Carter.
I don't think amongst another.
You don't have to
stand with my people. I'm not going to Africa to any other countries to discuss
That's
them.
fair.
I'm
You don't
minding
have
my own
to.
business and stand with my people.
You don't have to.
If you find yourself amongst another group of people, I suggest you move respectfully. In the future, I don't think people gonna be taking that shit kindly, bro. This is bullshit.
No, you're just too emotional. Calm down. It's not that deep.
He's conscious, not emotional.
No, it's emotional.
He's conscious, not emotional. There's a difference between the two. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody.
It's very
good evening.
emotional.
Good to see you. It's good
Yes,
to
sir.
see you. It's good to see the panel aware and awake. I usually disagree with Bo, but I think she's working on me a little bit. She's doing a great job. She came up with a lot of points tonight, and I don't want to reverse on that square. But let's just deal with something here.
Oh, Freezy?
I think.
Sorry, it must have passed already. But anyway, something Marcus told me I wanted to say, and it made so much sense. Tell me if you agree. He said, Black foreigners think that blackness is a destination and not a people. So that's why when they come here, they think that I'm quote unquote black now, right? Like the Black Americans say.
Yeah.
And that's why they get so like kind of confused and upset when they actually get here and realize like, no, we are a culture of people. So to them, the definition of black is like once you're here, but to us, it's like our lineage comes from here. We're this particular ethnic group. So it's like two different definitions. They just think once you come, you're in. And I think a lot of this comes from them realizing, oh, when they get here, no, there's a whole group of people who is not just, oh, we're all together. That's why they're so upset about the delineation.
So it's like a university. Once you get to the University of Michigan, It's like you're alumni now or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what the perception is before they come. You want to say something, Smitty?
Yeah, what I was about to say was
So you're enrolled in the University of Black.
Yeah.
Okay.
The dude who not the Nathan dude, the other dude that was talking to Nathan that was just speaking, he made a good point. And one thing that like I noticed is like how Nathan was saying, like we feel like he was saying blackness isn't like everything or whatever the fuck he was saying. Like basically like it's other cultures.
This is not
over
our
here.
country. This country is not black, right?
Yeah, but my thing is if you go to Jamaica, you go to China, you go to any other country, you can't just go over there and just be talking crazy about the people over there. They gonna kindly tell your ass to go back where you came from or escort your ass to the nearest, you know what I'm saying? Airport, boat or whatever to get your ass up out of there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why when people come over here, why we supposed to just put up with it. Like it don't make sense.
Because of white supremacy, white people being the dominant society here, and these outside people's perception of black people, they kind of look at black people like second-class citizens. And I've seen this even with some Hispanic people too, right? Black people the perception is we're second-class citizens, right? We're beneath. So when they come and they see how we actually walk around like we run shit, it fucks their head up because we're supposed to be the docile, submissive, know our place black people that they've been hearing about when they're in their country. They really don't understand how we actually move. So when they come over here and see that we're not what they think, they have a problem with that. And because of that, that's why they feel entitled to our culture, our everything, telling us we don't contribute, we don't have a culture, we're lazy, we didn't invent half the shit we invented. The reason they even feel comfortable enough to do those things to us in our home is because of their perception of what Black Americans are supposed to be treated like when they live in a white dominated country. Like you understand what I'm saying? Like they already view us like subservient. So they feel like they get to come over here and treat us that way too. But they don't be really understanding that's not really how it is when you get here. It's not what you think.
Yeah.
And they hate that they're not included in with Beyonce and Jay-Z and you know what I'm saying? So shout out to PJ Austin. Super chat. What's going on, PJ? For the $10 super chat, PJ said a tether telling Black Americans who were born and raised here, whose ancestors built this country, that this country is not black, is mad disrespectful. That ninja should slap himself. Ignorant ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to PJ Austin, man. I appreciate that, PJ. Absolutely, PJ. It's very disrespectful, but, they don't care. They don't care, because they look down on you just like other races. This is why we call them tethers. I don't understand why this is so hard to understand. Right? Shout out to everybody that's supporting the show. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can do so by Super Cap or Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. $Freezy no cap. Let's get it.
The last conversation brings up a good point. Yeah, you don't probably have to know that people are having these conversations, but see, it's not like the big three own the spaces anymore.
Shout out to Holden Caulfield in the building. Thank you for being here.
It's internet. We move different. So when you sit up and say we don't have control of our image, we have more control of our image today than we have ever had. That's just point blank. And if you don't know that, you living on a rock. You know what I mean? And so I think we can make this real simple. let's just make it simple. And I don't want to be long-winded because I think you come and suck the air out of the place, Nathan. So I'm gonna be short-winded, okay? So number one, I think if we had this in family, you wouldn't let an outside family come in and tell your family what you should be doing and what you have and what you don't have. These are conversations are usually happen within the family. And I think that's what everybody's really saying here, that everybody wants to take pot shot of us. You're right, we don't own America, Nathan. But hell, y'all own Jamaica and your family still came here. So,
They don't own Jamaica.
Oh shit.
Hey, and then Marcus came right back with, they don't own Jamaica. They don't own Jamaica, OG. Don't say that. Don't tell that lie. Watch this.
Hell, y'all own Jamaica and your family still came here. So,
They don't own Jamaica.
But you know what I'm saying, Mr. White. I was trying to make a bigger point.
You making a point, but to clarify, they don't own Jamaica neither.
Oh, I got that. And so I'm going to leave it right at that. I don't let other outsiders come in and tell me how I should raise my family and what I should do within my family and what we got and what we don't got. That's things that are discussed between the family.
Shout out to Taz the GOAT in the building. What's up, Taz?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Taz, man, in the building. Let's go.
You can call it intellect. You can call it whatever you want to. There's certain conversations you shouldn't just get in.
Yeah, that's disappointing, OG. And the reason why is because it's not just
Wait. See how he answered right after OG said there's just certain conversations you shouldn't just get in, and then True Teller answered immediately and said, that's disappointing, OG. That's disappointing. He answered like a tether.
You calling him True Tether is crazy.
Oh, my bad. True Table.
Oh no.
I thought that's what the man name was. The way you said it so natural.
No, I'm saying look how he's answering on cue. Like he's answering from a tether position. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's disappointing. OG was basically speaking up for Foundation Black Americans. And True Table said, that's disappointing, OG. Huh?
He's FBA. This what the tethers don't understand about FBA. We do have a similar worldview. Because look, this is what you're going to get every time. You see how the FBA up there forming like Voltron? We're not going to play with you. And then be FBA who don't even get along. When you come with that bullshit, we be all on one accord real quick.
That's a fact.
Stop letting them gaslight y'all and tell y'all that we don't have a worldview and we don't have a culture, while they're fucking clawing, fighting with tooth and nail, trying to get in it at the same damn time. It's weird.
Facts.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Just Jay? Just Jay in the building. What's up, sis? All right, let's continue.
You know what this is like? The man who this is like being in a relationship with a man who be like, oh, nobody gonna want you, but he wants you.
Yep. Yep. Has a lot of similarities. Shout out to Red Pill Crip in the building. What's going on, Red Pill?
From people outside, the context was laid that this was a panel and it was a conversation. Some of the things that he said, some of the things that Nathan said, I've said. I was born here, live here, was raised here. And so I'm talking amongst people, and what we try to do, we throw pillars up of pride, because all I hear is pride. Well, we can't be talking about, and there was no instruction in that entire 2.5 hours or 2 hours and 40-some minutes they talked. There was no instruction. They were sharing ideals. That should be something that we should be able to do. And at one time, I do remember Black Americans being able to do this and be civil.
This guy don't know what the hell he talking about. First of all, they were low key giving instruction, because the dude Frank Zanu was saying culture is really worldview. It was low key instruction. He was acting as if he was schooling the people that he was talking to. Culture is not dance, music, food. No, it's worldview. He was giving a damn lecture down there.
And language. Like he added his own
language.
thing.
Shout out to Kim West in the building. Kim West said, "Hey Venus." Shout out to Kim West.
Hi.
Let's go.
About
He
it.
is
Sharing
killing this
ideas.
guy.
That should be something instruction in that entire 2.5 hours. We can't be talking about and don't. There was no instruction in that entire 2.5 hours or 2 hours and 40-some minutes they talked. There was no instruction. They were sharing ideals. That should be something that we should be able to do. And at one time, I do remember Black Americans being able to do this and be civil about it. Like in current day, it seems like anytime it pierces or what seems to be an attack on the culture, they're automatically like, well, what? Put them out. Don't invite them to the cookout. It's ignorant. It doesn't even make any sense. Wait. Why I was saying,
He's not even making logical sense. He said if something appears to be an attack. Yeah, that's how you handle attacks. That would be a proper response then. I'm confused.
Me too.
to Sweeney earlier, the reason why these conversations happen is because our experience is very unique. You don't have to think about other nations. If they live in Japan, they're Japanese. If they live in China, they're Chinese. If they live in Israel, they're Israelites. This is easy. But in America, it's not like that. So we have cultures amongst cultures. And it's like for us to not even be able to have the conversation, if it's so rich and it's so strong and it's so consistent, then it should echo one tone, one energy, one word. And it should be able to be depicted in package and give it. And it can't, even amongst them.
So is there the more these people talk, the more my nerves get bad.
Me too. It's something in the blood, right?
So is there Jamaican culture? Is there Caribbean culture in Great Britain? Is there Jamaican culture in Canada?
Yes.
So just because you live in Canada, Jamaican culture, we don't acknowledge Jamaican culture in Canada. You're Canadian. You have Canadian culture.
They just so much shit.
They're trying so hard to discredit foundational Black Americans. It's sick.
No Cap-tivity.
Sick in the head.
Shout out to El Blanco Hippo. What's going on, El Blanco Hippo? Great to see y'all. Thank y'all for coming in. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Make sure you subscribe, hit that notification bell, and hit that like button. Shout out to the 60 people that hit the like button and the 2 tethers that hit the dislike button. Let's go.
So Mr. Taylor,
True, do you think we have an academic argument?
Let me ask you a question.
Right.
With all that you
It's
just,
all right if we have
go
an
ahead,
academic
White. Go ahead.
In regards to disrespect, True. Do you think if we have an academic argument, as long as it's you can have a disrespectful conversation as long as it's an academic argument?
I don't disrespect's very hard to quantify, Marcus, and I'm being honest.
All right.
Oh my.
So let's just say for the sake of
Go ahead, sis. You was about to say something?
Every time, Freezy. This is how we identifying them. They all do the same thing. So now, again, see how they answer. Marcus asked him. So if it's an academic conversation, disrespect is cool. Well, disrespect is hard to quantify. You just quantify disrespect when you just tried to scold FBA because they used to be able to conduct themselves like this, but now you just decided what disrespect was 2 seconds ago, or what was inappropriate 2 seconds ago. Now Marcus asking you a simple question. Oh, well, we can't really, that's subjective. I don't know why the lying seems to be in the DNA with them, but it's very weird. Like how they all do this.
It's like some hypocritical church people shit. It's just hypocritical,
Super chat.
Shout out to Elite Belezor for the $5 super cat. Super sticker. Shout out to you, Elite Belezor. Thank you. I appreciate you, Elite Belezor.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go.
a conversation. I wanted to discuss the points in which I think you are doing.
Shout out to RP Tipsy Nomad. Long time no see, man. Great to see you.
Some bullshit, and I called you a negative name. Or, for instance, if
shout out to Crown Prince and Von Bryant in the building. What's going on, my brothers?
I say you being a tether, do we need that? And we have a discussion about that. Is that an academic discussion about the points and why in which I say that?
If you
is that
if
necessary?
Well, if you added a tagline to me that I don't agree with, then we can talk about it. But I'm not gonna get bent out of shape. I'm probably not gonna take it disrespectful. Me personally.
So what if I say,
wait, hold on. Did he answer? He answered like he was a tether again. Hold on.
For instance, if I say you being a tether, do we need that? And we have a discussion about that. Is that an academic discussion about the points and why in which I say that?
Is that necessary? Well, if you added a tagline to me that I don't agree with, then we can talk about it. But I'm not.
Damn, he just told on himself.
Gonna get bent out of shape. I'm probably not gonna take it disrespectful. Me personally.
So what if I said I want to have a conversation about how I think you a bitch? Then what?
Well,
would that be academic?
Never launch an online course without checking demand through this free tool. You can now validate your entire online course.
I could give you my points about a reference of why I feel that way.
I wouldn't want to entertain that conversation because that's your opinion trying to, again, give me a tagline. See, your interpretation of what you believe me to be is irrelevant. If we're going to have a conversation to be men, we need to talk about data. We need to talk about historical.
What'd you say it says?
I don't think you heard what Marcus said. Did you hear what he said?
Let me rewind it. Oh, here we go.
I can give you my points about a reference
listening.
of why I feel that way.
Hold on. Did I go back too far?
He cool.
Yeah,
He said, what if I want to have a conversation about you being a bitch? Is what he said to him.
Oh, I ain't even hear that. That's because I'm doing some other stuff in the background too. Oh, here we go. Let me play it again.
My points about a reference of why I feel that way.
I wouldn't want to entertain that conversation because that's your opinion. Me personally.
So what if I said I want to have a conversation about how I think you a bitch?
Oh, it was low. That's why on my computer.
Then
well,
would that be academic?
I could give you my points about a reference of why I feel that way.
I wouldn't want to entertain that conversation because that's your opinion trying to, again, give me a tagline. See, your interpretation of what you believe me to be is irrelevant. If we're going to have a conversation to be men, we need to talk about data. We need to talk about historical fact. We need to keep it on topic. Now you're attacking one person.
Wait. But that dude that he's defending in the video was giving his opinion. He wasn't talking about data and statistics and facts when he's talking about worldview and language. He's literally redefining an already defined word. That was his opinion. And you want us to entertain that African. So now you can't entertain Marcus because of his opinion?
Well, not only that, True Table, he distinctly said that Frank Zanu on that video was not given an instructional conversation. He wasn't given instructions in the conversation. So obviously it was his opinions. Right?
So you see, everything that applies to everyone else, they don't, for some reason, never applies to FBA. And that's how you know, when you just think about that alone, they really don't view us as people. Like I said, they look at us like second class citizens, like less than. That's why it's like all these rules and boundaries for everyone else, but somehow when it comes to us, we don't get to have those same things. And they, like outside foreigners, think that they even get to come and be the authority over us as well. This is what they think.
Reason said I was zoned out too, Freeze. No, I was doing something. I'm working a lot of stuff over here. But shut up. That's why I got my sister Venus up here. Shit. Let's go. FBA.
Yeah, because I don't miss
nothing. So true.
You don't miss a damn thing.
True. I'm not conversation to be men. We need to talk about data. We need to talk about historical fact. We need to keep it on topic. Now you're attacking. We need to talk interpretation of what you believe me to be that conversation because
I can give you. Then what? So what if I said I want to have a conversation about how I think you a bitch? Then what?
Well,
would that be academic?
I can give you my points about a reference of why I feel that way.
I wouldn't want to entertain that conversation because that's your opinion trying to, again, give me a tagline. See, your interpretation of what you believe me to be is irrelevant. If we're going to have a conversation to be men, we need to talk about data. We need to talk about historical fact. We need to keep it on topic. Now you're attacking one person. That is disrespectful.
Okay, so true. I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm asking a question in regards. But you see how your voice raised? Because that was disrespectful questions to ask you, right? So we're having an intellectual conversation right now. I've crossed the line of disrespect, and now you have a problem with it. That's why you threw the we're men thing, because it could potentially lead to another thing, correct?
Well, I'm answering your question. See, again,
why was it important to reference the we're men?
Because there's an expectation that I have amongst men. There's a maturity an expectation amongst men. We're having conversation.
Yeah,
There's a topic matter. So yeah, I wouldn't understand why you felt it necessary to attack or poke or probe. That's irrelevant. Like, what are you ultimately trying to invoke?
Do you?
That was my question.
You know, there's a.
He
Put a
just
one in the
said-
chat.
He said disrespect is hard to quantify. So Marcus put you in a situation that was clearly disrespectful.
Right.
And you were able to quantify real quick, weren't you?
Right.
The point is you are a hypocrite, you're lying, and he's exposing it. That's the freaking point.
Well, no, here's the thing. In their world, the way they talk, disrespect might be hard to quantify. Why? Because they're always being nice, nasty.
No Cap-tivity.
Put a one in the chat if you've had an encounter with a nice, nasty person. Put a one in the chat if you know a nice, nasty person. That's what they be
all
doing.
like this. They all like this. It'd be like the people who say the most disrespectful stuff, but they be like, but you know, you my brother, you know, you my sister, but you just said the most horrible shit about me. But they think if they throw that on the end, somehow it's gonna erase all the fucked up shit they said before. I know exactly what you mean. These fake ass people.
Exactly. Come on, man. Look, there's a bunch of ones in the chat. A bunch of ones. Yeah, that's what they do. Here we go.
You, Mr. Table.
Yep. All right.
When you have outside people coming in, what are you trying to invoke?
But again, from what
I'm not talking speaking to you personally.
Yeah.
Because if anybody up here has experience with other people from
Shout out to Dallas in the building. And shout out to Creative Solutions in the building. Thank you for being here, Creative Solutions. Thank y'all for being. Make sure y'all hit the notification bell after you subscribe. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. Shout out to everybody coming on
No
in.
Cap-tivity.
Let's go.
From other countries, I would say I have great experience from other people from other countries. Let's just start with the Minister Farrakhan. He don't have the same conversation that guy who was on that the tape y'all was playing. He don't talk like Mr. Nathan was talking. Matter of fact, he don't talk like what you are talking. Because I believe his interest in black people and what they got and what they don't have is to uplift black people, not to step on them.
But OG, there was
So if Farrakhan made a statement that you don't agree with, you gonna call him a tether?
No, listen, is
Farrakhan a tether?
Yeah, if he say some bullshit about foundational Black American. If he on some bullshit.
Is he FBA himself? Because if he is, he can't be a tether. He would be a coon.
I don't think Mr. Farrakhan is FBA. I think he's
Oh well, yeah, he would be a tether.
Yeah. Here we go.
If
I don't
some shit.
Somebody put what nationality Farrakhan is in. I think
I
he's.
think I looked it up on the show before. Let me see.
I think he's like. He might be Caribbean or something like that. I don't know.
Consider him a tether.
Why Farrakhan a tether?
No, listen,
is Farrakhan a tether?
I don't consider him a tether.
Why not?
Reason why.
Oh yeah, both
Okay.
of his parents are from the West Indies. It says
Okay, Elite Belezo said
they don't
Bahamian.
understand that tether. They don't understand that tether is an action word. Just because you are born outside of here, that doesn't make you a tether.
Oh wait, say it again, sis. Hold on, say. No
Cap-tivity.
Say it again for the people in the back, Venus.
Tether is an action word. Just because you're born somewhere else or you're non-FBA, that's not what makes you a tether.
Facts.
There has to be two things. You have to have foreign lineage and you disparage Black Americans while cosplaying Black Americans.
There you go.
Keyword tether. You're tying yourself to a group, right? Which you're not really a part of, but then low-key shitting on them. So all people who are born outside of the US don't do that. All Black people across the diaspora don't do that. So you're not a tether just because you're not born here. Tethers are derogatory and disrespectful to Black Americans. That's why they get called tether.
For anybody that needs some clarification on what tether is, Venus just gave it to us. You can timestamp this video at 2 hours and 32 minutes. And you'll find it. Venus, she just gave y'all clarification. All right. Again, this is not her first time. Here we go.
Not foundational Black American.
Okay, so reason why you know what? I take that back. If we go by the definition, wait a minute. If you want me to answer your question, bro, I'm gonna answer your question. I take that back. In him by the true I take that back. I will consider him by the true definition of the tether. Now,
okay. So Farrakhan's a tether.
Okay, wait. Can I finish?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right,
I know you quick on the gun. I know you quick on the gun now, bro. You know. So, but like you can see you can see the best interest of us in his words.
Okay.
So that would make a wait. I'm asking you a question. Would that make a difference or not?
I think a person's intentionality absolutely matters when they're having. I think the brother M. White is suggesting that Frank Zuna, I think his name is Zuna.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a break from this video, and because they actually segued into what I wanted to show earlier. But Nathan Daly said he thinks a person's intention matters. So let me show y'all this right here. This is Kai Cenat, right? A lot of people forgot this video. This is Kai Cenat. I thought Kai Cenat was FBA, but obviously he's not.
No, he's not.
I want y'all to listen to what Kai Cenat had to say right here in this video. Here we go.
You're not all my mods who are not cultured at all. Stop dick riding. Y'all niggas is black. You're black. You're just black, bro. You're just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it. That wasn't an insult. That was strictly you're black. You're not.
He said you're not cultured at all.
You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African.
See, the reason why a lot of y'all think we don't have no culture, because y'all don't even know real history. Y'all still think that America was created and named after a European, when in reality, this is who is really named after. This is Tupac Shakur, a Black American icon in our culture. But did you know that America was named after his middle name? So the middle name is Amaru. And America gets its name from Amaruka, which means land of the serpent, because Tupac is named after a Black American revolutionary, which is Tupac Amaru II, which is ironic because he's a revolutionary as well. And Tupac Amaru II was a Black Inca who they whitewashed, but later updated his picture suddenly to depict him as a black man without y'all even knowing. Oh, and for the record, here's some more proof that the Incas was black. And secondly, you doing an interview with a Black American LeBron James, which is arguably one of the greatest basketball players. And you know who is the greatest basketball player of all time? Michael Jordan, another Black American player. And you even right here rocking his kicks, which is literally a Black American swag. And 70% of the NBA is black Americans. Oh, and you want to know why? Because our ancient ancestors in America played basketball too. Look at this. These are ancient black people in America that was here way before slave ships ever came. They called the Mayans, and this is how they was literally depicted, with braids and dreads in their hair. And look at them with diamond teeth in their mouth. And look at the way that the women was built. The same way our women built to this day. So we know who those people was, because the people that they trying to claim is the Mayans right now ain't built like that. And this is the goddess Ishel in Mayan culture. As you can see, she's black. And you see how she's sitting on this moon right here? You know they stole that from us too. Oh, and y'all know the candy bars, the chocolate, the Twix and all of that y'all like to eat? That all come from a plant called cacao. Yes, chocolate originated in America. And this is their god of chocolate. His name Ekchu. And as you can see, he's a black man. And his name literally means black god. So you better not ever in your life fix your mouth to say we ain't got no culture. Because everything you consuming is our culture.
And so for the people confused, he did say, Kaiser did say we're cultureless. Here we go.
All my mods who are not cultured at all.
You are not cultured at all. I just wanted to replay that. Okay, here we go.
And wait, this was important too. He said, you're black, you're just black, right?
That's it. Yeah.
Now, he comes from where I come from. He's from New York. He's from the Bronx, right? He's Caribbean. There's a very heavy Caribbean influence here.
Mm-hmm.
When I was saying this on the show yesterday, they acted like I was lying. That's how they've always spoken.
Right.
They separate themselves from black. See how he's saying, y'all are just black, to say he is something else. Cool. So when the black people start delineating and say, you're not what I am, why are they upset?
Smitty, you want to say something?
No.
Okay, I wanted to play one more video. This is how they think, y'all. This is how they think.
Black Americans, please leave Africans alone. I really hope this lands, because I'm sick and tired of seeing this conversation on FYP. There was a time you guys were arguing that Africans say that you guys are not African enough. That was also a problem. Now you don't want to be African. It is okay. I promise you, none of us calls you African American. The entire Africa calls you guys Black American. We don't think you're African Americans. We don't even think you're African. You guys are so different from. You don't have manners. We have manners. And what culture are you talking about that Africans steal from you? That's the funniest bit I've heard. What culture? They're not like us. You're not like us. We're not like you. Is that your culture? Africa has 54 countries and we have over 1 billion tribes. Each tribe is attached to tradition and norms. We do culture things that you don't even have. For example, I am a Muganda from Uganda. That's my tribe. And we have Buganda things that we do in our Buganda kingdom. We have the Basoga, the Banyankole. Do you even know what that is? Define culture.
We don't care.
What culture do we want to... What culture do we copy? Do you even have culture? If I ask you what's your tribe in Black America, like what's your tribe? Do you even know what that is? Give me 3 culture norms that you have or traditions that you do. Nothing. Y'all are gonna tell me the hoop earrings, the hip hop music. They're not like us. You're not like us. What else? What do you have? What is your staple food?
It's
that
just
song
coming.
bothered them, Tethers. That song bothered them. They didn't like that.
Man. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. He posted this on his Twitter.
You're not like us, sis. We're sorry. You're not. What culture? I'm gonna tell you right now. The fact that you're singing the song, that right there, because I promise you, I can't sing the song of nobody from your continent, sis. I don't know, but you know ours. See, like the shit be in the response, and they don't see it. Why are you singing an African American song while telling us you're not influenced by our culture at all? I can't sing a song from anybody that comes from where she comes from. Can you? Can Smitty?
Man,
Probably
I don't know
not.
that shit.
It be the straight denial.
I don't know none of that shit, man.
And she was doing the same thing. The other African, they're all the same. That dude from the video.
The only song I know from Africa is "Everyone Falls in Love." Oh, that's Jamaican.
That is a no, it's not
Captivity.
That's not a Jamaican song.
Oh,
That's
Caribbean.
from Trinidad. It's called soca music, is what you were just singing. That's what that is. From
Oh, my bad.
Trinidadians. But that's like one of my favorite genres, by the way. That's how I know. But look,
I love that song. Go ahead.
that's not reggae.
What you was about to say,
Am I mixing it
Smitty?
up? It might be.
Oh man, Smitty just shaking his head. Let's go back. Here we go.
Does not have good intentions in the conversation. That's his point. So when he
Oh, wait,
asked
I
me,
mixed
do
it
I
up.
feel like the conversation
Want me to rewind this here?
A little bit.
Okay.
I think
Wait, I was
think
saying
a
I might have
person's
mixed the
intent.
song up. I don't know if
Okay.
That would make a wait. I'm asking
Okay.
us in his words.
Okay.
So that
And you can't-
that would
you
make a
can't-
wait.
you can't-
I'm asking you a question. Would that make a difference or
Okay.
not?
I think a person's intentionality absolutely matters when they're having. I think the brother M. White is suggesting that Frank Zuna, I think his name is Zuna, does not have good intentions in the conversation. That's his point. So when he asked me, do I feel like the conversation is disrespectful? I say no. If that's his opinion and he's having an intellectual debate with someone, he truly believes Black Americans don't have a culture. That's his opinion. He has a right to have an opinion, and he has a right to debate it amongst people who are representatives of that culture who can argue, right? And prove him wrong. Prove him wrong. It's just that simple. It's not. It's
Well,
to me.
why
I'm
not
looking
have
at
that?
I'm looking
Why
at.
not have that conversation
I
with his?
didn't-
Why not have
I
that
don't know. I didn't
conversation
have
with his
the
own people?
Listen. All I'm
Why
saying
not
is
have
what I'm
that
saying is
conversation? Wait a minute. Why
You
not
can- you
have?
can have-
And you answer the question.
I heard the question.
What
Let
is
me
important? Wait a minute.
I heard the
What would be the importance of having that conversation with us and not just having that conversation with his own people? Now I'm gonna tell you why I say
Listen.
that. Wait a minute. Nathan, just
Go
let
ahead.
me finish. I land my chopper because I have very little bit of money to afford gas, so I don't want to run out. Okay.
Go ahead, do your thing. Bro.
This is the problem Charlie Kirk had. Same problem. This is the problem he had. Too much interference over here on this sport team when he should be dealing with his own sport team. That was his problem. And that's what I see in these conversations.
If you lack information on another culture, does that mean you're not allowed to engage with them and speak about what your misunderstanding is? It may be a negative connotation that you have about that culture, but how can we clarify it to the outside world who we are? And if we're quick to clarify what that culture is, then as many other cultures have done, we can commodify, control our image, and have a grip on what we actually want to present to the world because we've already decided amongst ourselves what our culture is. I think it's the lack of the ability to communicate that so often that has become a problem, and why.
No, it's not the lack of ability to communicate. You want it to be our lack of community to communicate. Every time we do these live streams, we communicate it very clearly.
No captivity.
This is what I mean by the discreditation, the nice nastiness. You just don't want to listen. You want to discredit dancing and food and clothing and fashion to your convenience. But when we tell y'all that, oh, that's not culture, but when it's pertaining to y'all, it is culture. We know exactly what our culture is. We don't have to make it our business to explain this to y'all. Like this lady Kiana got some nerve. She said, "Well, if you guys get together and come up with a clear understanding of what we don't gotta explain shit to you at all."
How the hell?
When we walk out of our house and we meet each other, we know exactly what's going on. Go ahead, sis.
Sorry to my Caribbean people in the chat. That was my mistake. Yes, that was a reggae song. Calm down, okay? But how the hell did we get to a point where the foreigner gets to come and tell you you need to have a clear way to identify yourself and your home to me? What? That's what I just heard. Well, no, when the question's asked, there's not a clear way to identify who the, do we have to show our papers now? Identify to who? What girl, what?
It's just silly, man. And the
Is it crap?
audacity, really though.
The caucasity.
The caucasity, you know.
Others, they just feed into whatever's fed to them via the media, rather than actually having someone to consort with and say, hey, what is Black culture? I think there is no Black culture, but you know what, from what I've seen, it hasn't been. But when you ask someone who's a part of it, you can get that clarification.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept.
He didn't of it, you can get what I've seen, it hasn't been, but when you ask someone who's a part of it, you can get that clarification.
Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. What's going on, Hot Sauce? Great to see you.
Sister,
Shalom.
With all due respect.
Shout out to Bismillah Rabbani. Bismillah Rabbani in the building.
But when you ask someone who's a part of it, you can get that clarification.
Sister, with all due respect, I consider that a bunch of word salad. I made a point. I made a point. No, Fish, Nate, let me handle this, okay? You can always rebut. After,
you just said you didn't have enough gas to fly your plane.
She came right after me, so I want to retort back to her. Okay,
right,
I made a point. We can see this same thing with the CK. I don't want to call this guy name out anymore. We seen the same thing with him, spending so much time on talking about if or not, or digging in someone else's culture versus his own culture took him out. And this is what I'm saying. This is where this stuff we don't have to explain to the world what we do. The world see what we do. And when you come in with bad intention, trying to step on that for whatever reason, I have a problem with that.
Also, he didn't say what is Black culture. He said Black people have no culture. He didn't ask. Yeah. Hold on, bro.
That's his opinion.
That's his opinion.
And guess what? And the thing is, and we can feel like that opinion is disrespectful. You don't get to come. Hold on, bro. You don't get to come over here and tell me whether I should feel disrespected or not. Oh no, we should be kumbaya and have a conversation. Fuck you and that fucking conversation. Not saying specifically to you. I'm just saying, fuck you and that conversation. I have every right to feel disrespected by some bullshit that you're saying. So just because some goofy ass niggas decided to go, well, I ain't gonna call them goofy, shout out to, but just because some people decide to have a conversation with somebody that's being disrespectful doesn't mean that all of us have to feel like, oh, well, just because they're having a conversation, we should let that shit slide. What are you gonna
do about it?
I just told you. I don't.
Nothing. You can't do anything about people having a conversation.
I have a question.
But you hear what I'm saying?
What do you mean? What are you gonna do about it? He's giving his opinion now. Well, you're trying to discredit what he's saying. That's what you're doing.
He said what he's gonna do about it. He's choosing not to participate. When he says F you and F the conversation, he's telling you he will not be explaining himself to an outsider.
Right.
That he told you what he's gonna do.
Right. What are you gonna do about it?
He keeps saying you can't stop people from having a conversation. Yes, we can. That's why you're there right now trying to convince FBA to keep having a conversation, trying to convince FBA that the conversation is necessary because they are doing what they can do, which is saying fuck y'all. So when you say you can't stop people, if that was really true, you wouldn't be sitting there trying to convince them why it's necessary, would you?
Facts. That's a fact.
How about this? How about we do it like this? How about we do it like this? How about this? Hey, y'all, all hands on deck. Who wanted to discuss whether Jamaica has a culture or not? Can we table this conversation and we start talking about? And we start talking about whether Jamaica has a culture or not, whether Kenya has a culture or not, whether.
I don't think we should do that because that's disrespectful to those people there.
I have a question.
I don't have an interest.
That's fucking disrespectful.
I wonder why we don't.
Shout out to DJ Hemp.
No Cap-tivity.
Hemp say I ain't interested in that shit. This shit gonna be boring. We don't want to talk about that.
Don't have an interest. Why? Because we normally leave people alone. We leave other people alone. Hold on, bro.
Here we go. Moon, skip.
We leave people alone to what they do. It's their shit.
That's a lie.
Why do y'all feel the need? Why do y'all feel the need to come over here and discuss us so much? Y'all have your own culture within the U.S. Jamaicans come over here. Kenyans come over here. Nigerians come over here. West Africans come over here, and y'all have your own culture over here, and y'all do the things that y'all do. Don't nobody bother y'all. Why do y'all feel the need to always have to discuss us?
Yo, Sweeney, interestingly in the video, he said Jamaica don't have no culture either.
And that shit was trash. He was a clown. I'm gonna tell you this. The first thought that I said, my mic was muted when I said, oh, he want to be disrespectful to everybody.
Oh, when you heard that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, my mic was muted when I said that. But I feel that way. Like, bro was trying to be disrespectful to everybody. Yeah. I wonder what culture he specifically came from because I want to know, do you have the same smoke for your own people? Or are you just?
He did.
Saint mentioned it earlier in the convo. He said where he was from. I don't know if anybody remembers it, but he said that country's not doing well at all.
Remember, Bo had a question too, Trev.
Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah, Sweeney, I expect
you're gonna get the men talk because I can't get a word in edgewise.
Come on now. I'm gonna call Sank up here if you don't go ahead now.
Well, I guess she said we can go. So Bo's being very nice today, so we'll take it. Sweeney.
Yo, what up?
I just think we the A side, so I kind of expect it. Like people, like when you view the A side, people tend to talk about you
the main
more.
attraction.
You know, so it's not alarming to me, or I'm not surprised by the fact that it happens so often.
No, we're not normalizing disrespect no more. That era of us looking up.
You muted yourself, Marcus.
I was gonna say, and the reason why. You want to know the reason why we used to entertain that conversation? Because we are arguably one of the most inclusive groups. Because a lot of people delineate a whole lot when it comes to their stuff. We were all inclusive. We invited people in to be like, hey, look, y'all can kick it amongst us. We can have conversations. But what we noticed is there, like, and I don't normally use the word tether, but the definition of the word tether is any African, Caribbean, Black, British, or Canadian person who copies or imitates or appropriates Black culture, but then also tries to disrespect that culture when it comes to being amongst other groups, especially white people. That's
like calling us hoes, saying somebody a pimp and calling us some hoes.
Crazy.
Like that that type of disrespect.
I caught you zoning out again.
I heard the definition. Go ahead.
That's what you. One more time for the people in the back. Can you play that? The definition
the people in
of
the
tether.
back. Here we go.
Culture when tastes or appropriates African normally use the word, but what we noticed is there, like, and I don't normally use the word tether, but the definition of the word tether is any African, Caribbean, Black, British, or Canadian person who copies or imitates or appropriates Black culture, but then also tries to disrespect that culture when it comes to being amongst other groups, especially white people.
One more time, hold on.
Who copies tether is there, like, and I don't normally use the word tether, but the definition of the word tether is any African, Caribbean, Black, British, or Canadian person who copies or imitates or appropriates Black culture, but then also tries to disrespect that culture when it comes to being amongst other groups, especially white people.
Does everybody have the definition of tether down packed. And shout out to Sweeney for actually reading it. Did you want to say something, sis, before I read these super caps?
No, I'm gonna have to drop down in a bit though. I don't know if you wanted to drop the link or you were just gonna like end the show later. But
No, I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link for people to come up. Yeah.
Okay, so this was great.
Shout out to my sister Venus, and shout out to you, Venus, for keeping me on point too, and having my back up here.
Yeah, always. I'll be in the chat. Okay.
All right, sis. Shout out to Venus, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Get it. Let's see. We got some more super caps.
Super chat.
Here we go. Doug Will up the ante, $5. He said, Venus right. The jealousy is heavy. Not like us went worldwide overnight. And Afro beats can't get off the ground in the US. Stop it.
No Cap-tivity.
Doug Will up the ante. Now his sponsorship is $35. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $35 or more. It's on the ticker down below. Shout out to you, Doug Will. Also, shout out to my brother Tommy B in the building.
Super chat.
Shout out to Tommy B for the $5. He said, "What's up with it, blood?"
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tommy, man. Just chilling, man. You know, just chilling. We up here having a great discussion. I'm about to put the link in the chat. Anybody wants to join at any time, man, come on up. I appreciate it if you can be cammed up. If not, I understand. Here we go. Let me show you. I'm gonna put the no cap link in the chat, and I'll pin it to the top. Okay, there's the no cap link, y'all. And I'm about to pin it to the top as well. I just pinned it to the top. All right, let's do it. How about we do it one more time?
They're like, and I don't normally use the word tether, but the definition of the word tether is any African, Caribbean, Black, British, or Canadian person who copies or imitates or appropriates Black culture, but then also tries to disrespect that culture.
Running
in amongst other groups, but then also tries to disrespect that culture when it comes to being amongst other groups, especially white people. That's
like calling us hoes, saying somebody a pimp and calling us some hoes, like that type of disrespectful shit.
So like that's where, and the reason why that word tethers became so popular is because Black people are starting to.
So the reason why Marcus said that, I caught that. I ain't zoned out then. The reason why Marcus said that is because Nathan Daly basically called Black Americans some hoes.
No Cap-tivity.
And he said Black Americans are just hoes and we don't own nothing. We getting pimped and we just hoes. That's why Marcus said that. Marcus saying that was some tether-ish that he said. Very disrespectful.
Delineate and say, you know what? At one point, we did try to include y'all. We did try to open up our doors to y'all. But then what we noticed is, here come all the disrespect, and now we're closing the door on that. Because if this same conversation happened 15, 20 years ago, even 8 years ago, you wouldn't see nearly as many people get upset about it. But now, because we're recognizing, like, oh, okay, we see what's going on now.
So Black people have heard this rhetoric too much, and a lot of Black people are catching on, and the conversation is being had. That's what Sweeney is saying.
We're not allowing it anymore.
All right, so I think the confusion for me, just to be clear, is that I was under the impression that we're having a discussion, an intellectual discussion about a topic. What I'm hearing is a lot of people getting offended and in their feelings and really making a lot of emotional statements. That's all I hear is a bunch of triggered Black men on the panel. Mr. White triggered, Sweeney triggered. You hear what you want to hear and you're not hearing for understanding.
Did y'all hear the gaslighting? Does anybody hear the gaslighting? It's his gaslighting at its finest, man. We just can't catch a break. Here we go.
I think you're a bad
I'm really
father.
confused, guys.
I think you're a bad father. I think you're a bad father.
I think you're homosexual.
Okay. Damn. Okay. So anyway, like I was saying before,
No.
I see a bunch
Let's
of
have a
men on here
conversation about.
triggered.
Let's have a conversation about
I think he sell
Trigger.
pussy.
We're talking about fellas. Listen, fellas.
No,
if we're gonna
let's
try
have
to be
an intellectual conversation
let's have
about real Nathan Daly.
you want to change? Do you want to change the
let's-
topic?
Yes, we're gonna have a conversation about you.
So how about we ask the person whose channel this is if he wants us to change the topic? Be
Oh,
respectful.
come on, Nathan. Come on. You know what they're saying. You know what they're saying, Nathan. Shout out to my beautiful sister, Jess J, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, sis? Oh, my bad. Listen, I don't give a damn. My sister's still beautiful in her damn robe. Oh, let me show. Hold on, man. I don't give a damn. She talking about, you better let them see that beautiful black skin. Your microphone, your microphone, I can't hear your microphone. Okay. I'm gonna put you in the back till you get your microphone. Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got on my jammies. I was trying to fix the thing. Okay, but cut it off. I got on my jammies.
Okay.
I just heard it escalating. Did I hear something about somebody was gay or something? I've been hearing a bunch of stuff. What is going on?
Well, so Sweeney and Marcus is giving Nathan Daly a taste of his own medicines. How about we talk about you, Nathan Daly? You know, how about I say, how would you like it if I said you was a bad father? And then Marcus said, how would you like it if I said, oh, Nathan Daly gay as hell?
But damn. Well, see, that's the thing. These people try to play dumb and they try to act like they don't understand like a general consensus of what disrespect is, right, in society, right? Like we know that our idea of what's respectful and what's disrespectful is subjective, right? But there's also a general consensus in society. You know what I'm saying? When you say certain stuff, but it's the feigning ignorance for me. Like people love to feign ignorance, and this is why I don't have such conversations, right? Because they will go out their way to minimize, to diminish, to act as if they have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I mean, gaslighting is, people love to use the word nowadays, but that's what it is. And the thing about gaslighting is it's infuriating because there's a lack of acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't move forward in a conversation with a level of sincerity when people are acting effing stupid, like they don't get it. See, that's why I don't talk to people like that. Like, stop playing in my face. Like we could get real ignorant. Like, bitch, don't play with me. Like, why we being dumb? And then, like, check this out. First of all, listen. Don't come for Marcus, okay? Don't come for Marcus White. Anybody who know Marcus is very chill. And to be sitting there talking about, oh, you getting emotional or whatever he said earlier. Because I was catching up with the live. Like, dude, you doing too much and you reaching. Because Marcus is very chill and very level. I haven't watched that show in a long time, but for the few years that I watched Marcus, I ain't never really seen that man up out his body. So it's the gas.
Obviously, he really does feel disrespected, and they're not even acknowledging that. They're just, like you said, they're gaslighting him. They're gaslighting everybody on the panel, and they're basically.
What are some noises? Somebody.
They're basically just giving. That's Doug Will in the back. That's Doug Will. Shout out to Doug Will. What's going on with you, Doug Will?
My bad. I guess I'm having a moment. All this disrespect, is I guess messing with my respiratory system.
Yeah, you have an allergic reaction. I feel.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm having an allergic reaction. First of all, Freezy, shout out to you and thank you for your prayers with my situation going on at home. You know what I'm talking about. Appreciate it.
Yeah. What's your thoughts? What's your initial thoughts, Doug Will?
Bro, I'm like Sweeney. I don't do the tether talk. too much either. But and I really don't care what too many people outside of our culture. We know what time it is when you talk about ADOS or FBA people. Same lineage, different name. I mean, we are a cultural superpower, bro. I mean, you can go to outside of Antarctica, you can go to any continent on planet Earth and see people trying to emulate niggas in Atlanta, or LA, or Miami, or New York. Excuse me, or New York. You know what time it is. Just in Jamaica, on the continent. Like, stop playing with me. That's one. But I'm getting tired of this thing of we the only group that's supposed to just eat disrespect and not have any kind of emotion. I could have swore at the founding of this country when the colonists were disrespected by the British, they start spilling blood in the streets.
Right.
When the small, and I ain't trying to ding your thing, but when the people over there in over there, when they feel disrespected, they trying to get a group of people off the planet Earth. But you come over into the nation that my ancestors built with their blood, sweat, and tears, didn't get compensated for it. They ain't got recognized from the government that they helped create by creating all this wealth. And I'm supposed to just eat that when you disrespect that? Like, what are we doing? Like, this the kind of stuff, and I'm not a violent person. This the kind of stuff that make you want to slap motherfuckers in the mouth.
That's a fact.
Like,
that's why I say
like,
they make you want to get ignorant. That's why I'm having conversations.
Damn, my bad. I'm sorry, I'm coughing. But
you need to get some water, baby. What's going on? You need some.
Nah, he upset.
No, for real. And that no culture thing pisses me off to no end. We think about this, Freezy. We are the only group of people on planet Earth, not just black folks, the only subgroup on planet Earth that get told they don't have a culture. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Having a culture as a human being is as natural as breathing oxygen and drinking water and having sex to reproduce yourself. You can't even help but do it. It's just a natural thing.
When you wrap your head around that, that's crazy though. I absolutely agree with you. We are the only group of people that get told they don't have a culture
on the planet.
On the planet Earth.
Wow.
Do y'all? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
While at the same time, we're the most mimic group on the planet.
Come on, man. Come on.
That part. That's what cracked me up. It's the fact that if you said that about anybody else, right? The level of offense that will come with it. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's what I'm saying. I don't like having these conversations because then people like to try to pick apart stuff, right? Just like Nathan asked about Farrakhan. Like, let's stop playing dumb. It's a mindset. It's the people that need to go out their way to crap on Black Americans and act as if they are superior. Meanwhile, like he said, mimicking damn near everything we do, and you also want to reap the benefits, right? People could talk about our culture, how it's so trashy, how it's this and how it's that. Like I say, I try not to do too much, you feel me? Because I understand that there are lines, but stop playing dumb. I can't tell you how many friends I've had from other places back home in Miami. And for the people that know, Miami is a melting pot, right? I've always had friends from other places tell me about us Americans and how they do it in their country. I ain't never go out my way to tell them, oh, well, this how we as Americans do it, and over and people know what time it is and people can relate, you feel me? But there's always this need to go out their way to distinguish that they not us. Meanwhile, you want to benefit off of us. So am I saying that I got a problem? See, that's the thing. It'd be too much explaining. If somebody don't understand, like people coming in the chat asking what a tether is and all these stupid ass questions, listen, if you got to ask that question, then you probably a motherfucking tether. How about that? And I don't even use that word like that, but it's obviously becoming a problem, right? When you look at the word tether, like Venus said, you're attaching yourself to a thing for the benefit. Like, what other reason? If our culture is so crappy and so trashy and so XYZ, why? Who goes out their way to talk about a pile of dog shit on the side of the road?
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Like stop looking at my face.
No Cap-tivity.
And I said it in the
shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building. What's up, Poppy? Go ahead, Will.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'll say it again. I said it in the super chat. I'll say it again because it needs to be said. If we are a cultureless people, which means if we as human beings have not created a culture, that means we just some sorry motherfuckers, right? If that's what we are, why are you so worried about us being divisive? Why would you want to unite with us if we are that inept as people that we can't even create a culture after being on a landmass for 4 centuries? You should want to stay as far away from us as possible. Don't worry. You should be happy we're being divisive, right?
Yeah. Stop trying to be buddy with her and cool
Right.
with us and shit.
And like I said before, and I said it plenty of times, right? Whether negative or positive, good or bad, or however you want to categorize it, we are the trailblazers when it comes to culture, to however you want to define culture as far as our influence in media, different things of that nature. Like, we trailblazers in this bitch. It doesn't matter whether it's negative or positive. We ain't finna act like we ain't got videos on the internet, on social media, of people over there in the Middle East freestyling and having ciphers and all kind of shit. Like, I don't know why people sit here and try to play dumb. Mm-hmm. And I listen to music from all over the world. I could see our influence in all parts of the world. You could Google a rap scene in Switzerland right now. I guarantee you're gonna find something. You could Google rap scene in Korea, in Japan. You listen. Over in Korea, I believe they love to break dance and all kind of other stuff. I don't know why we be sitting here trying to act like people don't be sitting here watching us. And then they continue to gas like we just making up shit. Y'all stay checking for us. And if we like something about other people's culture, listen, we're gonna chop it up with you. We're gonna enjoy. We're gonna enjoy, play the food. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna dance to your music, and we're gonna get on about our business. We're not gonna sit there and try to come to your town hall meetings and tell y'all what to do. Just like the people was revealing earlier when Venus pointed out the Wayne Wonder song, which is Freezy, you were singing Wayne Wonder, that old school song, right? Listen, that's the damn, and that song still go hard. Let's be clear. Yeah. We gonna dance to the music, but we ain't finna sit here and just, you know what I'm saying? But they start windmilling by, and shout out to Ronald. I know you in the clouds somewhere. He fell out the clouds. That's not soca. Okay, so why we can't say, okay, soca, reggae, it's all the same shit.
Right.
Since you minimize, it's all the same shit.
What we don't do, we don't try to claim it as ours.
Exactly. We're going to dance to it, we're going to vibe to it, and we're going to keep it moving. Oh, there you go.
It's some Asians, and then they got somebody singing karaoke boots on the ground. That's that's
what that was.
They got their fans and every damn thing. Look at this shit. This is boots on the ground.
That's wild. And shout out to them. And see, the thing is, and maybe this is a part of why people have gotten so comfortable, right? Because we the type, like Dub said earlier, we're going to vibe with you, we're going to rock with you. Y'all know if we was at that party, we would have sit there and danced with them.
Right.
That's cool. We're going to have a good time with y'all, but stop acting like, just stop trying to act like we don't exist, like we ain't contributed nothing. And that's a fact.
That's right, sis.
We gonna put sauce on everything we touch.
Yeah.
And people try to minimize it like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. But let's be clear, we have a level of what's the word, Freezy? Ingenuity. We have a level of ingenuity where we could put sauce on anything. You know what I'm saying? And we have our own uniqueness. We have our own flavor. And we know that this goes to, okay, so then when we come to the US, yeah, every state gonna have a different flavor, but there's still a general overall consensus. I've only been in one place. Bougie, I actually like his first name is Maddie, but PJ know who I'm talking about. He's a Japanese rapper, and he kind of do drill rap actually. And there's a few other ones. I don't necessarily listen to K-pop. Shout out to all the dudes that look like pale face studs, but it is what it is. I ain't trying to be ignorant. But what I was gonna say about the whole participation, because I got off track with that. But anyway, the whole point is we gonna vibe with people, but at the end of the day, stop acting like we don't exist and that we don't have influence. You know what I'm saying? People stay trying to shit on us, but motherfuckers stay duplicating us. Like it's annoying. It's annoying.
Yeah, like if you so confident in your culture and we are just so inept, then just come in and say I'm a Jamaican or I'm a Nigerian or I'm a this or I'm a child of these immigrants. No, you'll say you're black first to get through the door, and then once you get through the door, now all of a sudden you want to shit on us. No, right. And I'm gonna say one more thing about Nathan, right? Because Nathan's well, at least he used to be a cop. One thing I noticed about police, and he said this to Sweeney, and it's gaslighting. Well, what I just see is a bunch of emotional men, a bunch of triggered men. What happens when you disrespect the police? How they react?
Shit, they're gonna slam your ass and lock your. They don't detain you.
They don't detain you on the chin.
They're not gonna ask you too many times though.
They ain't gonna ask you one time. They ain't gonna ask at all. And actually, you have a constitutional right to say what the fuck you want to say to the police.
Mm-hmm.
You can cuss them out, and constitutionally, they're not supposed to do anything to you. Go try and see what happened. Don't talk to me about triggered or taking disrespect when the profession that you were in, y'all are some most brittle ego motherfuckers out there. Shoot a bird at the police and see what happened to you.
You know, it's funny that, and that's a great point you just made, Doug Will. It's funny that my sister Just Jay mentioned K-pop, but guess what? I ran across a video the other day where an Asian girl went to explaining the history of K-pop. Would you guys like to hear it?
Oh, we already know, but go ahead, do your thing.
Here we go.
I'm Korean. Some of you may know, some of you may not know. I'm Korean American. I was born here in the States. But let's talk about this. Is not a complicated conversation, okay? K-pop is not some isolated cultural phenomenon. It's black music and black culture. A lot of you guys have been DMing me. What do you think about K-pop? So I'm addressing it right now. It is black R&B, hip-hop, pop, systemized through a Korean entertainment industry machine. Not an opinion, it's facts, okay? It's history. Let me take you to the very first K-pop group ever in 1992 called Seo and Boys. Seo Idol. If you listen to their songs, you can probably name the songs they copied. I'm gonna play for you one of their songs called Come Back Home, okay? You tell me what song it is.
Hold on, let me make sure.
Were you trying to get crazy?
Just for copyright purposes.
Now, I know Cypress Hill is more of a Latino, right, American hip hop group, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that that's what they did from the very beginning. So from the very beginning, from the very first K-pop group ever, okay, it was ambiguous, it was borrowed, it was stolen. And the framework still remains today. We have the 808s, we have the syncopation, we have the hi-hats, we have the melismas, we have the call and response, we have all of the things that black music, it's black music. And I'd also like to add that most of the K-pop hits now are being written by black writers and produced by black producers. It's not just the sound, right? Because it's the culture, it's the mannerisms, it's the hair, it's the fashion, it's the choreography, it's the slang, it's all of the things that it's taken from black culture. It did not come from Korean traditional culture. This is where I get uncomfortable talking about this, but here I am, okay? Black artists were historically marginalized. They were penalized. They were excluded because of these very things. And yet, when it comes from K-pop, it's globally accepted and it's even rewarded. What is that? That's not influence. That's racism. And as a Korean American woman working in the music industry, I want to tell Korea, like, do better. Grow up in this conversation, right? If you want to steal, if you want to take, if you're claiming that it's borrowed inspiration, then at least respect the source, at least credit it visibly. And also, let's evolve beyond imitation. Let's evolve, because it's giving cultural appropriation, not respect. Some of you may know, some of you may not know. I'm Korean American. I was born here in the States. But let's talk about this. Is not a complicated.
Listen.
How a Korean woman get it?
She said,
"Hanaseo." I'm sorry,
listen,
y'all. Go
and shout
ahead.
out to that.
No!
Shout out to that Korean woman having the spirit of truth. You know. She said, K-pop is black culture. She distinctly said culture.
Childish.
Yeah, all that K-pop and all the boy bands back in the 90s, early 2000s, all them bands, all they doing is imitating the Temptations and Jackson 5. That's all it is.
Right. NSYNC. We can't forget about them. What's
Backstreet Boys,
Backstreet Boys,
98 Degrees. All that is the Temptations, Jackson 5. Five singers and dancers harmonizing.
I forgot New Kids on the Block. They was the first one.
New Kids on the Block. Them too.
And again, y'all, as y'all know,
my bad. Go
it's
ahead.
cool, but why minimize? Why diminish? Why act like we ain't here? That's all I be saying. I put two links in the chat because Bougie was asking about Korean. I think she said Japan and Thai. I don't really listen to Thai. And for the people that know me, know I love Korean shows and movies. So hanaseo. So but my thing is, I ain't going around. Okay, boom, I'm finna infiltrate the Koreans, and I'm just finna I ain't got time for that. I can appreciate people's culture and also have a level of respect for their culture, right? But shout out to the logical fellas that was on that panel. All of a sudden, they can't answer simple questions when they say, okay, well, would it be disrespectful or is it respectful? They asking simple questions. All of a sudden, these logical men up on the panel can't answer simple questions. Did you notice how Nathan kept going around the answers instead of just directly answering a question? Yes. He wanted to play double dutch. Like what? That's the part that's disrespectful. Stop playing in my face. Stop playing in my face.
Is that the gaslighting part, sis?
Yeah. Shit is annoying. It's very irksome. Like I remember years ago, this was over a decade ago, being on a cruise. Listen, I want to say the lady probably was Filipino or something like that. Mm-hmm. Listen, that lady ain't speak a lick of English, but when I say she sound damn near just like Whitney Houston, why we not finna sit here and act like people can't duplicate? And I'm talking about and let's be clear, it's impressive. They can do it with the level of precision that is crazy. And after she finished singing whatever that Whitney Houston song was, that joker, thank you very much, thank you very much. What? But we finna sit here and act like we don't understand what the hell is going on here.
That's a fact.
Child, please.
And I'm sorry, didn't Whitney Houston, didn't she get trained to sing in the black church? Didn't that happen?
Of course.
And ain't that part of FBA culture, the black church?
Yes. Listen, Luxury
okay.
said something about gospel in the chat earlier.
Okay, I was just making sure. I'll make sure I wasn't confused. All right.
Yeah, and you have a lot of white churches trying to mimic black church style, right?
They can't. They can't.
Well, to try to rev up their audience, to make it more spirited, to make it more lively and exciting, instead of that, instead of your usual boring, white church Sunday, amazing grace.
I ain't gonna lie, I done been to a couple of lively, quote unquote, white churches, but again, I used to be heavy in church, so we used to visit different churches. But what I will say is, right, at the end of the day, And this just like whenever people get up here on the internet and then they talk and they have these talking points or these views and opinions, right?
Mhm.
And they'll sit up here and they'll talk and even get loud and whatever. At the end of the day, I look for conviction. You can sit here and run your mouth all day,
Mhm.
but when conviction hit, it's a level of resonance that can't be duplicated. Just like you said, just like when somebody get up there and sing a gospel song or whatever, conviction is what resonates with the human experience. You feel me?
Mhm.
If I just got up there and sung a song and I really didn't feel it, or it really didn't speak to my soul, or I didn't have a way to connect with y'all as other human beings, it ain't gonna hit the same.
That's a
It's not
fact.
gonna hit the same. Conviction always hit different. And that's what I look for in people, in conversation, anything. I look for conviction. You can sit up here and run your mouth all day to me. But if that conviction don't hit, I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of time but that's me. You feel me? I'm not saying that that's the best way to deal with stuff, but that is how I deal with stuff. When people get up here and get to talking, if I ain't picking up no conviction, if I ain't picking up no level of sincerity, I ain't gonna hold you. I check
Well, you
out.
have a lot of discernment, and you know when somebody's performance is. You know.
It just don't sit well with me. But you got some people that have that discipline where they could chop it up with you and they know you're not sincere. Me, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't got that tolerance. My thing is get up out my face, because we both wasting each other time. Because you this foundation is built on lies anyway. So I'm wasting my time talking to you.
That's a fact, man. Shout out to Just Jay. And shout out to Next Level in the building. What's going on, Next Level?
No Cap-tivity.
Say big salute, Freezy. Shout out to Next Level. And also, shout out to our sister. It's my time for the $2 super cap. It's my time, said Freezy. This is not if don't agree. I'm still here. Listen, and that shows the maturity level in you. It's my time. That's the maturity level in you. Shout out to It's My Time.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
To support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either do what It's My Time just did by sending a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. And shout out to, once again, the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show so far, Mr. Dub Will.
No Cap-tivity.
With a total of $35 to be a co-sponsor with Dub Will or the official sponsor, it has to be $35 or more. $35 or more.
No, be respectful of Pete. This is a topic.
I'm very good friends
Am
with
I-
you.
am I-
sure
am I
that's
confused?
fine.
I'm
With
sorry, what's
us, with
happening?
us discussing.
No, you're fine with
person.
disrespecting this man's channel, right?
Nathan, I think what they're trying to illustrate.
I know what they're trying to do. I know what they're trying to do, and it's poor taste,
Can you go
right?
real quick? I know you
So-
just
so
started
again-
it.
Go ahead, sis.
See, that's what I'm saying with these people. See, this is, I'm telling you, I don't have the tolerance. Like, stop effing playing with me. Now all of a sudden we have a standard for respect. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And then he want to get, first of all, then you want to get a little, I don't know if you noticed, but he definitely getting a little, I don't know, kind of like a little bumper car energy in him. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like what you keep chopping off what everybody's saying for? You are you an ex-police officer. Don't you have enough discipline to sit your ass still for a minute? Just like when
Right.
OG was talking, he just went to popping and carrying on, and then this other one over here got this little pop in his neck. Like, what is going on? Now you're cutting Hamp off. Now you're cutting the other one off. Now you concerned about the channel. You see what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
concerned about the channel, but you ain't even concerned with having a sincere conversation with the people that you on a panel with. Like, shut up.
Right.
Like for real, come on, man. Stop playing dumb. You don't
Like
know
it-
what you did that was considered disrespectful, even if you don't agree. You can't point out, okay, well, I could see how y'all probably felt like this was disrespectful. He won't even acknowledge that. This will let you know these people be full of it.
And so now you speaking for JR? I mean, we've been watching Lil Peep for years. If JR feel like it's getting disrespectful or getting out of hand, he will jump up there and shut it down. Like, what do we, like, what do we, you know what, I need to go, because I need to go to bed or drink something, because like this topic, no, for real, like, I because you know me, I'm not no rah-rah type of nigga, but like, this topic make me want to slap people that
Is this
talk
topic
like this.
a big trigger for you, Doug Will?
Yes. I know. I know the underlying what they're saying. And what they're saying is you niggas don't really deserve nothing. That's really what they're saying. They still really still calling at the underneath of it, they really calling us some slaves. Like, oh, y'all niggas come from slaves. So whatever, like you don't, that's all it is. At the end of the day, when you really boil it down to it, and if you would get, and if they were to be honest about it, they're saying you niggas don't deserve anything. As ingenious as you are, as creative as you are, so what? It ain't yours. We can take what we want from you. That's the shit that make you want to get violent with them, even if you ain't a violent person.
Damn.
But check this out, Dub. I know you gotta go, but don't that remind you of the same people that we dealt with for a few centuries? You see what I'm saying? Like they have the same
Exactly.
mindset.
They have the same mindset.
Yeah.
And that's why the even though I originally did not like that term tether, because I thought it was unnecessary, the more and more they talk, the more and more they prove it right.
Yeah.
And it really make you want to say, well, you just stay the fuck away from me then.
That's a fact.
This one here for the thug.
Anyway, I appreciate it, Freezy. I gotta go, man. I need to get some rest because my blood pressure's coming up.
Hey, man, if you wake up again, come on back, man. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
All right.
Good hearing from you, Dub. Have a good night.
All right. You have a good night, Just Jay.
All right, Dub, Will. And shout out to our brother, Next Level just came in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Next Level?
Yo, what up, Freeze?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Good. What Next Level? What's your initial thoughts on this t'other topic right here?
I'm gonna let y'all keep going. I'm trying to catch up.
All right.
See what y'all say.
He sound like he's damn asleep.
Let's continue with the video then. Let's go. Here we go.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's going on with the sister in the chat? She it's my time. What's going on, dear? Like what? I don't even know you. What's going on? You okay? As I say it too much. Goodbye. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. You might be in the wrong chat, but that's just please don't. Please. But don't. But anyway, go ahead, play the thing. Play the thing.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Nathan, I think what they're trying to illustrate the
I know
point
what they're trying to do. I know what they're trying to do, and it's poor taste, right?
Yeah.
So again,
poor taste.
It is poor taste.
Because
it's
not poor taste. It's literally holding the mirror up to you. You saying, it's okay to be disrespectful as long as we have an intellectual conversation.
No one said that. When did I say that?
Let's be disrespectful then and have an intellectual conversation.
Exactly. That's the point that we make.
Is it only poor taste when it's an individual versus a group of people?
But nothing that you guys did was accurate of what happened on that.
I've been using Riverside now for over 5 years. Riverside is an
completely different. You chose
when it's an individual versus a group of people.
But nothing that you guys did was accurate of what happened on that panel. It's completely different. You chose to hear what you heard. You chose to filter the way you want to filter, which is fair. That's your right. But it's still not consistent in what was happening. They had conversations, and again, it's like this is what I'm speaking from. Again, being a Black American. Conversations like this should not, in my opinion, arrive at anger, disrespect. We shouldn't be attacking each other. We should be intellectual enough to converse.
Well, who's defining disrespect? Who's defining disrespect? Who's defining disrespect?
Well, my boy NY said,
OG.
Sweetie said it was disrespectful. You even said it was disrespectful, and Kiana gave her depiction of what she believed to be true, and you totally derailed her opinion. Which
so with you saying that, then
how did this turn into we are derailing their opinion, and this is supposed to be about Black Americans having culture, and we're telling you we have culture. We're telling you what our culture is, but we're derailing y'all opinion. We're supposed to care about y'all when y'all been derailing our opinion the whole damn time.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what gaslighters do, and that's what entitled as people do. That's what people do when they think that they better than you. That's what people go and do on GP when they think that they better than you and what you say does not matter. That's all this is. And it's crazy, right? When you look at the level of projection, right? Like they'll sit there and say something and it'll be the exact thing that they're doing. Like the exact thing. Like the level of projection. You have sat there for however long they had that live, right? And and attempted at every turn, every opportunity they got to minimize and diminish and pretty much feign ignorance and act as if they don't even know what the people up there on the panel talking about.
Yeah.
Every chance.
All of a sudden we need to have regard for how they feel when the whole time you guys are disparaging Black Americans.
It's crazy.
That's crazy to me.
But it goes to show that like for the most part, you know, other races, other race groups, their view of quote unquote Black Americans is viewed as far as we're at the bottom of the totem pole for everything, right? So that's why even other melanated people, the Africans or Caribbeans and things like that, that's why a lot of those people separate themselves from Black Americans. Like we're not like them. You know, that's their view of it. You know what I'm saying? We look at you, so like a lot of them, like we look at you the same way like white people might look at you, you know?
I don't see any difference. You're absolutely right, bro.
Well, I say somebody act like they was on some kind of stimulant. Who's named Frank in the video? The Frank guy on the video.
Well, Frank was the first. Frank Zanu is the African dude that they are reacting to on this panel.
Oh, okay.
I actually played the original video earlier, but when I first started this live stream, he actually appeared on a podcast called The Daily Wrap-Up Show. You heard of that podcast before.
I'm sorry, Freeze. What is wrong with this lady in the chat? Like, is she in the right chat? What is she talking about? It's annoying. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Fucking Christ. What is going on?
I don't know.
Like you just windmilling entities or something, ma'am. Welcome to the channel. What is going on? Could the mods please welcome? It's my time. I'm not sure what's happening. This is not my channel. This is Freezy's channel, and I'm pretty sure that you've been welcome, and he's probably said hello already. What is happening? What is happening? That's why these are for girl. I don't know what you're talking about, baby. I don't even know you. You is a stranger. But welcome though. Like, are you talking about going to bed? You're saying a lot of things. What is happening? It's like an entity is running rampant. I'm sorry. Play the video, Freezy. This shit is weird. What the fuck, man?
But Freezy, we.
Relax. What the fuck?
Go ahead, next level.
But Freezy, like we as like Black Americans, we are the most influential people like on earth. You know, whether people want to agree or not, it shows. It
shows, bro.
You know, but we are the ones with no culture. But it's always imitated, never duplicated.
Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's my dog Next Level talking, just in case y'all wondering. Here we go. Let's continue the video.
Do depiction of what she believed to be? Well, my boy in white said, Sweetie said it was disrespectful. You even said it was disrespectful, and Kiana gave her depiction of what she believed to be true, and you totally derailed her opinion. Which
so with you saying that, then do Mr. White or Sweetie has the right to say this what they said and say let's make it one-on-one? Do he have the right to do that? And you call that out as being disrespect?
They have the right to state that it's disrespectful, but what I believe we were trying to do is trying to identify where. There was no offense to the Black culture as sense of saying this is wrong, you this, you that. That's not what it's disrespectful.
But is that your opinion or how they took it?
No. It's my opinion because there was no.
So if that's wait a minute. If that's your opinion, True, then Mr. White has an opinion. Sweetie has an opinion. What they thought the conversation was about. So now we just all like buttholes. We got opinion. So I'm saying is how you go take one opinion of what they consider disrespect over another. So when he wanted to make it personal towards Nathan, then now it's all disrespect. But you talking about a group of people who was talked about and someone felt like it was disrespect, but you don't see that. You only see it when it's an individual.
I don't see it because there was nothing that I derived from his commentary that was disrespectful.
Okay, you're going back to what you're feeling now.
Have no culture.
You're going back to what you're feeling now.
Yeah, true. He's saying simply, I think this is black culture. SMD is equivalent to black people don't have no culture. I don't need to hear nothing else you got to say. If me and Sweeney arguing, he say, "Yo, suck my," it gotta go down. So essentially, they saying black people don't have no culture.
Listen, when you put the necklaces on, I was always fascinated.
I'm not going hand with the ass, honey.
After that, you see that's
it's
pretty
up
much
after
long and
that.
short
We
of
ain't got shit else to talk about.
Like that's what I'm saying.
What did him say? Let me rewind that. What him
He
said?
speak of that English though. Guffaw, my ass.
Let me see what him just said.
Black people don't have no culture. It's we need to hear "D" is equivalent to think this is black.
No.
Yeah, true. He's saying simply, I think this is black culture. SMD is equivalent to black people don't have no culture.
Y'all know what SMD mean. We ain't got to say it all the way out. Here we go.
I don't need to hear nothing else you got to say. If me and Sweeney arguing, he say, "Yo, suck my," it gotta go down. So essentially, they saying black people don't have no culture. It's lit after that. You see that's
it's
pretty
up
much
after
long and
that.
short of
We
it.
ain't got shit else to
That's a
talk
fact.
about.
Like,
and guess what? That's part of black culture.
No Cap-tivity.
But check
That's
it.
part of
But we see who's skinning and grinning though. See, that's what I'm saying. So child, I'm trying to slow down.
Should I zoom
But we
in?
see who's skinning and grinning. But check this out. This same person who's skinning and grinning, looking like a Cheshire cat, that person worked in law enforcement. Did you not know what was a general consensus of what was disrespectful and what was respectful within the community that you served? Would you not need to know how to navigate when you outside? Because I'm pretty sure. Because somebody mentioned earlier. See, hold on, let me slow down. Somebody mentioned earlier the situation he had as an officer, because he got injured on the job. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, do you not know how to navigate when you out there?
But when it comes to police officers and even black police officers, blue comes before the black.
Well, let's be clear. We already know when it comes to law enforcement, the color is blue, right? Like I get that,
but
right?
it's a different level when it's a black officer.
Well, let's be clear. I understand those levels, right? But this same person has had conversations in regards to law enforcement, and there's been times where I've heard this dude speak in a way as if he don't even like it was almost like, at least my perception, right? It was almost like he was not even acknowledging that discrimination exists,
right?
Or like
exactly,
conversations
because
like when it comes to racial profiling and things of that nature.
Because they tend to take themselves out of being quote unquote black. So I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, y'all saw earlier, like jerk chicken pretty much is just like chicken with just regular Lawry seasoning on it. That's all that is.
What you said now?
Jerk chicken, just chicken with Lawry seasoning on it. That's all. It's just chicken. It's just fucking chicken.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's just chicken with salt and pepper on it.
Oh man, damn, that's shit.
Hey, Just Jay, no. Here we go.
Shit.
Here we go.
That's what I hear.
That would be different from person to person, though. It's going to be different person to person. They're in a setting that's intentionally made to have a discussion about a topic. Whether we like what the basis of that topic is or not does not deny the fact that that's what it's for. So there's different boundaries than saying a man is the B word than it is to sit in a place where you ultimately, the intention is to have a discussion. That doesn't mean you have to like the topic nor the opinion attached to it. It's a media discussion just as we're having here.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Is it okay? Go ahead.
That's definitely a fact because I think her hair is distracting and it looks like a fucking fire hazard. But that's neither here or there, huh? I'm just saying, if we're gonna get ignorant, we could get ignorant. See, that's what I'm saying. This is why I don't have these conversations with these damn people. Don't play with me. Play with your mama. Now you see, this is what I'm saying. These people. Okay, so shout out to Nathan Daly. So since he was in law enforcement, is he gonna go over there to Jamaica and get in law enforcement over there? Is he gonna deal with the corruption and all kinds of craziness over there in Jamaica? Is he gonna deal with that? Because he got other things that he could be doing over in Jamaica. Is he gonna worry about the cake soap epidemic over there?
Man, that man can't go over there.
Left and right. Is he gonna worry about the homophobic people when a whole bunch of homosexual anyway? It's a lot of things you could worry about. And let's be clear, y'all. I love jerk chicken. I'm just showing you how disrespectful it would be for me to say some bullshit like that.
He can't go over there acting like a. He cannot go over there acting like super cop. They're gonna get his ass up out of there quick.
And I still do think Jamaican curry is trash, but that's neither here and there.
Oh shit! You trying to start?
Yeah. Let's get it.
Shout out to Jobonot. He said salute Freezy and no captivity Freezy and the no cap crew. Shout out to Jobonot,
no
man.
Cap-tivity.
To support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by super cap. Or you could do it by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. PayPal. We haven't gotten to PayPal tonight. We're going to be the first ones in the PayPal. PayPal is no captivity with Freeze. No captivity with Freeze. Shout out to tonight's sponsor. Doug Will with a total of $35 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor. It has to be $35 or more. Let's continue the show. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the chat.
The intention is to have a discussion. Then you would not enter the discussion saying Black people don't have a culture. You would say, I don't feel like, or I don't see where Black Americans have a culture. Like, you insert your opinion in that way and not make an assertion, not prescribe these people that they have nothing. That automatically puts someone under the fence. That is not how you have a discussion. He is making the charge that we don't have a culture. That you shut it down already. That is why it's up. That is why it is seen as disrespect. It is not disrespectful to be like, I don't understand how Black Americans could have a culture. I don't see that Black Americans have, like, that's something that's opinion based. This is how I feel. You don't just point the finger and be like, y'all ain't got no culture. That's it. That's all. You have shut the conversation completely down. There is nothing after that. So I get what y'all are saying, but y'all are not getting what they are saying. There is no conversation in that.
But that's not
There's
what
a conversation they were having it.
That's not what occurred.
There was not.
Context. That's not what occurred.
Can you pause?
Asked him a question.
I guarantee you these responses finna be more gas. See, that's what I'm saying. It's a lost cause to have certain conversations with people when they gonna lie and they gonna just sit and play in your face. And shout out to Kiana. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. My voice all rough around the edges. I'm easier to point out. I find her to be just as nasty. Like, don't play in my face. You're not gonna sit cute, honey, and still be disrespectful as hell.
Right.
And then you still popping his neck. Like, he just, I don't be understanding the energy. All this to diminish Black Americans who you think ain't shit anyway. Make it make sense. Why we gotta play dumb? And they will do this over and over. And however long this live was, I guarantee you they did it the whole live. That within itself is disrespectful.
Yeah.
That within itself is disrespectful. You got to go ahead, do your thing.
Big Bad Bull, he was talking to It's My Time. He said some folks like creating an echo chamber where they do nothing but keep regurgitating the same, go along to get along. Much respect to you, Big Bad Bull. I hope you don't think this is an echo chamber. We make it our business to, not go with the status quo, but we're very opinionated over here. And to be honest with you, Big Bad Bull, we're actually reviewing the Lapeef Network, right? We're reviewing a discussion on the Lapeef Network, and I'm pretty sure you're a moderator over there, Big Bad Bull, right? You don't think the Lapeef Network and this show, what they have is an echo chamber, do you, Big Bad Bull? I'm pretty sure you didn't say that in their chat, Big Bad Bull, that is an echo chamber. We're actually reviewing the Lapeef Network's show. And it's a lot of disgruntled Black Americans on this live stream that we're reviewing. So a shout out to you, Big Bad Bull. I just kind of wanted to I don't want it to be a narrative out there that this is an echo chamber over here. And shout out to It's My Time. It's My Time. We appreciate the super caps. It's My Time. You're very much welcome to be in the chat. It's My Time.
But
go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, but we have to distinguish like what is an echo chamber. Like to me, an echo chamber is some place where like only one side is allowed. Like
there you go.
Come on. Now, it's a whole different thing if people are coming together that have the same type of view or whatever, because like-minded individuals tend to attract to each other. That's a whole different thing than like a echo chamber, because like some places that are really echo chambers and you don't agree or don't go along with what's being said, you're not even allowed around at all.
That's a fact. And thank you for that clarification, bro. Thank you for that clarification. That's exactly right. And I do want to say we have people come up on this that hit the link and come up from all kind of nationalities. As long as you're respectful, everybody knows that's my quote over here. As long as you're respectful. Just yesterday we had Steve Mentuition. I think Steve Mentuition, our brother, I think he's from the Caribbeans. He came up yesterday. And
you talking about that child with that mullet?
With what?
He got a mullet. A mullet. Business in the front, party in the back.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know.
No worries.
That's what she talking about. She talking about food.
Oh yeah.
But
I'm just saying, like we have different people. Shout out to Ronald always joins us up here. So we have different conversations.
Ronald ain't hit that link yet.
Yeah,
Ronald better go
I don't
listen
know.
to
I would have thought Ronald would hit the link.
Some and some soca.
Yeah. Yeah, but we have a lot of people up here. Shout out to PJ. Super chat. Thank you, PJ, for the $5. He said, saying we ain't got culture is a shot at our ancestors and our families. That's not something we would ever take light. F all that, man. Shout out to PJ for the $5. Thank you, PJ. I appreciate that.
But
man.
as usual, right? Why people act like that's hard to understand? All these people that be carrying on act like they don't know. And let's be clear, right? Like I said, I'm from Miami. We have a melting pot of people down there. Shout out to the West Indies and the Caribbean. Tons of friends from the Caribbean, tons of friends from the West Indies. You know what I'm saying? They know they have a pride about their shit. They have a level of pride about where they come from. Shout out to my Caribbean friends that I party with. Listen, during Carnival, everybody got their flag where they from. And them people gonna be sitting up there chanting and dancing all over the place. Put your flag in the air. Put your flag in the air. Like, why we sit here acting dumb? They gonna put on for their country just like we gonna put on for our city.
That's a fact.
Why people gotta keep explaining this stupid stuff?
That's a
Like
fact.
they gotta stop it. Like they know better. And Ronald, if you still in the clouds, Trini Curry is the best curry. Okay. Jamaican curry is trash. Trini curry is the best curry. I got cheese. Okay. See, I know how to have respect for people's stuff. And I ain't gonna sit here and see if you in the clouds, Ronald. I ain't gonna sit here and say I can make doubles better than your mama. Why would I do that? That's disrespectful. Why would I say I could make a current roll better than your mama? Why would I say I could make sweet bread better than your mama? I'm just saying, why would I do these things? Because it's disrespectful.
It is.
Like,
it's like what I was saying yesterday. I ain't trying to tell y'all how to make curry goat.
Right.
See, I like the way y'all make that curry goat. I like that curry goat.
Just make it and just have pride in your shit and stop trying to tell us how to run our shit.
That's a fact.
Well, what y'all child, listen. People just gotta stop playing dumb.
Vaughn said Freezy's channel is definitely not an echo chamber. They hit on all sorts of topics. Shout out to you, Vaughn.
For the people, unless they're new, right? For the people that's not new, people who've been here should know that you welcome conversation from anybody, and you're very tolerant. Like, we've gave these speeches before. Now you see Ronald, little monkey ass, gonna fall out the clouds, right?
Look.
Because, but check it out though, because he got love for where he come from, and that's cool.
Yeah,
but
as
see,
you
but
should.
See, here's the thing, though,
Yeah.
Judge Jay. See how a lot of people see, even when it comes to like Black Americans, like you have been taken away from your country or whatever, so they don't look at it as I have culture or Black Americans don't have culture because they don't see the repping of their country, like how you say Ronald gonna represent his country. You're gonna have people in Tanzania represent their country, But for the most part, Black Americans don't represent their country. But like you say, they're gonna represent their city, their area, their state, but they're not representing America,
That's a fact.
I get what you mean. Yeah.
So that's why a lot of people see like there's no culture because you're not representing a country, But if you want to be technical, mostly everything that's in this country, especially everything that's popularized about this country, it's all about Black Americans.
That's a fact.
Yeah. And shout out to Romello.
Super chat.
Thank you, Romello, for the $5 super cap. Romello said, "I'm late to the show. Can someone give me the Tethers definition or example of culture?"
No Cap-tivity.
So, yeah, I'll give it to you again. We gave it several times, and they also gave it on the Lapeef Network, which is the show we're reviewing, Romello. Tether definition is somebody who is not of foundational Black American descent, and also the same person. It has to be two qualifications. That first qualification and that same person disrespecting a person that's either indigenous or a foundational Black American descended from slavery, disrespecting their culture and their race, right? So
I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So that's the two qualifications. Somebody who's not considered a foundational Black American or indigenous Black American, and that same person is disrespecting foundational Black Americans' culture and race. So those two qualifications. It has to be the same. It has to be both qualifications to be a tether. Go ahead. Go ahead, sis.
So, quick question. So is he asking for the Tethers definition? Because that's how I read it. I'm not sure.
Oh, I might have read that wrong. Let me see.
So maybe what they said, a definition or example of culture. Because remember, Nathan dismissed
what's the Tethers definition or example of culture? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So there's a guy named Frank Zanu. He's African. He's from Benin. I think that's how you pronounce it. Benin or something like that. Benin, Africa.
What, Benin?
Benin. Yeah, Benin.
Yeah, Benin.
He said that true culture is you have to have a world view, which was, I don't know. He said it's not food, fashion, entertainment. It's a worldview. And basically what he did was he changed the true definition of culture. That's what he did, you know, with his sophisticated European dressed ass. Right? That's what he did. I'm not saying all tethers agree with that same definition, but that was Frank Zanu's definition, who we reviewed earlier, and same guy that the Lapeef Network reviewed. Shout out to you, Romello. Thank you for that question. And also shout out to our sister. Let me see. She became a member. She just became a member. Let me see. Here we go.
While you pull that up, can you play shorts? Like if it's music or something, like will it still like ding you? If it's a short.
If it's copyrighted, yeah. If it's copyrighted.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
Shout out to Angel Earth Love. She just became a member. Shout out to Angel Earth Love. Angel Earth Love, welcome to the VIP crew. Angel Earth Love. Every Wednesday, you're able to tune in. You're able to come through those doors with your VIP pass, because we have a VIP live stream every Wednesday. It's called VIP Wednesdays. The only way you could watch our VIP Wednesday live streams is if you have a channel membership, which you just got, which we call them VIP passes. So shout out to you, Angel Earth Love. Thank you. Welcome to the family.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let's get back to it. Here we go. Here we go.
He answered the question. So we are replying off the clip, which is fair. I get it.
You know this ain't the first time he said that, right?
No, but I'm just giving credence to context that he didn't. You both just explaining the rules of exchange, and we get that. I totally understand. If you come out the gate and you're attaching tags and negative ones, absolutely, I wouldn't expect anybody to entertain or welcome malice into their realm. But that's not what occurred, and so maybe because it's a clip, it's not fair. But
shout out to Ham Ain't Ish. Just came on board.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm thinking this might be Hot Sauce. What's up, Hot Sauce?
Hot Sauce not here. Ham is here.
Okay, Ham. What's going on, Ham? Ain't shit.
Salute, man. I just wanted to say, man, shalom to you, brother.
Shalom.
Shout out to Sister J, and I also hear the IRS next level up in this piece too.
Good day,
I hope everybody's doing good. But I just want to say something, man. Look, Ether, you know, God bless Ephraim also, right? But Ephraim always been a cocksucker, right?
Damn.
First motherfucker that broke the rules. First motherfucker that got scattered out. And you know what I mean? Look, what the scriptures say, right? The scepter should not part from Judah. Nigga, you second best. Instead of worrying about our shit, just be better than everybody else. You got blessings? Find it and use it. Shit. Right? Always up to our shit. Right?
Right.
That's why there was the North and South up in this motherfucker. Right?
Ham. What you're basically saying is there's levels to this stuff, right?
Exactly, okay. Right? Okay. I mean, look. We number one, you number two, but you still better than everybody else. I mean, you know what I mean? And to be real, y'all fucked it up. So, you know what I mean? Instead of looking at what we did, we're the whole predicament, they kicked that shit off.
That's a fact, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to him, ain't shit, man. I appreciate that, man.
Right? And then to the Africans, that's not a part of us.
The real hand.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, look. At the end of the day, y'all need to be extra quiet because we were brought over there and we still made a way to be successful. And we're still richer than every goddamn African country on not our land. How the fuck you got all this shit
and
you still broke on your own land?
Damn.
You know what I mean? Come on, man. And you gonna come over here and talk about our shit. Insanity.
Damn, you went kind of hard there, man. You hurt me then. Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, education needs to be necessary, and for real, right? And I get why, the delineation they don't want it, right? Because if there is a delineation between like ADOS or the free man, like according to the Supreme Court with Justice Thomas, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they really go by that, then Jamaicans, Caribbeans would not be considered black; they would be considered immigrants, and that means all these scholarships that they get, attending school, being labeled as black, and getting all the things that come from civil rights, they would no longer be entitled to that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the real issue, right? Because even when it comes to immigration was founded on civil rights. If it wasn't for the civil rights movement, immigration would not exist in the way it exists today. And for ADOS, this is the actual time to delineate, because Trump is with that shit. Trump is America first. So to delineate and say, hey, we want this shit in law, like born in slave, ADOS, descendants of slaves, we want that into law, that only us qualifies for the civil rights issues, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at it. The whole reason why they can deport all these sorry, man, I'm still sick. They can deport all these Mexicans because the law says that slaves who were born here can stay here. But the Democrats was using that and applying it to everybody. Trump says, no, that was only for black people. Now everybody getting kicked out. But there are a bunch of laws like that in the Constitution that are being like ad hoc used for other immigrants that are just specifically for us. And this is why everybody's getting upset. And I think this is the perfect time for ADOS to be making these moves, because you have the right person in office to be like, okay, and I'll pass the mic on that.
Tend to his pneumonia. He's out of control and out of breath. Freeze up some links in the back of just like some different music and stuff like that. I know you can't play it up here, but just like whenever you have a chance, just listen to a couple of minutes of it and stuff, and just listen to the sounds and whatnot. Like this stuff ain't come out of the ether. I don't know why people try to play dumb.
Yeah, I'm copying them as we go. Appreciate that, sis.
Gave his opinion. And again, and here's the other thing, right? He came to have the discussion with a group of people who are willing to have the conversation with him. Someone platformed him, right? That's another thing. So again, he carries himself as an intellect. He wants to have a conversation. You guys are arguing about the topic of the conversation. It's here's the thing. I understand if you take offense to it, bless your heart. Okay, here's the reality of it though. Just because he has an opinion, just like you guys come on these platforms and you drag out your little opinions all day and night, and some of y'all not even educated enough to have.
What? I would look. See, that's the indication. That's the number one indication of hate right there.
No cap.
Your little opinion. What y'all think about? See,
that's what I'm saying.
Foundational Black Americans can catch that shit. Your little opinions. Go ahead, Just Jay.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He little shady cakes, little bald head shady cakes. Both them bald heads up there just been popping. And again, it's the level of disrespect. Like you just keep throwing shots. You keep throwing shots. It's clear that you don't respect their viewpoint. You don't respect their perspective, right? Like you keep showing over and over that you gonna crap on their viewpoint. Like it doesn't matter. Like there's no interest in trying to understand, right? Because there's already for some of them this narrative that we complain, right? Or you hear the conversations, oh, y'all lazy, y'all don't know how good y'all got it and all that. It's like you really feel away. You know, shout out to the ones that's 90 miles from the southernmost point tip of Key West, right? Shout out to the ones that had to float on tires to get over here, right? They be feeling away because your mama floated over here. So we should be a little more appreciative, right? We shouldn't be so lazy because y'all had to really get it out the mud. Shout out to the folks who swear that because they came from somewhere else, they struggle is a lot worse. First of all, if I need to diminish your struggle,
right?
like that's what I'm saying with these people. I don't have a need to say my struggle is bigger than yours. Like, first of all, I don't need to compare the challenges that you face. I don't have to compare the challenges that I face. Like, the fact that people have a need to compare, to me, that already sets the tone for the conversation. I don't need to compare you floating on a tire, right? And for the people that don't know, Cuba is 90 miles from Key West, right? So I don't have to compare you floating on a tire over here to my struggle, right? Shout out to the ones who've been around back in when there was like the 90s, when remember when they would be jumping, when they would jump off the boats into the water and all they had to do was touch the shore, and you would see the newscasters from the helicopters videotaping, and I'm talking about, it looked like they would be playing a game of rugby or football on the beach, because they was trying to just dive in the sand just to touch the sand. Like, what? Freezy, you don't remember them clips? I never forget this dude.
That's why I'm laughing.
NFL jokes trying to, like, and then you had whoever, I don't know if it was the coach. Exactly. You had the Coast Guard or whoever, and I'm like, they were diving in that sand.
What was that little nigga's name? What was that little nigga's name? Elian Gonzalez? That little nigga?
Elian, all them. You know what I'm saying?
That shit funny as hell.
Why we playing dumb?
Damn, that shit was funny. Now you got this mental picture in my damn head.
And let's be clear, Dub, I ain't coming for all bald heads. It's just them little bald heads on that panel that keep popping. And listen, did you see when the dude's head started ramping up, and I think Marcus or one of them was like, well, what if I said something about, I think you were a B, and then one of them said something about, I think you gay or whatever. You saw they start shooting shots, right? Yeah. Okay, so y'all already know in real life that could have escalated real quick, right?
Yeah.
They want to act like they got all this logic, but in real life it would have escalated real quick. Just like with Nathan, dude. Like, I'm just curious. Have y'all ever seen the his video when he was on duty? Well, he was in a pursuit or something like that.
Oh yeah, I seen this.
Yeah, I'm just saying that did it take long for that to escalate?
No.
Oh, okay. No. I'm just saying. I'm gonna slow down because I don't want to be disrespectful, and I don't want to minimize somebody's experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when I looked at that video, I already knew what kind of cop he was. Like, he wanted a super cop.
I don't even remember. I just remember the tuck and roll grandma. It was pretty scary though, because he definitely could have lost life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Definitely could have lost life.
And other officers other officers were saying that was ill advised. Like, he wasn't supposed to did that. He wasn't supposed to went that far. Like jumping on, the car.
Do tell.
Yeah.
But
here you go, supercharged, wanting to impress Zaddy, hey.
Not shaking that thing for white Zaddy.
Come on, man. That's what. You almost lost your life doing it,
Drag out your little opinions all day and night. It's like you guys come on these platforms and you drag out your little opinions all day and night. And just like you guys come on these platforms and you drag out your little opinions all day and night. And some of y'all not even educated enough to have the opinions that you do have, but you make them anyways, right? So again, just like y'all do.
God damn, he's throwing shots back to back, ain't it? Damn. Some of y'all ain't even educated to have no damn opinion.
Basically, his true
mentality is coming out right here.
That's what I'm saying. It's always when folks get mad, right? You definitely, like, don't they say, like, watch how people carry on when they get mad? Like, that's me. When I get to popping out, ain't nobody surprised. It ain't came out of, ain't like, oh my God, oh my God, this is such a surprise. No, it's not a surprise. See, but these people, when you suppress stuff, soon as they get mad, that's when they get the rolling. Because basically the translation is, you hard R's is dumb as hell anyway. Y'all some dumb hard R's is really what that translation means to me.
I think so too.
little opinions all because he has an opinion. Just like you guys come on these platforms and you drag out your little opinions all day and night. And some of y'all not even educated enough to have the opinions that you do have, but you make them anyways.
That's crazy.
Right? So again, just like y'all do it about women, black women shouldn't do this, black men shouldn't do that. I hear it all the time. So don't lead with the I don't like the way you said the question, or I don't like the way you asked, I don't like the way you presented the topic. That's irrelevant. None of you guys live by that concept at all. I see these clips. I hear how y'all make statements. You don't think about the person's feelings in mind when you make your point. Okay, so come on, this is Lapeef's channel. I've seen it all. I've seen it all over here. None of y'all take the time to think about, I wonder how this black man's gonna feel when I state how I feel about being a woman. I wonder how this black woman's gonna feel when I state about these issues.
To say something.
So please miss me with that. All right. Your concern right now, Bo, what you're talking about, you're saying, I don't like the way he said it. I don't like the way he said it. He should have.
But she ain't even spoke yet. You speaking for her already? God damn.
Cap-tivity. I don't know. Well, I mean, I know OG. I know of OG, and I know Marcus. And shout out to him. I could tell the way her finger. Yeah, she definitely comes with some energy though, and that's cool. But shout out to Kiana with her shady ass. See, that's what I'm saying, man. I watch people. All I'm doing is peeping out all the ops. That's all I'm doing. I see the ops. And shout out to True. He was skinning and gritty while Nathan was up there talking. Like Nathan is leading with disrespect. Yeah. And so we're talking about having this discussion, and we're talking about logic, and you're leading with disrespect, right? Mm-hmm. And in turn, you're expecting me to have a respectful, logical discussion? What? How the fuck? Respectfully, how that make sense? Make it make sense. You're being disrespectful. Why you can't remove your sentiments from it? Why? Because it's opinions. It's not all factual. So some of it is gonna be subjective. Mm-hmm. And in order to be respectful, I need to understand your viewpoint, and you need to understand my viewpoint. There has to be some level of exchange. And the problem is there's no reciprocation. And that's what these slow people, the ones that keep talking about people ain't educated enough. Well, you don't even have basic common sense to understand a simple damn fact to build a solid foundation for a conversation.
Yeah.
It requires a level of respect.
I agree. I agree. Totally.
Like, that's crazy to me. And the logical, what you call them, true tether? He was sitting there skinning and grinning and laughing. Stop acting like y'all leading with respect, and y'all have a standard for discussion.
We already know what you is.
Like I said, he be having a little pop in his neck, but
that's a whole nother story right there.
Yeah. I've been side-eyeing that for about 3-4 years, but that's neither here. That ain't my business. I'm just saying, what's all this sassiness about? Why? Chad, these people need to get up out my face. Like, this shit be stupid to me. Like, I'm just saying.
Let's see what Miss Boheme got to say. Here we
go.
Okay,
yeah, because look, I like her glasses though. Shout out to her.
Yeah, shout out to Boheme.
So please miss me with that. All right. Your concern right now, Bo, what you're talking about, you're saying, I don't like the way he said it. I don't like the way he said it. He should have said it differently. Irrelevant. The man said what he said. You take offense to it. I respect that. No one is saying that what he said wasn't disrespectful. What I'm saying is he's having a conversation. He's trying to have an intellectual conversation. You don't like the conversation. That's completely fine. That's completely fine. What I'm saying is, take the emotions out of it. He's wrong, right? I said that when I came up here. He's wrong, and his definition of culture I do not agree with. He also said, he made a statement and said that Creole is not a language. That's false. Creole is a language. So just because he has an opinion,
we don't have to entertain everything.
Hold on.
Well,
slow down.
The point I'm trying to make is he's a man with opinions.
Everybody
so my thing is just combat the opinion.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Slow down. Let me say something. One, call the name.
Have you ever heard an old song that you really want to sample?
You know, when this do this, I just say F you YouTube, because they could hear me whenever I say it. Go ahead.
Oh, really?
Slow down. Let me say something. One, call the name. who does not have enough intellect to have these conversations? Number two, I never said that I was offended by anything. All I was doing was
I never
stating
said you were.
what was what.
But you're speaking for them. You're speaking for them, and you're speaking for them. They can
I am
speak for
speaking to
themselves,
what
right?
I hear.
If you don't have an offense to it, why would you even bring it up? Why would you bring it up if you didn't have an offense?
Because I understand what they're
You're
saying.
defending them. I understand what they're saying too. I never said I didn't.
She's defending Black Americans. She's not specifically defending us. She's defending Black Americans.
I just understand what people are saying and how they feel about things. That's all that is. Now, you came up with this really nice face and smile and stuff, and I was like, oh, he looks so kind. And then you proceeded to call me stupid, and I'm just trying to figure out.
I never called you stupid.
Stupid and emotional.
I never called you stupid.
And I'm just trying to figure out.
I
I've
never
had
called
these
you emotional.
very nice thoughts about you, and now I'm having very unnice thoughts about you. And I am going to shut my mouth now because I don't enjoy being called stupid nor emotional, because I was not being emotional at all in that moment. I was just stating what I heard. I understood what people were saying, and all I was doing was explaining that and how a conversation is supposed to go. That's all I did. Now I am going to keep my unkind thoughts to myself. Since you have been so unkind, I will leave you to do that by yourself.
All right. Okay, Bo.
Shout out to Ronald. Ronald is in the building. Ronald just joined the show. Ronald, we're gonna do commentary right after. I want to hear what Nathan Daly has to say after what Boheem had to say. Then I'm gonna bring you.
All
up.
right, sure. Oh, let me say this. I apologize if you took offense to that. That was not directed to you.
That's not an apology.
Oh,
damn.
That's not an apology.
He said he apologized.
My statements were not directed to you. All right. So let me just say that directly.
Who were the He was just generalizing that it was some uneducated niggas up there, and and your little statements and stuff.
Me too.
He was generalizing basically.
Call the name. Because
so you might as well include her, just like she's saying. Call the name then. Call the name. Start generalizing
directly.
Who were they directed to?
Yeah, call the name. Because who on this panel were you talking to when you said that someone didn't have enough intellect to have this conversation?
His comments were directed towards Sweeney and Marcus.
No, so you calling us stupid and
no.
Yeah, it seems more like a generality that people come on to lives and discussions and make comments with the lack of education to make comments on them. I don't think he didn't say anyone's name. He's just saying, generally speaking, people.
So Hamp is saying he was talking about Sweeney and White. Kiana is saying what I'm saying. He was generalizing these people who's just uneducated.
No, she's saying that it's general to people in general coming on panels, right? To me, my perspective is,
well, we know who he's talking to though.
Right, but Nathan to me is still trying to insinuate that is general to the panel. She's saying it's general to panels in general. And then it seems like Hamp is saying, no, he was directed that towards so and so and so. But the people who ain't specifying is the people that's playing in the face. And Ronald, you don't get to talk unless you got some current roles, or you finna play some soca, or we finna listen to some parang. I'm joking.
Yes,
Go
ma'am.
ahead,
So you love that Miami Carnival, huh?
Absolutely. I probably could outwine you. Don't start, and won't be nothing.
Hey, I'm not gonna go competition with you.
Okay. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Ronald, what's going on with you, man?
You like
what's your
roti
thoughts?
also?
What you said, Ronald? Go ahead. I'll cut you off. Go ahead, Ronald.
Nah, I heard she was talking about the curry. She likes the Trinidad curry. You like roti also?
Bust up shot all day.
Oh, look at you. Okay.
Yeah, I love a good curry cue.
That's what you call it, show off. She's saying bust up shot.
Listen, chana, aloo. Get some little dasheen bush. Okay, I prefer shrimp. I like pumpkin. Get some of the little tamarind sauce and a nice pile of bust up shot, and we probably could be friends.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
yeah,
shout out. Trini Massive. Go ahead, do your thing.
What's up, Freezy?
What's up, Ronald?
Yeah, to answer the number one question, of course, African Americans have culture. We all have culture, and just because the culture was lost when people left from West Africa doesn't mean you have a culture. Your culture was changed, but you still have a new culture. Just like how, like I always say, we cousins, right? Some West Africans went to North America. Some West Africans went to the Caribbean, where my family's from. Some West Africans went to Central and South America, right? And while we were there, we had, we didn't have the same resources that we had from West Africa. So we had to deal with the new resources we had. So that's the reason why now all of a sudden we have a different culture. So yeah, so it don't matter who you from, don't matter who you are, we all have a culture. Even if your culture was changed, even if our religion was changed, even if our language was changed, you still have a culture.
Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ronald, man. Ronald, what's really in jerk chicken, Ronald?
I'm from Trinidad, so I don't know.
Y'all don't make jerk chicken in Trinidad, Ronald?
No, I hardly eat it.
Really?
Nah, it's all the same, Ronald.
Yeah.
It don't matter. Y'all
Last time I ate it,
y'all eat jerk. Y'all eat all the same shit.
The last time I ate jerk chicken was like 2 years ago when I was in Brooklyn Carnival. I was hungry, so I just got some jerk chicken. But I usually don't eat jerk chicken. I'm more buy roti than jerk chicken. Jerk chicken is more Jamaican.
No, it's the same. Trinities make jerk chicken too.
Yeah, but I don't. All I knew when it come growing up in Trinidad, I never knew really about jerk chicken on when it came to like more like Jamaicans and stuff like that. But yeah, everybody. I mean, for the most part, yeah, other people can make other people's food.
So pepper sauce the same thing as hot sauce, huh? It's the same thing as crystal hot sauce, yeah.
Sure, one might be hotter than the other. So you are really deep into the culture. Say again?
You use crystal hot sauce?
No. You see, my culture was affected.
Sauce, why you don't use it?
You see, because I live in Virginia now instead of Brooklyn, my culture has changed now, where I don't have all the resources I had in Brooklyn. You understand what I'm saying?
So you don't know how to make pepper sauce?
No. So now my children are going to have a different type of culture, because my wife is.
All you gotta do is get some Scotch bonnets and grind them things up. Get a little bit of mustard, put some vinegar, a little pinch of salt. Oh, so you don't know how to make pepper sauce?
No, I don't know how to make it. Yeah. So now my my wife is from America. She's Black American. So now my kids now going to have a different type of culture.
So you don't have her just order some gira from Amazon? Because when I need gira, when I need curry and all them kind of thing there, I just order it on Amazon.
Okay. So when my mom come up here, she might go to the we call it the food market or whatever, and probably bring some stuff over and stuff like that. But but me personally, it's not really a big deal to me. I eat whatever is around me.
So let me ask you this, since I got you up here, though, real talk, because I'm just kind of bullshitting and trolling, right? But seriously though, your wife is American, you Trini, right? Do you find some aspects of what I consider your Trini culture, is that important for you to pass to your children, or at least expose them to?
To tell you the truth, it never really was the big deal to me, but I was thinking, like you just talked about parang. I was like, you know what? I need to play some parang, because for the most part, I usually don't play. For the most part, I usually don't play here around Christmas time. So when I go to my mom's house, she might be playing some parang. So I was like, you know what? I need to go on YouTube so I could play some parang. Even when it comes to soca, I play soca once in a while, so they could hear it. But a lot of times I just play it on my headphones by myself. So I've really done a bad job of showing my children a lot of my culture, my Trinidad culture.
And so to the point, right? Because and I'm gonna let you have it, Freezy, though. But I will say this, right? Aside from all this different kind of stuff, when it comes to culture and things like that, like me, I can appreciate things like that. Like even if you're not listening to it 24/7, you being from Trinidad, and I'm not trying to say what should be important to you, right? But I think things like that are cool, right? You being from Trinidad, your wife being American, to me, it's just about just having that information. That's not to say that your children gonna enjoy soca or calypso, because I don't know if you saw in the chat earlier, I was talking about David what's his name, David Rudder. Is that his name? Yeah. You know, that's like classic old school calypso. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To me, things like that are cool. That's a part of, in my opinion, their heritage. So it doesn't matter if your mom come, right, and she come and bring some of that Trini white cheese, that big block of white cheese. You know what I'm saying? To me, all them things, when you think about that kind of stuff, does that not remind you of good warm feelings?
Yeah, and you know, like I said, when my mom comes to visit, or when we go down to we're about to go see her. They live in the Atlanta area, so we're gonna go see them for Christmas and stuff like that. So yeah, it does bring a nice feeling when I go down and my mom make soup and stuff like that. You know that.
So she make cow foot soup?
Probably chicken soup. Yeah, you know. So once in a while, but a lot of times she might just
like
get
that, like provision, right? Because like, okay, your kids know what potato is, but okay, then you could talk to them about provision, Edos, you know what I'm saying? Different stuff. And even if they don't eat it every day, and the only reason I know a lot about Trini culture is because I have a lot of Trini friends. I also worked in a Trini bakery, right? And what's funny though, when it comes to these things, although I was well versed, Ronald, I could make a currant roll, I could make coconut rolls, sweet bread, all kind of stuff, right? But guess what? If I crossed a line, whenever them people would come on Saturday, because we would be packed out at the bakery, they will remind me that I was a Yankee.
I'm a good gift giver.
They will remind me that I wasn't a Trini. I was around when Trinis went to the World Cup, and I was happy with them, but they reminded me that I wasn't no fucking Trini, okay? Really? And I could run circles around that kitchen, because my boss was a Trini and taught me everything that he knew. You know what I'm saying? But there was still certain lines, and I had to respect those lines. Although I was very familiar with the culture, there was still a level of respect that I had to carry. You know what I'm saying? And so, but anyway, to the whole thing about culture, and I tell this to anybody, when you have elders in your family, I don't care if it's a recipe, I don't care if people speak another language. To me, it's important to grab those things, right? Because those things are a part of culture. And when elders die, that goes with them. So it doesn't matter if your mom is making chicken soup, you know what I'm saying? Learn how to make it, or have your wife learn how to make it, or even have your kids watching her make it. To me, all those things contribute to culture, and those things are to be appreciated from wherever people from, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, that be kind of my soapbox.
My mom taught my wife how to make macaroni pie.
Okay, that's what's up. Because like my son, my oldest, he loved cuckoo and callaloo, you know what I'm saying, stewed chicken, all that. But he eat curry iguana. Like when we used to get a hold of iguana, he eat curry iguana, coconut dumpling, all that stuff. So to me, all those things contribute to culture, right? But what I found to back to us here in America, right? I would have Trinis tell me, I don't even understand the way you all speak. What is y'all and this and this? Like they're shit on the way we talk, and it's just a dialect thing, right? But if you notice, you being in Virginia, I can imagine you've picked up some of the lingo or the dialect from there, right? I would imagine.
Not really, but but
not
if I was to go,
but
if I was to go back to the West Indies, people would tell that I'm from America, or that
they would hear the difference, right?
Because what do you say?
They would hear the difference, right?
Yeah, because when I first I came to America in '89. I went back for a wedding in Trinidad in '98, and I still had my accent. I still had my strong accent. But when I went back, when I got married, me and my wife went to Trinidad and spent some time in Trinidad and Tobago, right? And I was trying my best to put on a strong accent, but they recognized it. Like even the taxi drivers was trying to like up the price on me, and because when I was at the airport in Trinidad, I was like, "Hey, how much to get to this place?" And they was trying to charge me $10 US. I'm like, "That's impossible," you know. I was like that place is walking distance, and it charged
But
10 US.
obviously, there was something in the way that you articulate or the way you presented, the conversation or the communication that they picked up was different from the culture that they're used to, right?
Yeah.
There's a level of assimilation that happens. And to me, it's not a good or a bad thing, but that goes to say that culture is a thing. Just like we could pick out when somebody not from where we from, just like where I live now. People know I'm not from here. But they'll usually just be like, "You from here?" I'll be like, I ain't from here." You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy to me when we have these conversations. When it comes to Black Americans, people tend to act as if we don't have culture. When it's obvious we have culture, and we've obviously influenced you on some level culturally because you have assimilated to the area.
Yeah, but even like when I was in Tobago, I tried to throw in my hardest Trini accent, but one of the words I said, I told them me and my dad, used to come here, right? And then after when I was in a store or whatever, then when I left, I was like, "Yo, we don't say dad, we say father," right? So I'm right. I was like, "Damn, I messed up," Yeah, so but like I said, it was crazy. We all have culture, no matter where you go, we all have culture. So it was ridiculous, what he said.
Let me ask you something, Ronald. Do you think?
Go ahead.
Food, fashion, entertainment is a part of someone's culture as well?
Yeah, of course, because wherever you are, you take whatever resources you have. Right. So you guys took whatever resources was in North America or whatever was supplied to you. We took whatever resources we had in the Caribbean or whatever supplied to us. Just like the slaves that went to South America, they got whatever resources was in South America and applied it to them. And that's how that's why we have those different cultures. But really and truly, our culture, when it comes to similarities, the Caribbeans that speak English and the North Americans, we are very similar because, like I said, we speak the English language. That's pretty much the biggest part of our culture. The biggest thing that's similar is that we both speak the English language.
I ain't gonna hold you. It's some Trinis where listen. It's some Trinis speak English and I don't understand a word they saying.
Yeah,
they would come to the bakery. "Hey, can I have a quarter of hops?" What? I would have to ask them over and over. They speak in English. I just don't understand them, right? Yeah. So let me ask you this. So even in Trinidad, right? You have some of the ones that have Asian background. You have some of the Punjabis, all that. Do you think that those cultures are different even within Trinidad? Do they have different aspects of culture within Trinidad, or do you think it's all the same?
Or you mean like all of us, like no matter what race you're in,
like do you
have the
think
same
all
thing?
Trinis relate? Like when it comes to like the ones that have the Asian background, like I be calling them Chinese, like the Chinese Trinis, and then you got I done seen white Trinis, you know what I'm saying? Then you got the Punjabis, the ones that have I'm talking about like they pretty much got a red dot on their forehead, like
the Hindus.
Do you feel like they culture is the same as yours, even though y'all Trini?
No, it's a difference, it probably changed now, but Trinidad was like 46% African, like 44% Indian. Yeah, when I say India, I mean from India itself.
Right.
And the rest of it was other people. It probably the percentage probably changed by now. But for the most part, yeah, we have different stuff. But like, for example, I love roti. Roti is my favorite food, but that is from the Indian culture of Trinidad. Right. But still, we all accept it. But for the most part,
what's roti? That's a form of meat.
It's could you probably explain it better than I?
It's like a West Indian burrito, but it's shaped like a big square.
Okay.
Everybody got their little burrito version. So roti is a flatbread, right? And depending on
I've had roti.
Yeah. And then they put curry with potato or whatever and wrap it up in there. So it's
depending on what You could get a curry goat roti. You could get a just a chana roti. You could get a veggie roti. You could get a yeah.
So it's almost like a what's those the other things that I get
what, pita? Some type of
Nah, not that. They look like Hot Pockets too. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Or something? Or what? Cause what you talking about? Like a meat pie or something? Like a patty?
A patty, yeah. It's like a patty.
It ain't like a patty because it got because it's more like a patty is a pastry crust. Like the roti is a flatbread, like a tortilla.
Right,
it's like it's like a tortilla, but not a tortilla. Like it's
okay,
you know what I'm saying? But it's different steps and stuff involved. So let me ask you this right quick though, Ronald. Do you think that here in America, as like Black Americans, do you think that we have culture? And if so, what is a part of our culture? What makes it like our culture?
Like I said before, the foods and the foods that you guys have, and some of the foods you guys were forced to eat. For example, when it comes to like chitlins and stuff like that. I know everybody don't eat chitlins now, but some people still eat chitlins, and that was because you guys were forced to eat it during slavery. So and also even when it comes to the music you have now, right? Even when it comes to the dancing, and even like I said, you guys' culture is based on the resources you had here. The Black people who were around, I've never really met any Black Americans who were slaves of the natives to to hear their experience, but I would guess they would take some of that native culture with them and mix it with the African culture, just like most Black Americans, you guys were around more European, so there'll be a mixture when it comes to the different resources here and stuff. They might take some stuff from Europe, from the European also, and then all mix it up together and make it your own. And same thing with the European people. Like, I've been to Europe, and it's different. The culture in Europe is different from the culture that white Americans have here. Because, like I said, once they come here, is different type of resources here, different type of foods that grow here. So they have to, eat whatever they can on this side.
Well, that's just like shout out to what Doug Will said earlier with his super chat about, as human beings, like culture, and I forget how he worded it, but pretty much was saying that culture is innate to anybody, like any human, like any human group has culture. It's innate to who we are as human beings, right? And in Florida, in Miami, we have what grow and that's the thing, right? It could be different words in different places, right? We will have this bush that grow on the gate. We call it Sarah seed, right?
Yeah.
All we do is rip the Sarah seed off the gate, wash it, boil it, and drink it, right?
Okay.
It's called something else somewhere else. See, but people say that we don't have influence. You know what I'm saying? There's elders and stuff, Black elders that knew how to go out, grab some bushes, make salves, make what they call a poultice, which is pretty much like a mixture of herbs and stuff like that, where they use rubs and different stuff like that. Like, different groups have all this ingenuity where we know how to use what's around. But people act like Black folks don't know nothing about this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just have no idea none of this stuff. There was times where I make cough syrup. You know what I'm saying? I get honey, I get garlic, I'll cook it, I'll make a whole syrup and give it to my children. You know what I'm saying? But people act like we just what they'll do is minimize and deduce us to ass shaking and basketball.
I'll be right back. Y'all keep talking.
Ass shaking and basketball, they'll still copy that.
But and the thing about America is that it is so big. For example, like when Black culture in Louisiana might be a little different. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, they was under the French for a little bit. So their culture might have a little difference towards the Black people in the East Coast. So it's a big variety. I mean, it's like I said, America is so big compared to the Caribbean. You know, where a Caribbean island like Trinidad has probably it probably changed by now, but shoot, probably about 1 million. I don't even know how much Trinidad like about 1 million people or something like that, or 1.5 million. I think Jamaica has like about 3 million people. So you know, compared to like a big country like Trinidad, I mean a big country like America, I think is what like about 40 million black people lives in United States. You know,
Did you eat tripe growing up?
Say again?
Did you eat tripe growing up?
No.
Did your mom make it at all?
I don't even know what tripe is.
It's stomach.
That's tongue,
tripe
ain't
and
it?
beans, curry. Yeah, it's the stomach. It's instead of the intestines, right? Because Black Americans grew up eating, or some of us, right, that ate chitlins. That's the intestines.
Okay, yeah,
tripe
we never. Yeah.
is the stomach. It looked like a honeycomb type thing. And even with cow foot soup, right? Like when we used to make cow foot soup at the bakery, like it was big ass.
I seen what you did there, Just Jay. I seen. Go ahead, still.
I'm just saying, everybody got their shit right, but you know, so I mean, yeah, but maybe that was the ingenuity in us, but yeah, well, we could take something and make it nice. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm just saying, everybody got their thing, and I still see tripe all over the place. And people,
yeah, I mean, we all have, you know, that's why I really hate, you know, a lot of times when we just have a lot of division between us, because we are all, you know, we are all people who've been through a lot, you know, and we still here, you know, so we all should be proud of where we come from and what our ancestors had to go through, you know, and we are still alive, you know, to tell the story, you know. So
what you think make what you think contributes to the division, like because you saying that, you know, we all been through some things or whatever. What do you think contributes to the division?
I think it's just like the gender wars we always talk about. There are times, I mean, I think for the most part, you know, like for the most part we all agree on things. You know, for the most part we like 90, we could be 90 to 95% agree on something, but we always focus on that 5%. We always focus on that 10%, and then we want to you know, make a villain out of the other people or demonize the other people. You know?
I'm gonna give you my perspective while Freezy munching on his snacks, right?
Yeah.
I think that sometimes, because I think as humans, right, we lean towards chaos, right? And I think that's just the brain's way of reminding us to avoid danger. But to the 5-10%, I think that it's easier, or people hyper focus on the 5-10% when it comes to certain conversations, whether it's the gender war or this conversations about the FBA, Tethers, and whoever. I think it's because that 5-10% has a level of dismissiveness, and there's a lack of acknowledgement that comes with that 5-10%. So to me, it's almost like putting the baby out with the bathwater. You can't appreciate all this other stuff because this quote unquote 5-10% is rooted in a level of disrespect and dismissiveness. Cause that's like if you got up here and you was giving your viewpoint, right? Like I feel like, and I also think that we wouldn't be able to have a productive conversation if I dismissed everything you said. Like, nah, Ronald, that don't make sense. Nah, Ronald, nah, I think that's bullshit. Well, Ronald, what you just said is irrelevant. Like to me, when people lead with that kind of energy, it's gonna always get in the way of the conversation. And I think that's what happens. And I know based on what I've seen with these conversations about Black Americans having conversations with other people, to me, there's always this underlying level of dismissiveness. Like, oh yeah, whatever. Just like when Nathan was talking. Yeah. Oh, y'all got all these little whatever he was saying, just shooting shots. It's like you can't be sincere and have a respectful conversation like that. And to me, that's what gets in the way. It's the lack of acknowledgement. But what I've seen is it's okay because you like I said, you from the Caribbean, you know that people from the West Indies and wherever they proud of their country. They proud of where they come from. There's a level of pride that comes with them representing wherever they come from. Just like you was talking about carnival, everybody got their flags.
Yeah.
But what notice is when black folks get to talking, and we try to halfway put a flag up, everybody like, nah, y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Why do we always have to have all this division? Why do we always have to blah 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 blah? Okay, well hold on. I thought everybody had their flag in the air. What happened?
What flag you talking about? You talking about American flag?
Hey, we try. See, that's the thing. We are trying to separate ourselves, right? Regardless of what people think, this is an attempt for Black Americans to have an identity, regardless whether or not people think it's important or not. This is our attempt to say, hey, this is who we are. This is where we stand. We can stand alone, and we don't have to be in a whole melting pot with everybody. And at the slightest attempt to do that, people swinging and fighting and dismissing. And that's what I don't get. If we such a shitty people, our culture is so horrible, and we got all this dysfunction and all this, I don't understand why people going out their way to shit on whatever it is we got to say. Like, to me, I would care less. If I thought people was that shitty and that trashy, I wouldn't even check for them. But I find that everybody got something to say.
Yeah, but it's funny. Like, I remember I met someone like in a Miami carnival, and they had the Bayesian flag, and then all the other times I saw them, they had a Trinidad flag, and I was like, wait a minute. Then after when I spoke to them, I found out that they didn't have a West Indian background at all. They was from America. But to me, I didn't think of me personally. I thought it was an honor, that people, that people want to, like get a flag and just wave it, even though they're not from that country. Like even when people go vacation in Jamaica, right? A lot of these women put on a bikini with like a Jamaican flag on it, the Jamaican flag bikini, right? I don't think it's an insult. I don't think anybody should take it an insult, because what's happening is that because of that, your that country's going to make money off of that, or those vendors are going to make money off of that.
Right.
So me personally,
but there's a level of pride
people wear
that comes with it, though, right? Like these women that you're talking about not wearing these bikinis and saying "F the Jamaicans" while wearing a Jamaican flag bikini. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not this underlying disrespect. Like, oh, I'm aware of this. Listen, I know exactly what you're talking about. Because guess what? Whenever I went to carnival with my Trini friends, I would have a Trini flag and I would be with them. Because that was the band that I'd be rolling with. I got because you know how they have security and stuff. You know how they have the marshals and stuff like that in the front of the trucks and whatever. Yeah. I got a picture of me with I'm talking about a huge Trini flag. Right? Huge, because that's the band that I was rolling with. I wasn't walking around saying, oh, fuck this carnival, fuck these Trinis, and nah. I wasn't doing that. It wasn't a level of disrespect. And this is what a lot of people are leading with, is a level of disrespect when it comes to Black Americans. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, and to me, the root is that I think that people just look down on us in general. You know what I'm saying? And I think that a lot of people just don't want to be honest about it.
But let me ask you a question. So if somebody was to find out, like I said, I mean, the fact that you had that Trini flag, nobody would be the wiser, because you look like you're from the islands. That's just like how we could all blend in with each other, right? So do you think that if anybody found out that you wasn't from Trinidad or you wasn't from the islands, somebody will be upset with you, or like a Western will be upset with you?
I told you, even when I was at a bakery, some of them customers would be rude to me just because they knew I was American. You see what I'm saying? They would automatically have a defensiveness. Now, given me being the adult that I am now, I understand why they would have a level of defensiveness, because it was some of them be like, oh, y'all got an American in here making Trini food. What's going on in here? Now, meanwhile, I could probably make it better than they ass, but I wouldn't say that, because guess what? That would be disrespectful. But yeah, some of them would be rude to me just because they knew I was American and I was behind the counter and I'm bringing out food, I'm bringing out pastries and all kind of stuff that is relative to their country. Some of them would give me a hard time simply for that.
Yeah, there's always a loud minority. No matter where you are, even if it's West Indian or even up here. Like me personally, when somebody, I mean, to tell the truth, when it comes to disrespect, me personally, people don't come up to me and just disrespect me. It's mostly on the internet, right? You know, because there's some people just not gonna, they're gonna hear an accent, they just not gonna like you. You know, or they might see what color you are, they're just not gonna like you. That's how, you know, a lot of times it's a loud minority. You know, for the most part, I mean, for the most part, the times I've been in America, you know, I've had a wonderful time. You know, even when I was in the military, even I had some shipmates that would like kind of like in a way mock my accent. But for the most part, I know it wasn't love, because if we had to get in a battle somewhere, they'll be right beside me, right? So I didn't really take I didn't really take offense to it, you know, because I know they was kind of like joking around, because that's what people do.
But that's what I'm saying though. But that's different, because like you were saying, like, oh, if some people found out that I wasn't whatever, how would they feel? Whenever I used to go, when I used to go to Carnival, I used to hang out with my friends and stuff. They had my back, because I'm talking about, I used to have people come up to me talking about, oh, are you related to so and so? You look like so and so and so. And so they would ask me, oh, what part of Trinidad are you from? And it cracked me up, because one of my friends was like, just tell them you from Arima. Just tell them you from Arima, right? So we would crack up and laugh, little stuff like that or whatever. That's within your circle. That's within your circle. I'm talking about people on the outside who automatically gonna shit on you just because, right? You coming from the West Indies, you say, how long you say you've been here?
36 years.
Okay, so you remember the time when people was coming from the Caribbean, everybody thought that anybody with a Caribbean accent was Jamaican, right? I'm sure you remember them times where people just automatically thought you was Jamaican on GP just because they heard an accent, right?
Yeah.
So there was a time where people just threw all y'all in one bowl.
Yeah.
So didn't you go out your way to let them know that you weren't Jamaican, or did you just go with it and just say I was Jamaican?
Yeah, well, after a while, I had an understanding that a lot of times they don't really hear the accent. For example, there was one person, I was on a panel a couple of days ago, and somebody heard my accent. Then the first thing they said is, "You from Trinidad, are you?" And I was like, "Yeah." So for the most part, there's a lot of people who don't. You probably might know the difference, you know, but a lot of Americans probably won't know the difference. All they hear is an accent. The first thing they'll think of is Jamaica, because Jamaica is one of the biggest Caribbean islands. So that's the first thing. And of course, when it comes to the Jamaican culture, there's more Jamaican music was spread more to America than the soca, you know, especially from Bob Marley and you know, and stuff like that.
Well, I think some of it is ignorance as well too, you know, and
that's
not
okay,
because people going out their way to be ignorant. It's just some people are not exposed. Because there was a time when I was younger where I thought that most people who had an accent was Jamaican, or every Asian person I saw was Chinese, you know. But that's where expansion comes in. That's where people learning about things outside of themselves come in. But some people don't take the time to do that, and some people truly don't care.
Yeah, I mess up sometimes because like there's a lady at my another parent at my daughter's school. One day I asked her, I was like, "What part of Africa are you from?" And she said she's Jamaican. I was like, "Oh my gosh, how I messed that up," you know. So sometimes, you know, we might get the accents messed up also, you know. So it happens to everybody, even me.
Well, shout out to Cheapo. Cheapo still don't know what's going on, so I guess she gonna feign ignorance like Nathan Daly and what the other bald head man name is, True Table. Yeah. And let's be clear, I'm not necessarily aligned with whatever movement, the FBA, the $8, because I can't say that I'm truly well versed in the differences, right? Like all I know is that as Black Americans, there has been attempts to solidify some sort of place. You know what I'm saying? And regardless of what people think about these different attempts, they are attempts, and this is the result of, regardless of what people want to say, this is centuries, right? Like this is people's attempts to undo centuries of oppression and suppression. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And yeah, so regardless of whether people agree with it or not, to me, all of this is attempts to find and to have identity. Remember, Freezy, remember there was a time when people used to make jokes about Black people making up names and stuff?
Yeah.
In my opinion, Freezy, those were attempts to have identity. Regardless of what people want to say, to me, those were attempts to have some sort of identity that was exclusive to us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so.
Now, I agree. And listen, one of the greatest genres of music, that's how it was created. Just, finding identity. Hip hop, you know what I'm saying? Like, that came from a group of people who went through slavery, who identity was stripped from them when they was brought over here. And guess what? This is what a lot of people don't mention and they underestimate. The soul of a man or a woman is still there.
Mm-hmm.
The spirit of a man or of a woman, the spirit of a man or a woman is still there. Even if the knowledge of something was stripped away, the soul is still there. You can't get rid of that. So what do we mean by the soul? The essence, the true essence of a person is still there. And it's going to get passed down from, and this is what we're seeing, right? When people talk about Black Americans, they talk about Black Americans as if there is no true essence. There is no true soul. It's just crazy. Oh, you guys just you're just American. You just got American. You just adopted American culture. No, they didn't know hip hop was not here. A lot of the things that white America has actually emulated from us, blues, country, rock. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just like to disparage and to discredit Black Americans. Not only is it ignorant, it's insulting.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's very insulting, to me it is. Go ahead, Ronald.
Hey, do you remember that I watched that movie Sinners? Do you you saw that movie Sinners?
Yeah. I thought that was a good movie.
Do you remember when they had that Irish folk song that the vampires were singing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, like I said, it's amazing how like similar like our cultures are when it comes to like there were some cultures that were blended together. You're like, that's I listened to that thing like so many times, man.
What, the music scene?
Yeah. With the vampires.
I don't know why I did
vampires
not like that
Irish
music
folk
scene.
song.
I did not like that music scene. I don't know why. As much as I love music, I did not like that music scene. I don't know what was going on with me. But I only watched the movie once. I actually did enjoy the movie, but I only watched it once. But I'm not sure what annoyed me with that music scene, because everything blended so much together to the point where I couldn't distinct. Like, I don't know. It was kind of irksome to me. Like the sounds just kind of blended so much, and I'm like, okay, what is going on here? So we just finna. Okay, hold on. Let me slow down. Yeah, but anyway, go ahead.
When you said blended, you thought it sounded more black?
No, I thought that it sounded like a mess, is what I thought. And to me, hold on. So this is what I got from that, right? I got the point, but the sentiment that I was left with, it was this over. It was this level. It was so jumbled to the point where it wasn't distinguishable, right? And so it became ambiguous, right? And so shout out to Freezy. He already know how I feel about all this ambiguousness in the world nowadays, right? It blends so much to the point where you can't distinguish nothing. And I think that it's important, right, for us to learn how to coexist. I think that most people tolerate, right? But I do think that it's a benefit to learn how to coexist. But I don't want to coexist to the point where everything is so washed out, because then to me there is no culture. How can you have distinguished culture when everything is so meshed together where it's ambiguous? And that's the part that gets on my nerves.
Oh, okay.
So shout out to, okay, so what we need to do now is give hip hop to the Jamaicans, right? See, because that's what's going to come up about how the Jamaicans and how the Dominicans and whoever contributed to rap. And they was the founding fathers. So shout out to the founding fathers, the Jamaicans, for impacting the Black community with that horrible rap music. So is they going to hold an L for that? They going to hold an L for it?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. He actually did a very informative documentary proving that hip hop was created by foundational Black Americans. And then other Black adjacents and Latinos actually came later, a little bit later, but it was actually created by Black Americans. Several hip hop scholars teamed up with Tariq Nasheed, and they proved it in the documentary. I mean, shout out to Big Bad Bull, but to be honest, when Big Bad Bull mentioned Black Caribbeans, they wasn't even trying to say Black Caribbeans. They was trying to say Latinos. They was trying to say Black Americans, and the Latinos actually started it with Black Americans, not Black Caribbeans. So yeah, but that's neither here nor there. Tariq Nasheed actually disproved that, and he had a great documentary on it. I suggest y'all go watch it. Go ahead, sis.
Okay, well that's interesting, right? So I will say, based on what I know about some of the I don't see, you got to talk to the hip hop heads and whatever, right? But what cracks me up is, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some people starting to windmill about this rap thing. But if that is the case, why Caribbeans don't hold an L for contributing to the detriment of the Black community with this rap music? That's what I'm saying. These people go out their way to sit up here and name all these people that's from all these little different West Indian countries that was rappers and that was out there in the beginning. Why they not holding the L for the impact? They not gonna hold the L, because guess what? They gonna tell you we ain't like them. We ain't like them.
That was a great point. That was a great point. And if you want this, if you want the acknowledgement, don't run when the criticism happens as well. Right?
I ain't heard no West Indian saying that we hold the L for the trash when it comes to everybody talk about the rap music and the hip hop and all this stuff and whatever. I don't see no West Indians on the forefront talking about, hey, we holding the L for how we contributed to this shit.
That was a great point.
Where they at?
That was a great point. Yeah.
But y'all want to sit up here and talking about these West Indians. Y'all finna get up on this dance hall. So like somebody was up there talking about so what part of Jamaican culture is them people jumping out the trees on top of women dancing? That's part of Jamaican culture.
Right. So Big Bad Bull, FBAs don't.
It ain't about sleeping better. My whole point is, one way or another, I really don't give a fuck, but I do find it funny. But
wait, hold on. Wait, I gotta ask this question. Big Bad Bull, are you
he don't never answer.
Would you be considered foundational Black American, Big Bad Bull? Cause you
he
going
don't never answer.
Uh-oh. Big Bad Bull in trouble.
Yeah, cause you holding court in the chat.
And I'm not even somebody and you know me, Freezy. I don't get into all this tether talk and all this shit, but I be tired of people playing in my face. And shout out to some of the people in the chat. We know that some of y'all be on that oppish ass behavior too. And it's cool because it's the internet. But Chad, whatever. I ain't like Venus. I ain't finna call everybody a tether. Venus gonna get on y'all head because that's what she passionate about. And it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I just have a hard time when people try to play in people's face. And I ain't talking about him, but I'm just speaking in general.
He's Big Bad Bull said, so now FBAs are considering rap music crap and trash. No, so I think you're missing the point, Big Back Bull.
No,
No,
people want to play stupid, Freezy.
Yeah, so
we
yeah,
know that
yeah,
people stay talking about the rap music on these panels and how it's been a detriment, but now we finna play stupid and act like we don't know. See, this is why I don't play games with people. This is why I don't play games with people.
So, Big Bad Boy, I don't know if you just purposely missed the point, but a lot of non-FBA people, including whites and Asians and East Indians, they heavily criticize rap music and say black culture is trash. A lot of non-FBA adjacent black folks say FBA is trash. This I mean black culture is trash. Black culture is trash. Africans say black culture is trash. So some of the people that you're saying is included in the inception of hip hop, when the criticism happens for hip hop, a lot of these people do not stand up and say, hey, we helped with the creation of hip hop. You know?
No Cap-tivity.
That's what we're saying, Big Bad Boy. I thought you knew what we were saying, you know.
So anyway, I'm about to get ready to tap out because I see, you know, it is funny. Shout out to SD. It's ignorant now. I'm just saying it's ignorant now. See, that's what I'm saying. So, like I said, black folks in America is making whatever attempts they can make to find identity. Shout out to the black Americans who say that they've been here, right? Shout out to the ones who say that they Native Americans, right? Now, if I said, where's your CIB? Where's your certificate of Indian blood? Cause based on what the government say, if you don't have a certificate of Indian blood, you ain't no damn Native American. That would be disrespectful as hell for me to say. Because a lot of these black folks that be in these chats saying that they Native, where they paperwork? That's what I'm saying. I don't have time to be disrespectful. I understand that black people in America are making whatever attempts they can that they making to try to find identity. I don't know the people who feel like they've been here. Then you got some people that say the transatlantic slave trade didn't even happen and all that. Like, so you know, I'm just saying I don't go out my way to shit on people, but I do let me say this. People go out their way to shit on us.
Let me say this and shout out to Big Bad Bull. He said he is FBA. Okay, shout out to you, Big Bad Bull. But Big Bad Bull, I don't know if you're making me feel like you haven't even been paying attention to the live stream, bro. Shout out to you modding and stuff, but you gotta pay attention to the live stream. Hold on, let me ask Ronald. Ronald, have you heard several times we stated the definition of what an actual tether is? Have you heard us actually?
But you know how I feel about that word.
Before you give your opinion, I'm saying because I want to address it. Have you heard us give the definition several times?
Yeah, I heard you guys.
They also, Sweeney on the Lapeef Network also gave the on the Lapeef Network also gave the definition.
Yeah.
Just because you're a non-FBA doesn't qualify you as a tether. How many times do we have to repeat this up here on this damn show?
Yeah, but
I don't understand. I think I be getting the impression that some of y'all just want to argue just to argue. It's kind of frustrating, man. You know, it seems very disingenuous, man.
Hey, Freezy, but Freezy, you know what happened though? As soon as we disagree with you, we are called a tether. That's the problem. We could have
no, that's not
true.
Did
anybody call you a tether up here yet though?
That's not true.
Ain't nobody called you a tether up here.
Not
There's
today,
a level
but I
of
have been
respect
called
that
on
people have
this
to
panel
come
before.
with. No,
So-
sweetheart. See, that's the thing. Everybody who ain't who not from here ain't considered a tether, and so this is the problem, right? When people have to get to explaining, right? Because obviously people's perspectives is gonna vary. My perspective is gonna vary, right? In my opinion, it's more of a mindset thing. I just explained to you how many West Indian friends I got, how many friends I got from different backgrounds. There's a level of respect that comes with it. And then there's a level of disrespect that comes with people, with the people that are getting called tethers. There is a mindset thing. It's people going out their way to shit on Black Americans and acting as if our contribution is insignificant
Wait.
and doesn't matter. And Venus read that several times earlier.
So it was insinuated the reason why we're doing this show, Ronald. It was said that black people in America, foundational black Americans, don't even have a culture, period.
Yeah, I heard what that guy said.
Is that insulting, Ronald? I said, what is that, Ronald?
He's wrong.
Okay, Ronald, he would be called a tether. Okay? So here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. Are we just going to this is what I want to know. Let's just do this. Are we just going to what is it called? Not disacknowledge, but discredit or dismiss. Are we just going to dismiss when black Americans are insulted in that fashion? Are we just going to dismiss the people that's doing it, the same people that, you know, want to the same people that try to you know, gel in and fit in with hip hop culture, you know, they appropriate hip hop culture when it's convenient, black culture when it's convenient, right? These same people will disparage black Americans, foundational black Americans, say we don't even have a culture. Are we just going to ignore it? Should foundational black Americans just sit our ass down and don't say nothing like good little slaves like we supposed to be, huh?
No. You could disagree with them. For example, if you say something negative about Trinidad or the islands, do I have a word to call you?
What you mean?
We're not trying, but hold on. Here's the thing. Do you know what tether means?
I know what it means now.
Okay, hold on, wait. I don't see a lot of foundational black Americans trying to you know, dismiss their, you know, walk away from their identity and trying to latch on to your identity. No, everybody is mostly influenced by foundational black American culture. That's the point. They want to fit in. They want to be included. They want the aspect of inclusion, but at the same time, disparage it. We don't see a lot of people in droves trying to fit in with Caribbean culture. We don't see a lot of foundational black Americans trying to fit in with Caribbean culture, but we do see a lot of black Caribbeans trying to fit in with hip hop culture, with black American culture, foundational black American culture. Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, all that good stuff. Beyonce, hip hop, R&B. Do you understand what we're saying, Ronald? People, I don't understand why people don't understand this.
No,
listen, just like with some of the reggae artists, right? There was a time when there was reggae artists out that wouldn't say nigga, right? And when they started saying nigga, they would get a lot of pushback because it's like, nah, y'all ain't supposed to be doing that. That ain't what y'all do. That's what they do. But guess what? They start assimilating. You know what I'm saying? And so but it be the fact that
I haven't been listening to reggae in a while, to tell you the truth, for them to even.
Well, I mean, this was years ago. You know what I'm saying? When because remember, Capleton had that song out back in the day. Who you calling nigga, right? Who you calling nigga?
Okay.
Who you calling nigga? Yeah. So it was a time where reggae artists wasn't even on saying nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? Then when they start saying it, they would get a lot of pushback because in people's minds they wasn't keeping it real to their culture. Right. You know what I'm saying? Now they going mainstream. Now they folding, and now they acting like black Americans. You know what I'm saying? Then when they start collabing with rappers and stuff like that, then they would get pushback, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just crazy that people try to act like it's not there, and it's just the diminishing. That's all it is, really. To me, if there was a level of acknowledgement, these conversations could move forward. You know, but it's the minimizing and y'all doing too much. Y'all always want to be victims. Y'all like, man, listen, just stop playing in my face.
Yeah, and it's the insinuation that it's not a real issue. It is an issue. That's why we're having these conversations.
You look at them clips of that stuff I sent you, like that dude, one of the rappers I used to listen to, he was from Nigeria. He passed away probably like over 15 years ago. They was shout out to Keep It Funky in Real Life. Just Jay to go. Amen. I agree.
Logic, what's up, bro?
But that one of the guys, that second video I sent you of that dude named The Grin, he passed away probably like over 15 years ago. But they was talking about how he was gonna be like the next 50. Like, even though he was rapping in his native language for the most part, he had a vibe like 50 Cent, like the video and everything. It was like that whole era. You know what I'm saying? But we just gonna act like it don't exist, you know? But like I said, since we want to point out all the Caribbean people who were the founding fathers of hip hop and rap, why don't they hold an L for the detriment that it contributed to the community? They ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna talk about Vibes Cartel and all that cake soap he used on his face and all them bodies up under his house. We ain't gonna talk about the culture over there in Jamaica where them people getting laid out left and right because people just shooting like wild animals over there, right? Like every group got they shitty ass ways because humans gonna human, but it seems like we only highlight what Black Americans do. Listen, over there in Haiti, they said a motherfucker on fire in the middle of the street. Listen.
So let me play this one more time. This didn't come from Freezy, just Jay. Nobody from the No Cap crew. This came from Sweeney, who frequents the Lapeef network. Let me play the definition, the formal definition that he gave of a tether on the Lapeef network that you frequent, Big Bad Bull. Now, Big Bad Bull, what I'm gonna do, Big Bad Bull, is I'm gonna purposely watch this whole show again and see your chats to see if you was in his chat or Lapeef network chat saying the same thing, telling them they need to stop this conversation. That's what I'm gonna do, Big Bad Bull, because if you didn't do it in their chat, I'm trying to figure out why you're doing it in ours. Here we go. This is the definition right here.
The word tether, but the definition of the word tether is any African, Caribbean, Black, British, or Canadian person who copies or imitates or appropriates Black culture, but then also tries to disrespect that culture when it comes to being amongst other groups, especially white people. Canadian person, the word tether.
Let me play it one more time.
And I don't normally use the word tether, but the definition of the word tether is any African, Caribbean, Black, British, or Canadian person who copies or imitates or appropriates Black culture, but then also tries to disrespect that culture when it comes to being amongst other groups, especially white people.
That is the definition. It has to be 2 qualifications. Did you hear the call? Let me one more time for the people in the back.
Any African normally use the word tether, but the definition of the word tether is any African, Caribbean, Black, British, or Canadian person who copies or imitates or appropriates Black culture.
That's the first qualification. This is the second one.
But then also tries to disrespect that culture when it comes to being amongst other groups, especially white people.
2 qualifications. Did everybody get that? That's watching. That came from Sweeney of the Lapeef network. I don't understand why we do this, man. You know, I be peeping this. I be like, what going on? Are you picking and choosing where you say it, where you write this shit at? Shout out to No Cap Logic, man. He said Big Bad Bull sleepy. Okay, that might.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying.
I'm getting sleepy myself. Maybe it does affect the brain. I don't know what the windmilling be about. That's what I be trying to figure out. And I ain't talking about just him. What does bleaching in America got to do with anything if I'm just pointing out something over there? I mean, if we want to go there, we know that colorism is a global issue. All I'm saying is when we get to talk about Black folks in America, it's always this windmilling going on. I don't understand it. And that's what grabs my attention. Like I say, I don't be having these tether talks and all that. Like, I don't really give a damn about you like that. It's the fact that people try to dismiss. That it's just disrespectful. Like I said, I wouldn't dare tell Ronald that I could make doubles better than his mama. or I could make
can.
chicken soup. I probably could, but that would be to me, right? Because it's subjective. That would be very disrespectful, right?
No.
And I think it would be disrespectful because that's part of y'all culture. You understand what I'm saying? For you, you probably could care less, right? Like maybe that's just not on your mind.
Yeah.
But to me, it's because I have a cultural mindfulness, right? Like some of the stuff I was saying earlier, I could sit up here and just get ignorant and just say stupid shit, but I know that it's disrespectful. So I try to lead with respect. That's just like when it comes to, and the only reason I refer to food a lot, y'all, because I cook. And I also do think that is one of the easiest ways you could get to know a person is through like culturally through their food and sit down and have a meal with a person, right? I just feel like you could relate to people very easily that way as human beings, right? But that's like, I raised my son when we would go to different places and eat food, or if we would try different foods or whatever. If he didn't like something, you don't say, "Oh, what's that?" or you don't respond in a disrespectful way because that could be a part of their culture. To me, it's just about mindfulness. That's all it's about. It's not about having to accept people or anything. It's just a level of mindfulness.
And shout out to Messi Mashan live in the chat. Thank you for your super chat. I'm gonna read it once, and thank you for your super sticker, sis. I'm gonna read it in 1 second. Okay, so Big Bad Bull said he wasn't in the chat that night. Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it, Big Bad Bull. But here's the thing. See, people acknowledge the definition of tether, and they start taking it serious when it's directed towards politics. When you got somebody like Barack Obama who ran on a Black American platform, Black American campaign, made Black Americans think that he had their back and he was going, you know, he would, when he win the presidency, he was going to push through policy for Black Americans. And basically he shitted on Black Americans, you know. So that's when you understand tether has a meaning. When you see somebody like Kamala Harris is trying to appropriate Black culture by saying that, oh yeah, I used to clean collard greens in the bathtub all the damn time. That type of bullshit. That's insulting to Black people in America.
You know, politicians are like lawyers, right?
No.
So
the point that I'm trying to make is people will appropriate and use inclusion because of their skin color and run on that platform just to win a seat in an office, just to win office somewhere. And then once they get in office, they're not specifically trying to help Black folk, even though they ran on that. Right?
Yeah, I understand.
That's insulting. Why can't we call these type of people tethers? That's exactly what they're doing. They're tethering themselves to Black.
People is breaking down.
That's exactly what they're doing.
So the definition, right? So obviously this is a word. So where did the word come from? Because again, I don't use the word like that. I just know an op when I see one, right? So where did the word come from? Because now people mad because it's a made up word, even though language is dynamic, even though words evolve. And so now we have to have words that have specific meanings, that is not subjective, that has no interpretation, that it is what it is. So everybody is dealing with etymology when it comes to words that they use nowadays. See, this is what I be saying. And this is where we get to the diminishing some more. So people don't have a collective understanding for a word. So now words have only one meaning. So words in life only have one meaning.
Hold on. It's bullshit what they're doing, because I'm gonna tell you why. Where did the word nigga come from? What was the original definition? Nigger was a made up word, and they ended up putting it in the dictionary. Where did bling bling come from? They ended up putting bling bling in the damn dictionary, didn't they?
They got all kind of crazy words in the dictionary.
They got a lot of crazy words in the dictionary.
Well, my thing is this, right? Like I said, as far as the whole FBA, ADOS, or what, I don't know the backstory behind that, right? But I know that in general, there has been an issue for some time now with Black folks trying to find, quote unquote, find their place in America. And to me, these are just different attempts. Whether or not who grifting or what, I don't know. I don't keep up. I don't watch Tariq. I don't watch whoever all the people is. I don't watch them. I just know ops when I see them. And I just know since I was in middle school, I've always seen the difference with folks from other places, people with the same hue as me from other places going out their way to tell me that they wasn't like me and was going out their way to tell me that they was better than me. And I still see it in different ways now. Do it govern my life? Fuck no, because I don't give a shit enough. But don't play in my face. I'm just having a conversation here. And it's funny because people will continue to act like it don't exist. It's just weird to me. And to me, that's what that's about. It's about people acting stupid and acting like it don't exist.
No, Logic, I wasn't talking. Logic, I wasn't talking to you. I was just saying in general. This is the thing. In general, right? It just seems like the concerns of foundational Black Americans or Black Americans just get dismissed. Like just accept that you're low hanging fruit. You're on the bottom. Nobody cares. No, like I think it's okay for Black Americans to to stand up for themselves and acknowledge the disrespect when it's dished out. Even the gaslighting and the nice nastiness. Like, we're just supposed to just dismiss that and ignore that stuff? No, I know when somebody is being disrespectful.
So, question, I'm curious because
hold on, wait. Shout out to No Cap Logic in the building.
No Cap-tivity. I'm gonna have to hurry up and get my word in because he's gonna do whatever it is that he do.
Boy, JJ been up here talking the whole time. Oh, buddy about to fall asleep. You gonna talk about me? But go ahead, JJ.
I was just gonna ask a question about somebody say, why do Black folk like to be defrauded by people? Are we just stupid? Are we gullible? I'm trying to understand what that's in. I see. That's what I'm saying. See, these people watch more of this bullshit on this here YouTube than I do. Is there a backstory to that? What does being defrauded have to do with people pointing out people's fuck shit?
But I think that goes into the example Freezy used with the politicians. He said used the example of Barack Obama. He said that he sold a dream and didn't do none of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. You know what that sounds like to me?
What's that?
Podcasters.
No, I agree with you all day. All day.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about none of this shit. They do this and then they do it because it monetized. They the same as Barack Obama. He gonna tell you what you want to hear, when you want to hear it, and then afterwards, they forgot about it. So I mean, even though it's hard to say. Like I said, I got my experiences, right?
Yeah.
I know this. Do you think any of these niggas really give a fuck about relationships, or they just trying to use this shit as leverage to get some pussy?
I don't. I think the majority of them really don't care. I think they're just trying to get some coochie. Yeah.
Overwhelming majority.
I think it's content, but I was speaking outside of content.
Well,
when I brought up Barack Obama, we know the image that Barack Obama put out there. He, every now and then he'll go visit a basketball gym and play with some black kids, and he'll dance to some black music, and he putting that image out there.
Jesus. That's a politician.
I know, but this is the same thing. Yeah, you kiss baby, but it's the same thing with the YouTubers, right?
Yeah.
You got anti-baby mama content, and these niggas be married to baby mamas. Goddamn fucking proposing to baby mamas.
Damn.
But you didn't put an anti-baby mama content. You know what I'm saying? Look, check this out. This is how YouTube is, right?
Mm-hmm.
A nigga have a conversation in his panel, FBA conversation. All the FBA niggas come over there, the ADOS niggas come over there, and the niggas are so-called Tethers, the one y'all talking about. But that's the YouTube. Do you think the motherfucker that's actually give a fuck about it? Or it's all content?
Well, I do agree. So here's the thing, right? Me over here, what's it? Why does that work? Oh, over here, I call it all out. I call out the grifters, the Sambos, the house ninjas, Tethers. Right? I think all of it is it could be very what is it called? What's the opposite of constructive? Somebody help me out. Destructive. It could be very destructive, you know. And so I think
I'm
all of it
just
needs
saying,
to get called out.
think about this in a scale, right?
Yeah.
You'll look at these content creators rap sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll go from blogger, that didn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
They'll go to relationships, that don't work out. They'll go to politics, that don't work out. Oh, he just well versed. No, he just going with what's trending.
Tariq,
He don't give a fuck about none of it.
I think
You know what I'm saying?
I
I would say this. I would say probably about 6% of the people who do this content give a fuck about the topics they discuss.
You say 6?
Like really give a fuck about it. 6%. Less than 6%. I just threw a number out there.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah.
I agree. Like
I
to me,
agree
the
with you.
stuff
I
that
agree
I'm
with you on that.
sharing has
It's
nothing
very
to do
small.
with people making their content. I've been saying that people want to get their money and they're gonna talk about what's trending. Unfortunately, these are a lot of topics that are trending, and so yeah, they're profiting off of it. The stuff that I spoke to is just based on my perception and my experiences. It ain't got nothing to do because, like I say, I don't follow all these people that have these because like I said, I'm still not even clear on exactly what FBA is. I was speaking to black folks in America making attempts to solidify some level of identity, you know, and I think the outside of content, I think that these other things are just attempts at that's how I see that stuff. Whether it makes sense or not is neither here or there. To me, they just attempts.
Yeah, shout out
the
to.
thing is this.
Hold on one second, Logic. Hold on 1 second. Super chat. Shout out to Messy Mashawn Live. In the building. Always an honor to have my sister in the building for the $10 super cap. Well, super sticker. Thank you for the $10 super sticker, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Messy Mashawn Live in the building. Also, super chat. Shout out to Kevin Cook. What's up, Kevin, for the $5 super cap? He said, get money is our culture. Let it go. Ain't that why you here?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kevin Cook. Go ahead, Logic.
No, I'm just saying it goes
Logic.
into.
Venus said, Logic just woke me up. What y'all do to make him hit the panel? Go ahead, Logic.
I mean, it's a reality that we got to deal with. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think I done told you this before. You take away this monetization on this motherfucker and watch all these niggas goddamn scatter like bats.
I
I want to see how really much they care about that cause then. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, look.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna ask you. Okay, so aside from people trying to make their content, like we know, generally speaking, most of these people don't really give a shit like that, right? But as far as this conversation is concerned with Black folks in America, and I'm just wording it this way, making attempts to solidify some sort of identity. What are your thoughts on that? Outside of this FBA label, ADOS label, whatever. Like what are your thoughts on that?
Because it's just a label. Like, what movement is behind there? What are you trying to do? Is you trying to gain signatures? Because my first time hearing FBA was really like some way to identify like a tag for Black people when it came to reparations. And I might be wrong. I don't really. That's my first time hearing FBA when it was trying to just kind of say, hey, look, you know what? We're a foundation of Black Americans that deserve reparations. And all them other niggas is foreigners or You know what I'm saying? Where y'all
It's
want,
really
whatever
the
name
same
y'all got
thing
for.
as ADOS. What is it called? I forgot what ADOS is.
African descendants
I
of
ain't gonna
slaves.
speak. I ain't even gonna try to speak to it.
Something descendants of slavery. Something.
African descendants
Yeah.
of slaves.
African descendants
Yeah.
of slavery. Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah, but
either which way though, it was a way of identifying. Oh, okay. Well, look, just because. Well, and this is my perception. I can't be wrong. It was like when the reparation talk was big on YouTube and shit like that. It was like no. It's a whole lot of Africans that's here. It's a whole bunch of Jamaicans, Haitians. They might look black, but if we gonna have this reparation talk, we need to draw some lines. That's my first time hearing it, right? And then the thing is that these conversations, I mean, it's hard for me to say, I don't know which group doing it, but every now and then you will see it get to the political level, right? You will see it like, I don't know, I think it was California. It got to like the political level where they was actually trying to do reparations in California, whatever the case it was. And then every now and then you'll hear, like you hear the new chick, what's the chick that's running for Senate in Texas? Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah.
Yeah, it been brought up to her, and then she actually spoke on it favorable. But you'll have a guy named like the guy who supposed to run for governor in Florida, Byron Donaldson. You heard what he said about it? Was he like when to get to that, right? Oh, he was like, no. He said, I ain't trying to do that. He said the same thing Barack said. Fuck y'all black niggas.
That's crazy.
Hey, I represent the state of Florida, nigga. Hey, I don't care about y'all. But I'm just saying, like, if the conversation it's a
My
point
sister.
that.
Go ahead, Lodge. My bad.
Oh, go ahead. Go so go ahead.
No. I was playing I played a video with the sound by mistake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it just get to that point that, okay, look, is this a grift? Is niggas tethering this situation? Or niggas gonna really try to do something on a political level to try to gain signatures, to put pressure on congressional leaders? You know what I'm saying? To get legislation actually put, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't even think we ever got anything to the federal level. Everything I hear is at the state level. So I'm just saying, other than that, to me, until people really start doing that, I'm gonna take it to just niggas just trying to get some views.
You saying until people start actually making moves on a federal level as far as politically, you ain't gonna take them serious.
No.
Okay.
No, it's dick and pussy. It's a circular conversation. You know how easy it is to sit here and do a petition? And you know what I'm saying? Actually try to solidify something. To sit here and say, hey, I got fucking 5 million black signatures. I ain't the brightest motherfucker, but that ain't hard.
No.
I got 5 million black signatures, and we need to goddamn actually, you know what? You need to address this.
Right. So with me, I somewhat agree with you. I just wouldn't limit it to taking action politically. Like, let's just say if somebody is like, I would include political action if you care about mental health, working outside of YouTube, meeting with people, in specific groups, trying to help people for real. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, like if you're actually extending help outside of YouTube, I'm gonna take you serious. Like I'm gonna take you serious. I'm gonna be honest with you. And especially if you're not trying to charge, right? If you're not trying to charge a ridiculous price, a ridiculous amount of money, you still trying to make money outside. I wouldn't give you as much credence, but if you're really exercising your philanthropy outside of YouTube and it's not just politically, I would still take you serious.
Give me an example of what you're talking about that exists.
Oh.
And don't say the conclave because don't he charge $1,000?
Well, no, they charge $1,000.
Okay,
That's
all
what I
right.
was
So
saying.
scratch that.
Yeah.
Give me an example.
Well, I don't want to use myself because I'll be cheating. But let me see. I don't really know other people's personal.
Well, prove it then.
Yeah. I'm just saying. No, that's why I said I agree with you.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why I said I agree with you. You know, I agree with you. But I'm just saying I just wouldn't just limit it to political action. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
But what other action can you do, Freezy? If you're
Well,
trying to actually make change, what was the purpose of the civil rights movement?
Well, did it just start with did it start with I don't really want to talk about the whole space shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But did it start with a conversation though? Even with the civil rights, did they not meet up in churches initially? They used to meet up at the churches and stuff and have discussions before things, before steps was made.
Right, that's a fact. That's a good point.
So I don't know. I can't necessarily say, because it's not happening right here, whatever. But I can also understand your standpoint where you say, okay, you ain't really trying to hear nothing until stuff start moving in a certain way. But I would imagine if these things are going to take place, they do have to start with some level of discussion. I'm not saying that YouTube has to be the platform for that, right? But I do think that some things start with the discussion. So
have you ever looked at the timeline for the civil rights movement?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We could do some research. Look at the timeline for the civil rights movement, and look at the timeline for this FBA reparation talk. This FBA reparation talk been going on a long time. They done built niggas museums, niggas that sold albums, niggas that sold a whole lot of books, a whole lot of merch.
I don't know about that. I don't know about the grift and stuff. I'm just speaking to Black folks trying to have some sense of identity, like whether or not all these people are grifted. Like I don't keep track of that stuff. Like I just don't.
What thing is that?
What?
Ain't she the FBA queen?
I don't know. Anyway, at the end of the day, what's going to happen with this conversation, right? Which what always happens is what Black people make attempts to do, right? Because it's not perfected, get shitted on. So this is why, to me, these conversations in general, it ain't just this space, but this is why these conversations really don't make progress, because it's always a shitting on, regardless of how it comes. If somebody was over if a bunch of Filipinos got together and started talking about stuff that they was gonna do to try to elevate themselves or ideas or whatever, would it be some grifters in there? Yeah, possibly. Would it be some sincere people? Yeah, I would imagine. Like I don't get it. So I guess
what I got a question for you, right? What if I told you for 10 years I'm finna go back to college, and then we had conversations about me going back to college, and for 10 years we having these in detail long discussions about me going back to college. How long before you just don't want to talk to me about it no more?
I guess you made your point. I don't know what y'all want, because I keep saying that I don't know about this whole FBA shit. This whole, but I don't know that.
But no. But that was a question. But wait. You tied it was an isolated question. You want to repeat the question again?
Nope.
You gonna ask it?
I got your point. You made your point. I got it. I'm not listening. I don't care what you have to say, because you've been talking about it for 10 years. Got it.
Okay, all right. So you still ask my question, but I'm leaving alone. Fuck it.
I just did answer. You said if you was talking about something for so this is what I'm saying. This is what contributes because now you got Taylor in the chat, right? Great point, Logic. So to me, all this shit contributes to like this shit be crazy to me.
I can't even see the chat, JJ.
I know you can't, but my whole point is this is where it gets to getting shitted on. This is where the dishminishing comes into play. So now Taylor, good point. Great point.
No,
So then
look, the
whatever
thing
people
is,
that do have some level of interest, right, in these conversations, it becomes a whole shit fest.
no, the
And so
thing
then
is,
it's back
is
to
you
black people can't get it together, so fuck all of it.
okay? This is the thing. You had a valid follow up, right? But I'm saying I'm stepping outside the box, and I'm saying, okay, at what point would you say, okay, you're a joke? You know what I'm
Are
saying?
you
You got
talking
to just
about that
imagine.
movement? No, I'm just trying to
Yes,
understand. Are you talking about that movement? Because I keep saying I don't know nothing about that movement.
yeah. I'm just saying millions of dollars has been collected off of this movement.
You talking about
Millions of
the
dollars.
reparation movement?
The FBA. I mean, and I can be wrong, but my first thing hearing about
Because
them,
FBA
they was
FBA is
all
only 6 years old. That term is 6 years old.
okay, but that because I mean they was doing something before that, but this has been around way longer than that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The whole movement, the whole talk. I can remember some dude on the internet. He used to be big. Some Black Power dude, Signed or something like that. I think that was his name.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
just
see,
on
I
the
didn't know
phone with him
none of them
yesterday.
niggas.
Sunday TV.
Yeah, he was big on it, right? They was big on it. It was just a thing. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't really shit on it like that. I'm just saying, let's think. Is this something that designed to just get a couple of guys out the hood, get a couple of guys, you know what I'm saying, some money? Or is this something to actually move something?
Well, let me say this. This is why I said it's I don't think it should be limited to just political action, because when we talk about let's talk about black crime in the black community, or let's talk about when they mention something like that, or single parent households, broken households, or whatnot. Politics is not going to just politics alone is not going to fix that. Like, people actually have to be proactive in actually, displaying a level of discipline in their communities, in their households, personal lives. When we talk about mental health, right? Politics is not going to help just fragments of people with their mental health. No, people actually have to display some level of brotherhood, outside of doing a podcast, right? That's what I'm saying.
I disagree.
What I'm saying is, I disagree that we should limit it just to politics. There are issues that we're faced with that politics won't be able to. Politics in general by itself won't be able to just address. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm gonna run it by you like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gun violence in the USA, is it a problem?
Yeah.
Why it's not a problem in Germany? Do you think the governance don't have nothing to do with that?
Well, I don't know German laws, but I would think so. But when you say something about gun violence, well, here's the thing. In New York, does New York have a high gun violence crime rate?
Probably so, yes.
Okay. You're not even supposed to have a gun out in the open like that in New York. Like, New York has strict gun laws, and there's still gun violence.
Yep. But New York is surrounded, you know what I'm saying? It's surrounded by where it's so many things that's in America that's the exact opposite of that allow it, though. So you can't tell me I don't think that Americans just as horrible people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're different from any European country, right? And if you actually look at history, they're the ones that's more crazy. So how are they able to have no gun deaths? Well, they probably have some, but you know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to eliminate it all. But it's nowhere on scale compared to America. Why? Is it because they lost?
What is their well, let me ask you, is it because of their laws? What kind of laws do they have when it come to guns?
I think so.
I'm saying, what's their laws when it come to guns?
No, they can't. You just can't have handguns. You can't have none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You might have a hunting rifle, whatever, but the barrier of entry is like, you know what I'm saying, it takes a lot to get them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, our laws determine a lot how we actually operate in society. We operate in society with the limit of our laws.
I agree with you. I do think that politics plays a part. What I'm saying is, I don't think it's going to play a part in every disparity that we see in America. I think I think some disparities need to be addressed. I think some disparities need to be addressed acutely, not just in a broad sense with like, you know what I'm saying?
So watch this. Would you say that the black family being broke up was done by laws?
Nah, I wouldn't say
the Great Society.
No.
You don't think the Great Society had a big deal? I mean, wait, this is a Red Pill podcast. They always say that. This their talking point.
Right.
You gotta realize
I don't be agreeing with that shit. I don't be agreeing with that stuff, man.
But I mean, it's a fact. It did a lot of damage to it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to realize, the Great Society actually benefits single mother households. Brenda wouldn't have a baby if Brenda didn't have no goddamn safety net. You know what I'm saying? As soon as Brenda had a baby, she knows she was gonna get goddamn
so
3
let me
hots
ask
in
you
the car.
something. What stopped? Okay, what changed the man that we seen in the 50s and the 60s to the man that we see now? The man that we seen in the 50s and 60s was more apt to actually take care of their families, provide for their families. Why did that particular man change in general? Why did he change?
Because I think it was a series of things, and it's my opinion. I think it was a series of actually entry level jobs that was freely available. You know what I'm saying? That at the time you could actually, you know what I'm saying, go and you can get a job at Ford, you can get a job at GM. You know what I'm saying? You had all these economies in America that was booming. You had Detroit, that was a motor city. You know what I'm saying? When I was back in the States, I went to fucking Cleveland. No, not Cleveland. What that called? Cincinnati, right? All up and down that Cincinnati, Ohio River. I don't know what that shit called, right? That it used to be booming industry, right? It's like fucking crumbling ghost towns, but you can still see what industries all these factories was at, right? So I'm just saying this. I think it had a combination of now you lost these entry level jobs. None of these jobs have pensions. You know what I'm saying? Name me one job besides federal government jobs that got pensions now.
I can't really name a lot of them.
And what changed this? It was law. Laws changed it.
Yeah.
All this was laws.
Also, see, I'm not discounting the laws, but I will say between the 60s and the 80s, America in general went through a big moral change. Man, in the 70s, there was a lot of free love, drugs. The influence was crazy, and what people started seeing on TV was crazy too. I think influence played a big part. You know, us wanting to integrate, black people wanting to integrate with white America. You know that laws didn't do that. We wanted to be with white zaddy. That was
I'm
our
gonna tell you
fault.
this. I'm gonna give you another example,
We
right?
shouldn't even
Maybe
wanted to be with
5
White
years.
Zaddy.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. From 5 years from now, they're gonna say why we don't have a strong military like we used to, right?
Uh-huh.
And they're gonna come up with all kind of excuse. Kids are lazy. They just want to sit in the house and play internet. They want to do video games. But you gonna tell you what the real thing?
Mm-hmm.
They took away the pension.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, like, all these are political decisions that was made, and then now over time we'll see it. But everything that you really have problems with in America, you could also you can stem it back to a law that was passed, a bill that was passed, and something that was enforced.
Right. See, what I'm saying is I'm not discounting what you're saying. I think what you're saying is very valid. I think what you're saying is very valid and very applicable. What I'm saying is that there are issues, especially in the black community, that need more than just people going to the polls. You know what I'm saying? It need more than that. Like, I'm gonna say, you mentioned the conscious community, right? Another community, I'm gonna just mention my community, the Israelite community. A lot of Israelites come online, they teach the Bible online, but they also are very proactive outside of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And to me, I give a lot of that credit. You know, and they don't even believe in the political process. You know, also Asians. You know, I just really started learning this. A lot of Asians didn't used to participate in the political process a lot, but they're very proactive in their communities. And it's a reason why they're considered to have the most intact families. It's not because of politics, it's because of how it's not largely because of politics, it's because of how proactive they are, you know, and how protective they are with their communities, even inside of America. I agree with you when it comes to politics. I think that politics does have, you know, can have a big effect on society in general. A big effect, right? If it's done right, we got the right policies and everything. But these politicians are so fickle, and the politicians be grifting too. That's the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. Like the politicians be grifting too. Look how Trump grifted you. Logic, you feel what I'm saying?
He grifted me.
He grifted you, dog. That man grifted you, man. No Cap-tivity. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no. I think the most solid approach is what we can do as a people. Like me, you know, tomorrow when I wake up, you know, putting together programs myself or helping people outside of this show that I'm doing, which I do that, right? I think to me, that's real. That's real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these the problem with a lot of these manosphere dudes and a lot of these red pill dudes, all they do is yap on this damn app. That's it. They're not trying to be proactive. They want to yap on this app, complain about women and fuck hoes. That's what they want to do outside of YouTube. They ain't even really making no real money. And you know this, Logic.
Yeah, but that's to go back to my same purpose. The whole purpose of it is that when you want to say it, using the word tether, they're tether. They're really doing this for actual personal gain. They're not really trying to give back.
Now I agree with you. But tether has a specific meaning. If they are truly foundational Black Americans, they wouldn't be considered tethers. They would just be considered sellouts or grifters, like you said, or house ninjas or some shit like that.
But I'm saying I'm saying they're tethered to the topics that they talk about.
Gotcha.
Saying that they're tethered
to
the foundational. You know what I'm saying? They can be from America or Black, but they tethering to these conversations.
Right. I got you. Yeah.
Because you'll
In that
see them,
sense, I feel what you're saying.
you'll think you got a fan in the chat, but they looking at what you do. They looking at the mics you got. They doing that because they trying to replace you.
Yeah, that's real.
So now it's not a person that's actually following the calls. It's a person that's actually interviewing for a job.
Okay.
No, they say
I
they
got
just here for entertainment. It's just entertainment. That's what
Yeah,
they
they gonna
say.
say it. They
Yeah,
gonna say, "Oh, why?"
but that's what I find funny though, right? Because you'll have people say it's just entertainment, right? Now, I do think that there's a level of investment that people have to decide. Like you have to decide that for yourself, right? How much you gonna invest in certain spaces, right? But a person go say, "Oh, it don't make sense to crash out." Da da da. People come to these spaces to see crash out, so that's what cracked me up when people get to giving answers that they give in chats because it be bullshit. People come to these spaces to see certain things. Entertainment is gonna be emotional, right? But then big draws, you'll give all these insightful answers, right? Because I actually think that you have good insight, right? Like I enjoy some of your comments because they do make sense, right? But you'll have all this amazing insight, but then you'll just tell somebody, you'll deduce it to, oh, it's just entertainment. Why bother giving such insightful comments if it's just entertainment? Because there's a fundamental need as human beings when it comes to connecting, right? To want to be heard, even if it is this quote unquote shitty ass app called YouTube. I don't know why people be trying to play dumb and act like they just here for the shit. Even on some level, people still want to be heard or want their opinion to matter on some level.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just find it interesting. Like I get it, you know. And I don't know why people act like they so if it's just entertainment, why even come and offer insight on such topics? Why not just offer bullshit? Like that's what I'm saying. Like I mean, it's cool and all, but why lie? But anyway, I don't know nothing about all this FBA grifting shit. I was speaking to Black folks in America trying to make attempts to have some sense of identity. That was the only thing I was speaking to, and I was offering my perspectives on culture and chopping it up with Ronald about culture and differences of culture and respecting of culture. All this other stuff with the African Barbados.
Let me say this, sis.
Shit, I don't know.
Is this a real thing? Let me ask Logic this. Is this a real thing, what I'm about to say, Logic? Black Americans, when it comes to entertainment, fashion, sports, are the most influential. Would you say that, Logic?
It depends. It depends.
Okay, you hold on. You got to help me out with it. Go ahead. Shout out to Arnold. What's going on, Arnold, in the building? Go ahead, Logic.
Shout out to that hydrocephalus head ass nigga. Shout out to you, Arnold. Leave me alone to mind your business, big head motherfucker.
I say, in America, yes, but
okay.
When you get outside of America, and it's hard to say too though. Because when you start getting into sports, you start getting into you get it's bigger than just basketball and football.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? From our landscape, we look at it though. But I would but because I think we're just probably naturally athletic. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I see some of these white boys and some of the shit they do with their soccer ball. It's kind of crazy. So, but I would give it to them because I think we're actually naturally gifted. You know what I'm saying, in sports. I give you sports. Fashion, I don't even think we're trendsetters in fashion no more. I think what we end up doing is we make it popular in America. But most of the shit that you look at, all these guys running around here looking at it now, I mean, they get that shit from the Europeans.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
it's safe to say at least sports and entertainment. Like singing, you know.
I say, yeah, them two for the most part, yes.
So the reason why, let's just take those two, right? The reason why I think this is an important topic and it should be addressed, is because a lot of people use our talents to capitalize off of and to influence other people, right? To possibly to get votes in a political arena, right? Something like that. You know, they would tether themselves to our culture to capitalize on other things that they might have in place or whatever, but don't really mean us any good. You understand what I'm saying, Logic? So I think just like other demographics of people should protect their entity like Asians do. I remember I told this story before when I was on the Lapeef Network years back, and I said I was on the panel. I said everybody laughed at me, but I was dead ass serious. I was, it's this Chinese restaurant. Shout out to China Garden.
No Cap-tivity.
I used to go there all the time. And this lady knew me. She knew me by first name basis, and she knew my order. She knew exactly what I was gonna order when she seen me walk in. And one day I decided to ask her. I said I was faking, and I'm gonna read your super cap in 1 second, Kim. I was just faking and saying I was just wanted to play to see what she was gonna say. I said, "Hey, I'm broke. She said, "You broke? Oh, you broke?" I said, "Yeah, I'm broke. I need a job. Can y'all hire me?" She said, "You need a job?" I said, "Yeah, I need a job." I said, "Can you hire me here? You been knowing me, we friends, right?" She said, "Oh, no. Only Chinese here. We cannot hire you. No." And we developed a real friendly relationship. We first name basis. But she flat out told me, "No, only Chinese here. Only Chinese." They're very. And guess what? I wasn't mad and I didn't need a job. I just wanted to see what she was going to say, because every time I went to the restaurant, I only seen Chinese people back there cooking. That's all I seen. When she said that, I totally understood it. Chinese people protect, their dollar. They protect their culture. They're protected. I don't think there's nothing wrong with
gatekeepers.
Yes, I don't think there's nothing wrong with Black Americans practicing that as well, right?
But see, ask yourself
delineating
this, right?
And practicing that as well. Every other culture delineates. Why is it a crime when Black Americans talk about doing it as well? Go ahead, Logic.
But when do we talk about doing it?
Well, we've been talking about it,
Yeah. What I'm saying, like, look, watch this. You go in a Chinese restaurant tomorrow and you still niggas in there, you might walk out, right? Or you go in a taco shop, and depending on, just a regular taco shop, authentic tacos from Mexico, and you go in that bitch and you see a whole bunch of goddamn Haitians in there, or a whole bunch of white boys in there, right?
I'm just saying.
You probably walk. But see what we'll do though, if we go into, when I say we don't, they gatekeep and we don't. On the other aspect, if we go in an African hair store or anything so-called African or Black, you probably do better not being Black.
Well, I just want to say the Chinese restaurant in Opalaka back in the day had a bunch of Black people in the kitchen. No, I get your point though.
She just had to find the only Black Chinese restaurant in the United States of America to make an example.
Not the United States of America. I mean, I could get other examples because y'all know I'm a foodie. But to your point though,
I'm saying on the scale though. I know this.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I hear it's a little Asian lady that work at Skating Tacos, right? And she said, "What?" She got, I said, "What you want to order?" I said, "Hold up." It said authentic Mexican food. What you doing in here? You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, that bitch be booming. But I'm just saying, I think that we should gatekeep. I think we should take our stuff and kind of lock it down.
Let's go,
but the
Logic.
thing about it,
We're here for the thug.
And so,
but it doesn't matter though, because if we lock it down, it don't matter. what black people gonna end up doing is they don't really care. They don't really have that pride. And they won't have a pride of like that black owned type of mentality. Because the thing is, I'm just be honest with you, I think we're our worst enemy. Like we will call ourselves millionaires and then we will call everybody brokey and then we'll ask them for money. Ask them for tips. Go to these white channels and see they beg for super chats.
Well, even outside of the content, you could just see people's responses to when black folks have these conversations, regardless of what people say.
Let me answer the logic question. They do. Andrew Wilson, they actually have big quotas. They have
I ain't talking about no.
I'm saying they actually have quotas to meet, like $3,000 quotas and shit, and ridiculous.
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, but you talking about like that dude look like I mean, he just jumped off a crack bus. Like, come on, I'm talking about some like, look, I ain't talking about no. I mean, and them niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even though he kind of moved a little bit though, but you know what I'm saying? He trying to hang around the black folks. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he be around the black channels and all that kind of stuff. He like Pearl. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying they have like huge quotas, dog. This shit be ridiculous, and they meet them and they exceed them every night. $3,000, $4,000. They do it, you know.
You know what I'm saying? But goddamn nigga, hey, you know niggas, goddamn, they got a super chat song for every super chat. I be like, you know, I used to get tired of that shit.
Super chat.
No, not like that.
You talking about the videos? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yes, see, you do it where you'll let the conversation go, right?
Appreciate that, man. Yeah.
And then you'll pick a moment where you see it die down. And then now I think people learn to respect that in your show. You know what I'm saying? You said super chat, and then everybody kind of chill, right? You know what I'm saying? But like you'll see niggas stop the whole show, play a 30-minute video. You know what I'm saying? With dollars flying everywhere, bitches twerking on the pole and shit like that. You're like, damn, nigga, we was just in a good conversation. Nigga, you gonna stop this shit for 30 minutes?
Hey, and they play it every time too. I'm talking about they don't give a damn if it's a $2 super cat.
The whole screen, it take up the whole screen. They say, you know, you see dollars flying everywhere. I be like, bro, and then one nigga started doing it, then they say, you know, all of them.
Stop, man. Please stop.
I'm telling you.
I'm not doing
that
this
shit
with
is
y'all.
so. Okay, all right. I'm gonna start doing that. Then. I'm start. You telling me you didn't see that shit?
I'm not doing this. So logic. What you saying is that for every $2 super chat, somebody play a 5-minute music video.
That shit funny.
I ain't lying. That's just how it is.
Video for every $2 super chat.
I don't know who started, but when somebody started it, and then next thing you know, niggas just started doing it.
But you know what? We should check the history of the space to see where that shit started at. Because it did become an epidemic, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Damn, that shit
epidemic. That shit a pandemic.
But what I was saying though earlier to what you were saying though, because now you done got Freezy messed up, man. But what you were saying earlier about gatekeeping though, I do think that I agree with that, but there isn't enough
this man ignorant as hell, man.
It ain't enough structure for things like that to happen. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's where the conversations always end up getting lost. Because and to your point about like the grifters and stuff like that and the people trying to get content and stuff, we already know that that's an issue that's been in our community for a long time, right? Like people capitalize on trauma, on pain, on selling hope and all this kind of other stuff. And so even before the internet and the podcasters got big, there was always people in communities that was doing shit to get money off of Black folks. And so I don't know where I don't know where the out is, but either way, my conversation was just to the attempts to find identity. But because we're so fragmented, I think that people freezing shit. I tell you that much. Freezy just see videos.
Studio Magic, they be playing movie trailers.
Wait a minute. Stop movie trailers. Listen, they listen. I'm talking about it, every time you turn around. Now you got me
That shit
interested
on
in
movie
looking.
trailer. They be playing whole episodes. I be like, God damn, nigga. And you probably find some clip me get out of the panel, or I donate to a nigga say, don't play that dumbass shit. Just keep the conversation going.
You be like, hey, in your head, you be
Money on my
like,
mind.
damn.
Oh wait, somebody had money on my mind. Money on my mind. I was like, oh my God,
Hold
nigga,
on.
I hate that shit.
Hold on. Let me go make some tea. Hold on. Slow down. No, wait, hold on.
All right. I'm finna go to bed. I'm finna go to work, man. Hey, bees are freezing.
All right, man. Shout out to Logic, man. Shout out to No Cap-tivity. That shit was fun. I don't know why I thought that shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny. And then you got Ronald over here trying to keep a straight face. Man, goddamn, man. Here we go.
Man, I was just doing business, man.
Shout out to my sister Kim West for a $5 super cap. She said the bottom line is Black Americans are their own group. It's not rocket science. No Cap-tivity. Super chat. Shout out to Big Jaws Forever for the $5. He said, we the most expressive, not influential. If we had the influence, we would have the ownership. We depend on others to spread our expression. Well, I would disagree with that, Big Draws. We're very influential because a lot of cultures adopt the swag and the style of Black Americans, right? Just in general, we're very influential. Very, very influential. But shout out to you, Big Draw. Super chat. Shout out to my sister Kimberly Johnson for the $2 super cap. Also, she sent another $2 super cap and another $2 super cap. Shout out to you, Kim. I appreciate you. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to my sister Kim. To support the show, or if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or a cash cap. I appreciate y'all. What y'all writing in the chat? Everybody laughing. That shit was funny as hell. I'm talking about I don't see nothing but laughing emojis. Y'all is crazy as hell in this chat, man. What it said? Genesis one time I laughing my ass off. They played a super chat single. Damn, that shit was funny as hell, man. She talking about a super chat episode. I ain't gonna lie, them damn videos be long as hell. I be like, God damn, we gotta sit through this shit again. They play it after every single super chat too. God damn, oh, cash out. Let me stop. Yeah. So, yeah, the only thing I disagree with, what you think about that, sis, as far as what Logic was saying? Only thing I disagree with, I think that things can be done outside of politics that can move the needle as well. I don't think it's just we should just solely rely on politics. What you think about that, Just Jay?
I don't know. Honestly, these conversations just get me to the point where it just be.
I'm looking at your face.
My thoughts to myself because I just be kind of over it. Like, to me, like, because like people say they just opinions. Then when you give opinions, it's like your opinion has to be broken down to the smallest atom. Like, I don't get it. 1 minute it's entertainment, then the next minute, like, I be confused. I just be up here talking and sharing my thoughts. Then you got to be an expert to speak on something. Like these people just be all over the place with these panel conversations and shit. Like shout out to the people in the chat. Oh, why comment if you don't know what you talk about? But bitch, I don't need to know what the fuck that is about. I was speaking to Black folks having a sense of identity. I was just giving my opinion on that. But then people insinuate that you got to be an expert to speak on something. But then Nathan Daly sit here and say that a bunch of people up here is too damn dumb to even give their opinions. So Yeah. So what ends up happening with me is I just charge it off and I just be like, oh, this is just bullshit, whatever. Like, I don't know. I just find it confusing because we're either going to have, like, to me, it doesn't have to be either or, right? Like I can pick out stuff that is sensible, things that make sense to me, and I know what things to throw away. Would it be nice to say all of this is entertainment? Yeah, but I know that that's not how that works. That I do think that there are people that are sincere. I do think that there are people whose motivation is primarily profit, right? I don't think that most people are up here just to just talk with everybody. I do think that most people are up here to profit, but that's not to say that people don't care about what they're talking about to some degree.
Right.
I can't speak to who a grifter, who ain't a grifter, blah, 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 blah. Are there people that are in these spaces that will switch up their conversation based on what is trending? Yeah, like, but to me, this was just simple. Like, to me, this is about, like I keep saying over and over and over, this is about Black folks making attempts to have some sense of identity, but the conversation can never really progress, right? Because what I find is there are always groups of Black folks that is gonna shit on it either way. And there's always this dismissiveness that comes with it. So it can never really make progress anyway. It's like people just taking time to say, oh yeah, here y'all go. Y'all so gullible. Oh, y'all fall for anything. Oh, this only brings more division, blah, blah, blah. I don't get the level of resistance. And that's what makes it weird to me. Because regardless of what people want to say, we see other groups have they congregate amongst themselves and people dare not interfere. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's why this becomes a lost cause. And it can be disheartening, right? Not even talking about YouTube, but just in general, throughout my life, what I've seen, it becomes disheartening because, like I say, it's this constant need to just keep cutting it down. And so I don't know if that's people's way of coping. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, and I don't truly understand it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so let's be clear. Regardless to what people want to say, we have been fragmented, disenfranchised, whatever fancy words you want to find here as Black people in America. You could call it what you want, and people are making whatever attempts that they think, whatever it is, they're making efforts to try to rectify something. You know what I'm saying? I can't put a finger on it. Do that mean I'm gonna align with every Black person? No, I don't know why people just get so extreme with this conversation. It just gets so dumb. It gets very remedial. Do you think every Brazilian in Brazil align with each other? Like, no. Like, I don't understand people. I don't understand people. I really don't. I don't know. I just find it interesting. I think yeah, I don't know. I messed up by getting up here and just talking. See, that be the thing. 1 minute it's entertainment.
Nah, sis, don't do that. Come on, you ain't never
not
messed up.
because I'm starting to realize, like, for me it's pointless. Like, it's just I don't know. I just find it, I don't know. I like to converse and I like to talk. But yeah, these spaces, they just, I don't know. A lot of times it just end up being pointless. Like, ain't no point. And because I'm not looking for like let's be clear. Like, people keep talking about, oh, you're looking for life advice and stuff in these. I wouldn't dare look for fucking life advice in these spaces. Okay, like no, that's not where my life is. Not at all. Right? I do look to converse. I have found that most people that get on panels be full of shit because they already have an agenda, right? But if I can find a space where I could just chop it up and have sincere conversation with people, I don't mind doing that. You know what I'm saying? But in general, I don't know. It just seemed to be an expenditure of energy that just ended up being like why did I just even engage? Like, why did I even just waste my time with this bullshit? That's how I feel about it more and more and more. And you know I love chopping it up with you, but it just be all this other weird shit that I don't be understanding. But to the point that you was asking about the whole political thing, I think those things are important, right? And to what Logic said, yeah, when things get to a certain level, then talk to me. I do think, right, for certain people, right, the way he seems to be, that matters, right? Because he's more about what's the word? He's more about getting shit done based on what I seen, right? Like he want to see more action. He ain't concerned with all the talking. Y'all tell me what y'all gonna do, and then we could go from there, right? And then you got some people like myself who might do more talking. I do think that everybody has their place in how they show up, right? You got some people that's gonna talk and gonna chop it up. Like, me, I'm more of a verbal processor, right? Like even when y'all see me rambling and stuff, like I'm having a conversation with y'all. I'm also having a conversation with myself. I'm also processing information in my brain, right? For somebody who's more action oriented, that's a lot of useless shit. You know what I'm saying? Not that it doesn't matter, but that's just not how they operate. You have people that communicate in different ways. You have different personality types. Some are more action oriented. Some are more people oriented. Some are more task oriented, right? Some people don't care nothing about connecting with you emotionally or trying to understand other people's experience. I'm a person that I enjoy and I do find it important to understand other people's experience when I'm conversing and when I'm connecting, right? You got some people that don't have that need, and it doesn't make them bad or good. It doesn't make me good or bad. It's just people need to understand how they operate. A person who's task oriented doesn't really care to hear about how you're experiencing anything. They need a list of things that need to happen. And I think if we all in general, right, whether it's online, offline, whether it's in your personal life or whatever, if we all take time to understand how others communicate, we can relate better. And to my point earlier with the whole FBA and all this other stuff in Black Americans, it comes down to having a fundamental level of respect in order to move forward. And I ain't gonna hold you, when it comes to conversations about Black Americans, I find that most people do not have a fundamental level of respect. And that includes many Black Americans as well. And maybe that's a coping mechanism. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, shout out to Just Jay, man. That's
Cap-tivity.
That's why they need to hear from you, sis. See what I'm saying? They can't do it like you.
I don't have patience. I really don't. Because then I get aggravated. I'm like, what the hell? I could have been watching TV and I could have been doing my diamond art. Listen, do you see my little my little bucket of fruit tea? Listen,
yeah, I see it.
Listen, yeah, I listen.
That's fruit tea.
Yeah, it got passion fruit, mangoes, strawberries.
Damn, that sounds good.
Peaches. I got some crystal boba in here, but yeah, it coming in a nice. See, it got a little bucket like with a little handle on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And I be over here like, listen, I had my little pecan salad. Like, child, listen. But
did you make your you had the pecan milk with the egg? Did you make the eggnog the other day?
Oh yeah. Listen, I had that, and I throw some of that butterscotch liqueur in there, that little butterscotch schnapps in there, and I went night. I gotta give me some more of that pecan milk though. It's good though.
It is.
That pecan milk mixed with, yeah, it's good mixed with that eggnog. It hit nice. It hit nice.
Man.
I don't know how it tastes by itself, but it's good with the eggnog.
That's what's up. What made you just started that on your own? Seen the combination in your head?
Yeah, I be making up stuff. So what is this person talking about? She correct. African Americans don't know anything about their history or anything, so she's correct. What does that even mean? What does that mean?
Let me see. Who wrote that? Let me see.
Folks refuse to see when they're being hustled. What are y'all even talking about? Maybe there's something in the chat. I don't know.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah.
I don't follow Tariq or whatever. These people know more about them folks than I do. Only thing I remember about motherfucking Tariq is, hey everybody, it's me, Crispy. That's That's the only thing I know about that man. And then when he rolled up on Tommy, when Tommy had on that little WWE championship belt and Tariq walked in whatever that room was. I don't even remember what it was, but Tariq pulled up on Tommy Sotomayor. That's them the only two things I know about Tariq.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah, other than that, I don't watch that man like that. I don't keep up with these people like that. So I don't know. Maybe that has a whole nother backstory aside from that, but I don't know about. Yeah, okay. I don't know. See, I be trying to understand because I'm trying to figure out who don't know about history or anything. So she's correct. I don't know. Hey, let me
might have been
see.
another
FBA
conversation in the chat.
He's locked her down. Okay, maybe that's something else. And then what did I see? I saw something about what was it? Hold on, let me, because I saw something. Oh, so what was that? So who said that Creole isn't a language? Did somebody say that on this panel or was that on that video?
I think it was on the video. But then somebody else came back and said Creole is a language. I don't know.
Oh, well, there's different. There's different Creoles. So yeah, so there you go. But what would I look like saying that Creole isn't a language? Guess what? That would be a little disrespectful, no?
Facts.
See, that's all I'm saying. People just got to learn how to lead with respect. And I mean, we talking Haitian Creole, we talking Louisiana Creole. We got different types of patois. Doesn't mean that it's not English, right? So should I say a person who speaks a certain patois doesn't speak? Oh, you don't speak proper English. Because that's what some people used to say about black folks. Like, you don't speak proper English. What is proper English when you got so many different dialects? Is it the Queen's English? You know what I'm saying?
That's English.
Oh, Big
That's
Draw
the original
said
English.
Frank Zanu said it wasn't a real language. The African dude. That was,
I was talking about the dude from Benin.
yeah.
Sure. What? See, that's what I'm saying. People just dumb. Hold on, let me slow down. What would even make him just say that? See, that's what I'm saying. People be leading with disrespect. Why would you even need to say that? This will let you know a lot of people ain't about they ain't about nothing. They not sincere. Why would you even need to lead with whether or not Creole is a language or not? You are all the way from Benin and you just decided you was going to talk about Creole? That's weird.
That is weird.
Child, you gotta stop.
Yeah.
No establishment which indicates that FBA has no culture, no power, no land, no saying, no control, no organization, no leadership, no voice in power, no society, no representation. Oh, you going in. Oh, you done? You done? You done? Child. Listen. See, that's what I'm saying. Child. That's why Dub said he have to tap out, because that type of shit would make people just want to get violent. Because it'd be the disrespect. It be the disrespect.
Yeah.
What makes somebody feel like they need to go out their way to do all that?
Yeah. So I think what a lot of people confuse culture with power. And they just try to go so hard trying to make Black Americans not have culture. You know what I'm saying? Even like, I'm not even going to erase, I'm not even going to delete them chats, because I just want everybody to see how ignorant people can be. It's just ignorant, I'm gonna let it stay up there for a couple of seconds, but I want y'all to see how ignorant people can be, how people, they conflate culture with like a level of power too. No. Culture is a way of life. Culture is, the essence of a community of people.
Oh, so look, Big Draw say he asked a question regarding Haiti and its status. But even if you're speaking on Haiti, Haitian Creole is a language. What? I don't understand.
I think Sherelle was talking to you. She said, "That's my lion."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Sherelle, man.
Hey. He enjoys the conversation that people didn't fully hear him out in the first place. Oh, okay. He said he wasn't rude. He was animated. Well, I guess I shouldn't have spoke on it since I don't have context. But I don't know. I just be trying to understand where some people be coming from when they say certain things. I don't know. It's just interesting that people go out their way.
Somebody done already nicked his ass. Somebody done already deleted it out of the chat.
Oh, well, damn. Child.
Well, the mods don't be bullshitting.
So I wonder where Prime is, because I remember one time he asked me in the chat how I felt about FBA and stuff like that, and I told him, I said, well, to be honest with you, I'm not very well versed on the whole movement or whatever, right? Like, I'm not well versed, so I can't really speak to it. Yeah. And I remember him saying that he had an issue with it, and he didn't like really go in detail, but he was saying he had a real issue with it. But yeah, I wish he was around to give some insight. So maybe so obviously it's a lot of people that's in this stuff way deeper than I would ever be. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna be following these people like that, like personally. Mm-hmm. So maybe on some level, to like Logic's point, maybe I'm not as interested unless I start seeing things solidify. But again, that's I do think that things start with conversations. I do think those things do start with conversations, but I mean, I get it. Like how long people gonna talk about stuff? That's like even with a lot of these conversations, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, how long they gonna go on? You know?
Yeah.
Is Arnold back still trying to troll? Hold on. Let me see if Arnold, you back trying to troll?
Nah, man, we come on, we ain't finna be saying that.
Where's the criminals at, Arnold?
Nah, I already told you.
I don't know what be wrong with Arnold. I don't told you, baby. You gotta get the swelling out of your head. You got a lot of water on your head. Like that hydrocephalus is a problem. They usually put like tubes and stuff in like your cranial area to drain all that fluid off. So, you know, as your head swell, your brain inside your skull swell, and if it don't have an outlet, it becomes a problem. Now he talking about harboring criminals. Anyway, Freezy, child, I'm over this conversation.
I love you, sis.
I should set my ass down and just kept doing what I was doing. I don't know why I get up here and be talking, child. I just be talking.
No, one thing you should not do. Don't never let anybody don't never let anybody close your voice. You have a magnificent voice and a powerful voice, and I always respected it, no matter what nobody say.
Well, thank you, Freezy. I definitely appreciate that.
Most definitely.
The Lord knows. Every time I turn around, somebody want me to shut up, honey.
You got a visitor, just look at Arnold.
Why you up here, waterhead?
What's going on with you, Arnold?
Attorney? What attorney? What who you defending up here?
Bandits everywhere.
Okay. Well, shout out to y'all. I definitely don't want no bandit problems. I have enough things to deal with in my life.
Yeah. You were saying something though?
Child, I ain't stung you. I said what I said. I said your big head ass. That's what I said. What is it? What you thought I was gonna say it again? You ain't gonna come up here bothering me. You not finna come up here roughing me up, honey. I got on my pajamas. It's late. What do you want, dear?
You lucky that niggas is just tired and just nodding while you talk.
That's cool. What do you want though? Did you want something?
I want you to make sense when you talk next time.
Okay, so what I want you to do is let me slow down. You done? Cause it seems like you need something to do. Do you need to get back in the ring and get knocked out again? Cause that's what you could do. Cause I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight you, baby. I got on my
best soldier.
I got on my pajamas.
I bet you don't got a soldier that'll show up to a fight. I bet you don't got a soldier that'll show up to a fight.
Why is that relevant? I don't understand. What's wrong? Cause
somebody got to knock me out. And you don't got a soldier that'll do it.
But what? Okay, well, what you want from me?
You said that.
You said
no,
that.
I'm asking you, what do you want? Because you obviously came up here for something. What do you want, baby?
I'm here responding to you.
Why do you need to respond to me? Why?
This is a communication forum.
This just a random opinion from a random woman, and you, quote unquote, as a man, probably would want to address men. Why would you want to address a woman that is making no sense? Huh?
To make sure that somebody tell you that you ain't making no sense, instead of niggas just smiling and nodding at you every time you go to the panel.
Job well done, babes. Are you done?
Yeah, that's all I have to say to make sure everybody knows.
Before you go,
okay,
who just,
so you made your public
hold
announcement.
on, wait. Who just smiling and nodding at her on?
You, Logic, every man that's usually on the panel with her.
Okay. So
you saw Logic up here? I ain't see that big head.
So wait. So
it sounded like Logic. My bad if it wasn't Logic.
I agree with a lot of things she said. What problem do you have with what she said?
So she said that niggas is just talking about the same thing and she tired of it. So we got to stop talking about it.
So I don't understand why y'all be so pressed.
So I don't know. Let me ask you this, because you came in hot in the chat. You came in hot. You didn't even speak. You came in hot. Do you have a long time issue with Just Jay or something?
Nope.
Well, you just woke up like that, or you just came in the chat like that, and she just triggered you? How you got triggered or something?
I heard her talking like she knew what she was talking about.
And you got triggered, huh? You got triggered.
You've been in this space for several years, sir. I'm the first person that you done heard talk that sound like they don't know what the fuck they talking about. I'm the first person.
And I done jumped out of frame of everybody I done had a problem with.
Now this is the first time you done heard somebody up here that sound like they don't know what they talking about.
That's not what I said. I didn't say that.
Let me ask you something. Hold on, I got you. Let me ask you something. Do you nod your head when a lot of these niggas talk, Arnold?
I don't.
I've seen you nod your head with several niggas.
Oh, you haven't.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what the problem. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. Arnold, I got you. I'm gonna get your Arnold. I got you, Arnold. You on mute, Arnold. You on mute. They can't hear you right now. I got you. I'm gonna tell you what the problem with a lot of you niggas is. Y'all will go at the women, but y'all pander to the dudes, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all pander to a lot of dudes out here, dog. You pander. They can't hear you. They can't hear you. Arnold, you on mute right now.
This shit be weird to be healthy.
Can he hear me? I don't think he understand. They can't hear him right now.
They hear, but just listen. I'll be understanding, child.
They can't hear you, Ronald. They can't hear you. Hold on.
That baby just talking and talking.
Yeah.
He had to get. Hold on. What time is it? Okay, so East Coast is 3:28 a.m. Right. So depending on where he at, he had to get up on the panel at this time of night to make sure that he put out a PSA that this random.
Man. It's a mental issue.
Don't know what she talking about.
Hump looking ass. That's what it's for. That's what I've been saying while I was on mute.
No,
what you
was
said? I
that?
didn't hear. Hold on, just I got you. What you said, Arnold? Go ahead, Arnold.
I said I was talking to Freezy, Humpty Hump looking ass. That's what I said.
What that mean, Humpty Hump? What that mean? What Humpty Hump mean? It was kind of stale. I don't understand what that mean. What that mean? You think you look better than me, Arnold?
I don't.
Well, why you call me Humpty Hump? If I'm Humpty Hump, what you look like?
I look like a fat tomato.
Oh, okay. At least you kept it real, man.
No Cap-tivity.
You look worse than that, but I'm just saying, I'll go for that.
I don't understand what's happening. I just really don't. I'm confused. I'm just saying, like, I don't really roll around the internet like I used to.
And what I want you to do is find the clip of me just agreeing with niggas. That ain't my style, nigga.
What?
No. What I'm saying is y'all go. You
you yawling, but you ain't talking about me.
Just
That's
chill.
how I know you full of shit.
Chill, bro, chill.
Damn, what the fuck is going on?
I'm talking about you right now because you brought your ignorant ass in my chat on 10.
You said
Hold on, shut the
agree.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up on my shit. The fuck you think you at, dog? Shut up. Shut your ugly ass up, dog. Shut your ugly ass up. Shut up. Shut your ugly ass up, man! Listen, I'm talking to your crazy ass cause you brought your ass up here. Ain't nobody else up here but your ignorant ass. So I'm talking to you. You came up here on 10, you came in the chat on 10 for no reason, like you got a goddamn 10-year beef with Just Jay. That's how strange and ignorant and crazy you niggas is. You woke up out your sleep. I'm gonna tell you exactly what you did. You jacked off at 10 a.m., you went to sleep, and then you heard Just Jay's voice cause you went to sleep to my goddamn show. And then when you heard Just Jay voice, you got triggered. Oh, let me wake up. Let me address Just Jay in the chat. That's how crazy you niggas is. With your ugly ass. With your ugly ass. Talking about Humpty Dumpty. Nigga, you first cousins to Humpty Dumpty. You first cousins to Humpty Dumpty, nigga. Nigga, Humpty Dumpty was at your last family reunion, nigga. The hell wrong with you? You did this to your goddamn self. Ugly ass nigga. Now next time you come through these doors, you be polite. And I want you to look back at this shit and look how stupid your ass look. Ugly ass nigga. Go ahead, you can talk, man. Go ahead.
Oh, my back. Oh, shit.
We can't hear you, bro. You did something to your mic. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We cannot hear you.
Oh God, my back. Ouch.
Yeah, these guys, do they understand where they be at? Do you understand where y'all be at? I don't think you familiar with this show, with this platform. You can't come up here any kind of goddamn way.
Oh my God.
With your ugly ass.
I'm gonna have to get some voice training or something, because something about my voice just be agitating these niggas. Like, cause he just came in the chat like already swinging. Like, I don't know, they be acting like they want to whoop upside my head or something. I don't be understanding. What Hamp at, man? Hamp, come get your mans.
No, we gonna leave Hamp, ain't got nothing to do with it. We gonna leave Hamp out of there because he did this on his own.
Well, I know Hamp ain't promote that.
He did this on his goddamn
I be
self.
seeing him over there by Hamp. So that's what I'm saying, right? Like, you over there having all these educated conversations and shit, and now you hear me talking nonsense, and so you figure you need to go out your way to get up on the panel to let me know I wasn't making sense. I don't know. Maybe that help people sleep better at night. I don't know. But
This nigga gonna learn today.
Shit. Like, you want to step
you
on my
gonna learn
shin.
today. And I seen you in action too. You ain't got no hands. You ain't got no hands. I seen your soft ass in action. You ain't got no hands at all. And you're out of shape. I'll dust your ass. I'll dust you so bad. I will dust your ass, dog. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh,
but them days over with, though. Them days over. I ain't trying to promote that type of stuff.
Yeah, facts. Did you had a phase in your life where you just
them days over with. I ain't on that.
Kinda
Bro, you talking, nobody can hear you. Your mic, something wrong with your ragged ass mic.
But
something wrong with your raggedy, Humpty Dumpty mic.
As soon as he came in the chat, he got to going on messing
and
with
where
me.
Your hold on. And where your goddamn neck at? Where's your damn neck, nigga?
Hold on, man.
Nigga, that shit 2 centimeters.
Why y'all doing this? I should have went to bed.
Goddamn ragged ass nigga thinking they come up here grandstanding and shit. Man, you don't sit your crazy ass down somewhere.
Hey, have you seen that Humpty Dumpty song?
Nah, where the Humpty Dumpty song is?
Hold on, let me see.
Come up here with that bullshit, and he did it to himself. That's what I'm saying. You did this shit to your damn self.
I think I just be aggravating. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe my voice sound like a dog whistle or something where it just aggravate. Sometimes people have voices that just irritate people, and I don't know. I think that's what I do to some of you folks. Cause I don't know why he had to go out his way. Like, you've been in the space back. I don't know.
I thought the way he came, I thought he had a a long time gripe with you. The way he came through the door.
He done tried to come for me before in chats before.
Yeah, I thought he had a long time gripe.
Listen, some of these people, you'll think I know them personally. You'll think you'll be thinking all kind of stuff the way some of these people be carrying on. It'd be kind of interesting, but yeah, child, whatever.
Go ahead, man. You got your mic together. Go ahead, man. This your time to shine. Go ahead, bro.
I know the last thing you're gonna do is show up for a fight.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Just stop. You tried this before, and it didn't.
All you got to do is show up to the fight. And you could be
shut up. Bro, listen. I'm gonna give you a word of advice.
Yeah.
You can't keep going around challenging people for a fight, and you getting your ass whooped.
Yeah. All you got to do is show up for the fight and do it.
But you can't keep going around challenging people and you keep getting your ass
you gonna
whooped,
just talk.
dog.
You gonna talk louder, and you're not gonna show up for a fight.
No, I'm not. Bro, listen. I'm not gonna show up. Not because I'm scared of you.
I know.
But because I'm just not. Why? For what? For you? You think I'm finna spend? Hold on, listen. Wait. Stop.
The worst thing you could do is drop me down.
Wait. Stop. You think I'm finna waste precious money to show up for your fat, ugly ass to fight you? You think I'm finna do that?
I come to you, Freezy.
Please come. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to come to Florida, nigga. Come, nigga. Hold on, wait. Let me put you on blast. Now everybody heard Arnold say, hold on, wait, this is what I was waiting on right here. Everybody heard Arnold say he coming to Freezy. Do you promise you coming to me?
I promise. Send me the address to the gym.
The gym? Nigga ain't going to no goddamn gym, nigga. Come to me. Come to me like you said.
Send me the address.
Don't worry about it. What's your email? I'm going to send it to you, and I'm going to screenshot it that I send it to you.
I'm going to put in the chat.
I'm going to screenshot it that I sent it to you, fuck nigga. I'm going to screenshot it. Nigga, boy, I'm going to teach you YouTube niggas today who Freezy is. You think I'm a YouTube nigga, don't you? I know you do. Yeah. And if you don't show up, you a pussy. I'm telling you right now online, if you don't show up, you a pussy, nigga. If you don't show up, you a pussy. I'm begging you to show up, nigga. If you don't show up, you a pussy. I seen the way that nigga whooped your ass in that rain. Nigga, you won't stand a chance with Freezy. Nigga, I box for real. Yeah. Out of shape, pussy ass nigga. Fuck you think you coming up here with me for, nigga? I'm gonna make sure I give you that address and I'm gonna screenshot it. And I'm gonna do you so fucking dirty, nigga. I've been waiting on one of you YouTube niggas to come. I've been waiting on it. Nigga. And then I'm gonna tell you what make it so bad. You brought your ignorant ass up here. I wasn't even bothering your fat, ugly ass.
The address is in the chat.
You brought your ignorant ass up here. You asked for this. I wasn't even bothering your ugly, fat ass, out of shape ass.
Send me the address.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna send it to your email.
It's in the chat.
Shit. Can we just watch the video, please? I just rather watch the video.
Puss ass nigga bluffing, nigga. I want you to come where I'm at. I want you to come where I'm at. I want you to come right where I'm at, dog. Where your shit at? Where your email at? I don't even see this shit. Did you put it in the chat? Where is that? Where is it? I don't see it.
If y'all niggas block me out the chat, I can't do nothing about that, Freezy.
No! I'm tired of you puss ass niggas, dog! Ain't nobody block your puss ass!
That's the only reason I came up.
You pussy, nigga! Boy, Boy, you ain't never seen nothing like me! You pussy, dog! What that is right there? Arnold, better yet, just send it to my IG. Send it to my IG. Freeze. No captivity with Freezy.
I did it twice.
You send it to my IG?
I did it twice. I sent it to the chat where I said I did it.
No, did you send it to my IG so I have it? Inbox me, dog. That's easy.
Fuck you, Freezy. Send the fucking address.
Oh man.
I don't understand what he's so upset about. This is weird.
Bro, just send your shit to my IG.
The shit is on your fucking live stream. Just fucking rewind the fucking show and it's right there.
Bro, I don't see it in my chat. I'm telling you.
It's on the fucking screen, goofy ass nigga.
Hold on, let me see.
I don't understand this. This is weird. This is so weird.
Nigga come up here bother me. I'm gonna make an example out of one of you niggas. I swear to God. I swear to God on everything. I'm gonna make an example out of you fuck niggas. Coming up here disrespecting my goddamn shit. Nigga, I don't see your goddamn email, fuck nigga.
It's on the, I put it on the fucking screen, goofy ass nigga.
Fuck nigga.
Rewind the fucking show, nigga. Or what, Freezy?
Nigga,
or
just send it to my IG.
Show me how much power you got, Freezy. Show me how much power you got, Freezy.
Oh my God, this is so
weird.
Bro,
send it to my IG. What's hard about that? Just, can somebody tell me why is he hesitating to send it to my IG? Just send your email to my IG.
I just rather him not.
I put this shit in the chat twice.
Man, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Man, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. You don't want no smoke. How hard it is for you to send that shit to my IG? You don't want no goddamn smoke, nigga. That shit ain't even in my chat. I don't even see that shit. Get the fuck up out of here, yo soft ass, scary ass nigga.
I don't even understand that, right? So back to 1 minute is entertainment, next minute these intellectual, logical people. I don't even understand, right? Like, even if you had an issue with me, you could have said whatever you had to say to me and be done. Like, why is it escalating? Oh, yeah, these niggas just sitting up here smiling while you talking. But even if they was, what is it to you? Like,
man, them niggas just be cosplaying tough.
This
niggas be cosplaying tough, man.
Like, I don't know. The shit.
First of all, I already seen the fuck nigga ain't got no hands. You ain't got no hands. What's the brother that whooped your ass? I forgot what his name is. Somebody put it in the chat. You ain't got no hands. That man manhandled you.
And
you want to try Freezy?
Something, whatever he said to me when he first came in the chat, and he said something, oh, this ain't what you want or something. And I was like, yeah, just like that knockout ain't what you wanted. That's what I said when he first came in the chat, because he had already started me. That's why I was like, oh, get your big head ass on. But yeah, I don't get it. But I put the link in the back to the video that we could watch. It's a music video that I think is very fitting.
These niggas stupid as hell, man.
I put it in the back.
I hate these niggas. That be the devil, man. That be
I don't know what I said. You know, usually they.
I'm telling you straight up. That be the devil, man. Cause I'm crazy enough. See, Ronald, I'm crazy. I'm crazy enough to put my I'm gonna send him if he messaged me on my IG. I'm gonna screenshot that I sent my email. I mean my address. I don't want to show my address, so I got to blur it out. See, they can't trick me like that. I know how these niggas play it.
Man,
But
I don't even know what happened between y'all.
Hold on, but Ronald, I'm telling you right now, I put this on everything. These niggas don't know. They don't understand where I came from. I changed my fucking life. I changed my life, dog. Hold on.
Yo, I don't even know why I don't even know what happened. I was trying to take care of some business. I gotta.
I don't
put
know.
a new
You have
tenant in my house.
I don't know. I just rather not. I'd rather us watch the video, Freezy, please.
Sure, yeah. My old tenant just moved out of my house. So I was just checking my emails to make sure I got everything ready to,
And then he came up here bothering me, bothering us. Nigga, don't nobody know you. And then I'm gonna tell you another thing how them niggas be. The reason why they do that, y'all know why they do that shit. Cause he got a fuck ass, raggedy ass YouTube channel, and so they be trying to create moments so they can put that shit on their shit.
Oh.
That's why they be doing that shit, so they can create moments. I guarantee you that nigga ain't gonna send me his email to my IG. The nigga came up here cause he got a raggedy ass channel trying to create moments and shit. Nigga, don't nobody want to see your fat ass.
Oh.
So ain't it crazy when you have the FBA versus we got along pretty well, and I'm not FBA?
Ronald Hush.
Y'all over here fighting. I'm checking my email.
Freezy, can we watch the video? I know you just see red right now, but can we watch the music video?
I would change these niggas' life forever.
See, this is what happened when you focus on how we can relate to each other.
You're gonna have me catch a
Just
case
Jay
around
just
here,
talking
man.
about West Indian stuff. See, we got along.
Well, he's so turn on the AC. I'm assuming that's his channel, but I don't even understand. I don't
Why they
even
do that
understand
shit,
his
man?
rationale. I don't even understand his rationale.
Puss ass nigga, you a pussy, nigga. You a pussy.
I don't know. That's just
Think you
very
gonna
strange.
come up here ice cubing like a nigga supposed to just.
Oh no.
You don't sit your pussy ass down, nigga. You do not want this shit. I try for real, man. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus. Man, God changed me. I'm telling you, he changed. Thank God. Thank you. Woo, boy, they just don't understand, boy. Thank you, Jesus, man. Thank you, man. I promise God.
Very strange.
These niggas don't understand, man.
I don't know. That shit be weird to me. I don't know.
Real, man.
Crazy. Can we watch the music video?
There's a music video? Who got a music video?
I put it in the back. I think it's appropriate. And
Hold on, let me show y'all. I'm finna show y'all this shit in real time, then we'll watch the music video. This nigga ain't sent me an IG message yet. See how scary these pussy ass niggas is? This nigga ain't sent me an IG message yet. See how scary these pussy niggas is? These soft ass, scary pussy niggas. Soft ass, what took you so long, nigga? If that were me, I would have been sent you a message, nigga. I would have been sent you a IG message. This nigga done took 2 days. This nigga ain't sent me a message yet, Ronald. You think he for real, Ronald?
Did all
you
this
think
stuff
this nigga
start
serious,
from tonight?
Ronald?
Did all this stuff start tonight, or was there some kind of
This nigga just came out of nowhere, Ronald.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. It's weird.
He just came out of nowhere with this stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check the replay because I have no idea what happened. I was just checking my email.
Ronald, we trying to figure it out too. But that's what I'm saying. I don't be understanding these people energy, man. It's weird because apparently whatever my rambling was annoying him or something, and I guess he had to come up here to let me know I wasn't saying nothing. But then he started coming at Freezy, like, "Oh, y'all just sitting up here while she talking and smiling." What? Like what?
Hey.
That shit is weird.
Man, first, I'm gonna tell you, First, I'ma whoop your ass with my hands. First, I'ma whoop you, then I'ma pistol whip your pussy ass, nigga.
Wait, hold on.
First, I'ma whoop you on camera with D, then I'ma pistol whip your pussy ass.
Lord Jesus.
I'ma show you what I'm made of, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Puss ass nigga.
So what's wrong with being on a panel and being respectful? You know, we always gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So if a lady's talking and everybody's just listening to her, that's a bad thing now?
Well, it's because people have other agendas and they have other issues. Like a random woman talking that you have no level of investment in, you don't care about. Like literally a random woman talking is annoying you that much that you needed to get on a panel to speak about it. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. And then wanted to try to come check me like, oh, so what was you saying? Yeah, I said what I said. Leave me alone with your big head ass. I said what I said. You need to get all that water off your brain and leave me alone. Like, you came for me in the chat. But as you know, Ronald, a lot of these dudes like to squabble with women anyway. Like, they like to fight with women. But then you going to try to turn on and then start coming for Freezy because I'm up here. Like, I don't know. That shit be weird. But let's watch the video.
Hold on. D's nuts. Is that what it is, D nuts? That might be what it is.
Lord Jesus.
That might be what it is. Niggas be getting triggered, man.
There you go. Oh, somebody asked where I'm from in the chat. It's crazy. I believe my ancestors were slaves in Grenada, St. Vincent, and Barbados. Then eventually people moved to Trinidad. So so I consider myself 100% Trinidadian, even though my ancestry is from Grenada, Barbados, and St. Vincent. So, but nobody ever, when I lived in Trinidad, nobody tried to kick me out of Trinidad or told me I wasn't really a Trinidadian. So you know. So that's it.
What a video at says? Where it said? Let me.
I put it in the back against the chat, and you could just shout out the person who made the video.
Let me see.
I safely assume they wouldn't mind, but I think that it's very fitting.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna rewind where he showed his phone and see if it's. I'm gonna see if I can get his email.
I saw an email up there, but
yeah, I'm gonna rewind just so I can, cause he said he was showing it. I couldn't. He kept shaking his phone, but I'm gonna rewind and still shot that shit just so I can get in and email him my goddamn. I'm gonna make sure, cause I ain't finna let you get off this shit, cause I know what you gonna say tomorrow. He seen it when I flashed it on. I'm gonna make sure I rewind it and make sure I get your email and give you my address. I'm gonna make sure I do that and screenshot it. Come up here talking, right? You niggas be writing checks, your ass can't cash. Let's see. Come up here bothering me, man. Nigga wasn't even bothering your pussy ass. Nigga, I'm doing my goddamn show. You nigga come up here like you trying to high-side my shit.
Like that happens, it just kind of reminds me, like, Jay, this why your ass don't need to be on this here internet, because of this weird shit like that. Like,
man, you ain't did nothing wrong.
I'm just saying, it's crazy. Like, this the first time you done heard a woman up here rambling or some shit, and it pissed you off that bad? Like I told him, like, I don't know, maybe his head, he got a bunch of fluid on his brain or something. Like, I don't know. I be trying to understand where people be coming from.
It would be crazy as hell, man.
We could definitely watch that video though, because I think
that crazy though.
It would be very appropriate right now. We can.
Nigga ain't sent me an IG message yet. How easy is that, Ronald? How easy that is, Ronald?
Maybe that's a good thing, man. Y'all shouldn't be fighting.
That's a good thing for him, Ronald.
Man, we too old to be fighting, man.
Ronald, I'm gonna tell you something, Ronald. If I lose against a Ronald, I'm gonna tell you something, Ronald. If I lose against a pussy ass nigga like that, just go and just say Freezy pussy from now on.
Nah, I go.
I ain't never, Ronald. I ain't never lost against no nigga like that. A nigga, that dude.
I understand, but shoot, man, we in our 40s now,
Ronald,
man.
encourage him
Too
to
old to be
let's
doing
watch
this,
the video.
fighting people.
Video. Let's watch the video.
Buck said y'all know something wrong with him. Stop it. I don't know that nigga.
I think he just got a lot of
I do not know that
on his
nigga. I
brain.
don't know him. I do not know this nigga. This ugly ass. And then he gonna try to talk about my. That's how crazy these niggas is. He came up here talking about my looks. Then I asked him, "You think you look better than me, Ronald?" Then he had to go ahead, cause your face on screen for everybody to see, so you can't lie. Now I know I'm ugly as hell. Man, you so damn dumb.
Oh man, that's a lot. Video, or you still got a little bit more to get out your system, Freezy?
Is it the my uncle taught me this is?
No.
Is it this right here?
No. What is you on TikTok, Freezy? See, that's what I'm saying. You in a frenzy right now. What is going on?
Hold on. Okay, this is it right here. Hold on, let me see.
Freezy
Okay,
is
this
in a
got to be it.
frenzy.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Is this it? Humpty? Oh, Humpty Dumpty. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. And shout out to the creator. I think this will lighten the mood.
I got you, boy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a little song to talk to Santana before I hit little bro. Talk to Santana, little bro. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. Doctor. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. All the king horses and all the strong men had to pick this big man up again. Doctor. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. All the king horses and all the strong men had to pick this big man up again. Doctor. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. Humpty Dumpty. I'm just saying, I thought it'd be appropriate. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. All the king horses and all the strong men had to pick this big man up again. Oh, I think that's about it, Free. But yeah, I think that was pretty fitting, But shout out to the harmonization. You know what I'm saying? Like the harmony. I don't know. I just figured that could lighten up the mood or whatever. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor and the remix.
That's Vic.
I'm just saying.
AKA
shout
King
out to
Rooster.
the Humpty Dumpties of the world. Humpty Dumpties matter. Humpty Dumpties lives matter. But yeah, Freezy, we don't need you getting worked up. Like a fool. You got some money? Oh Lord, child. I get well. Shout out to Arnold's Mind with the $2 super chat. Arnold's Mind says sent.
Sure.
Hey, Freezy on mute.
Freezy, you mute.
Freezy, you on mute.
You sent 2 days to send that shit, but I know that's why I know you're scared. I made you send it. I made you send it. That's why I know them pussy niggas be scared. Tell me, meet me at the gym. At the gym? Nigga, I don't go to no goddamn gyms, nigga.
Lord Jesus. Yeah.
At the gym, you niggas dead.
Well, Freezy, that's what let you know though. People culturally, like to the point of culture though, that's what let you know people culturally different. Because when you said what you said, I already knew you weren't talking nothing about no gym.
Talking about a goddamn gym.
I
Fuck a
already
gym,
knew
nigga.
you wasn't concerned about no gym. So
Fuck a gym. You bring your crazy ass to Florida. I'm gonna give you what you want.
Let that child stay wherever he at. Listen, Arnold, whatever I did that upset you, dear, I apologize. Whatever ramblings I had going on and whatever nonsense I was babbling about, I apologize that it upset you so that you had to get on this panel and do what you did, honey. From the depths of my heart. And with a contrite spirit, I apologize, okay? Because we don't really need all that. We really don't. I still don't really know what the hell your issue is, but whatever. But shout out to the Humpty Dumptys of the world. Amen. Amen.
Because niggas think they just come up here and say any goddamn thing.
Super chat.
What's ass nigga? Shout out to Elite. Go ahead, sis.
Elite Bell Zoe. With the $10 super sticker, she is cracking her ass up, honey. Shout out to you, boo. Thank you for the support.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, exactly. Ashe say right. Pull up ain't talking about no damn gym. You niggas ain't talking about no goddamn
different.
Gym.
We don't know what you're talking about. Is the people from Florida already know. We don't know nothing about what you're talking about. Ain't nobody talking about no gym.
Ain't talking about no gym.
Once Freezy got to a certain point, I already knew what time it was. So
man, these niggas crazy, man.
Listen, shout out to Luxury Bucket List. She be overseas and everything else. Listen, she already knew what time it was. Like, this ain't what we want. Just no. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Luxury Bucket List, like, don't accept that invite. Like, listen.
No, don't do that, Luxury Bucket. Let him come.
No, we
begging
Luxury, please. Wherever he at. Shout out to Quantum. Quantum done put several times in the chat. Do not come to Florida. Look, she just put it again. Do not come to Florida. She done put it in there about 4 or 5 times. just wherever you at, baby, just stay over there. I done apologize. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't know what upset you, so I'm sorry.
Man, these niggas crazy.
Then he got up here and then went to talking about folks. I don't know, so I ain't gonna hold you. So what I said, sometimes this shit be feeling like a waste of time. I ain't gonna hold you. It be because of strange people like that. Like, you get up here and you talking about his looks and stuff, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm one of them people. I just rather you get to whatever the issue is. Like, just what is the issue? Because he was like, yeah, I'm sitting up here looking at these dudes up here smiling while you talking, and then he named Logic. I say, oh, you seen Logic? I thought I heard him. Okay, but you just said you seen people smiling. What is it? Do people smile and aggravate you? I don't know. So I'm assuming his channel is the what was it? The turn down the AC or turn up the AC? I don't know.
Man, my nephew will whoop him.
Turn it up.
His worst mistake was letting everybody see him fight.
Oh,
nigga, my nephew will whoop you. My nephew will whoop you, dog.
Who was he fighting again? Who was it?
I forgot that dude. Now he a good dude too. Stratter. That's his name, Stratter. Shout out to Stratter. Whoop shit out his ass.
Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. Shout out to my brother Hemp. Shout out to Hemp. Hemp, you know I love you, but Hemp ain't gonna officiate this one here. I'm just telling you that right now. Hemp is not gonna be able to officiate this one here. You crazy ass nigga. Hold on, Ronald. I'm just telling your stupid ass right now. And shout out Hemp. No, I love him. Hemp. I love Hemp to death. But Hemp is not gonna officiate this one. I'm telling you right now, he ain't. He ain't. I'm telling you.
Lord.
No.
Freezy, he's already down. Stop hitting him.
No, I'm just letting him know. Listen, I'm just telling you. I'm just letting you know. Ain't finna be no officiating.
Freezy gonna still be hitting them.
Officiating? What?
Okay, well, somebody did propose that y'all have a dance battle. What you think about that? What you think about a dance battle?
Man. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall.
Oh my God. I had never heard that song actually until I think it was either yesterday or day before yesterday. DJ Witch Doctor had a live and somebody said something and they played it and I fell out. That was my first time seeing it, but apparently it's old. But yeah, I thought that was timely because then he said you up here with your what he called you? What he said?
He said my Humpty Dumpty looking at.
Like, why you even feel pressed to just go there? Like, I don't know, man. I think I'm just as crazy for trying to figure out what the hell happened. Because I'm still
talking about a digital underground Humpty Dumpty.
Listen. Maybe y'all could do the dance battle. What that game was, where they had that little dance pad that you put on the floor with the little arrows and shit, and you used to see them cheering, holding on to that little bar in the little video game place. They'll be holding on to that little bar, and their little feet just be going to town. Maybe y'all could do one of them or something. Cause we don't need you getting up out your body, Freezy. We've been having these good conversations and stuff, and y'all been doing y'all mental health workshops and shit. We got Freezy holding this phone, y'all. Listen, Freezy need to get off this device. I want Freezy's device to shut that. Freezy, get off the phone. I don't like how you fight.
These niggas think it's a game, man.
Freezy, get off the phone.
FBA versus FBA.
Ronald Hush for you get Freezy, get off the phone.
Y'all supposed to be fighting me tonight. Y'all found another FBA to fight.
What's up, fam?
GG.
Fam.
You up?
Oh,
I know.
Yeah.
I just had a nigga on YouTube tell me he coming to Florida to see Freezy.
Lord Jesus.
About what?
He said he got an issue with me. What you think about that? What you think about that, big?
See what I'm saying? Please, just tell me.
What you think about that, big?
Shit.
Where you coming from?
I don't know where he coming from. He said he coming though. He said he coming see your boy Freezy. You know, he think I'm pussy. He think I'm pussy, B.
Well, hey, pussy get fucked, man. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Big man, these niggas crazy, bruh.
Don't let him fool you off the street.
Don't let him trip me off the street, dog.
Yeah, no.
Big, tell him how much I done changed on this YouTube. Tell my YouTube audience how much I done changed, Big.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, you done changed. You did a lot of change.
A lot of changing, huh? Okay. Okay. All right. I love you, dog.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. And these niggas crazy, dog. These niggas is crazy, bro.
See what I'm saying? See, they
that's
be
a
worried
killer.
about me.
That's a killer I just got on the phone with.
Listen,
a real
it's
killer.
Obvious. For people that know, it's obvious that you called one of them kind of people. See, they be worried about me rambling and running my mouth. Like I be telling people, you don't have to worry about people like me. People like me who always talking and just, you don't have to worry about a chatty patty like me. See, but you got up here because you was worried about a chatty patty like me. And then you end up running into other stuff. Listen, I keep telling y'all, listen, I don't know since when men ain't see these, don't get me started. These new niggas don't know how to just let a woman ramble and just be a chatty patty in peace. They be feeling a way about a woman talking. Like this shit is weird out here.
You should have just let me be a chatty patty in peace and just leave me alone. But instead, you would have come up here trying to whoop on my legs, and I'm up here trying to help your waterhead ass. I don't know what got that man angry. Like your beard done got a lot more grayer since you been in the space, and you come up here worried about folks' looks and stuff like that. Like that's what I'm saying. These nuts, like why? Like listen, child, listen. Some things, child, listen.
Man,
Listen.
Somebody Jim, man. Shout out to Hemp, but man, Hemp done fucked y'all niggas up.
Well, I think it's a cool way that people, you don't get it out their system and shit like that. But well, I mean, I
Freezy don't want anybody to stop the fight.
Ain't nobody gonna stop this.
But it ain't. But see,
ain't
that's
nobody.
Dog,
Runner. Ain't nobody gonna stop this. Nothing. You bought your stupid ass down. Wait, ain't nothing gonna stop this. Nothing.
Freezy wanna fight with no referees.
No, Ronald. See, you supposed to stop talking. See, you see, I already played a little. I asked him to play a music video and shit. I'm trying to redirect because see, that's the thing. When certain people get to a certain level, it ain't really a whole lot of talking that could happen once people reach a certain level. So we calling this de-escalation. That's all it is. De-escalation. That's it. De-escalation. Yeah, some people, and let's be clear, right? If you notice, a lot of internet people be like that, right? Like, oh, y'all getting mad about words, da 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 da, and it's a mixture of generations as well. It's a mixture of different cultures and stuff. Some people don't relate to that, right? Like some people don't relate to things escalating over words. Some people do relate, and some people know how crazy shit could get with words. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. I talk shit, and maybe that's a lesson for me to be more mindful, right? I talk shit, but I ain't gonna hold you. I don't expect, especially dudes, like, cause like women, we could just be however we are with each other and leave it there, right? But I don't expect dudes to get into certain conversations, even online. Cause it's been a handful of times, right? Where child, this man still.
I'm gonna make sure I highlight every time he stick his chest out. I'm gonna make sure I highlight every check so everybody know. If you don't show up, Ronald, you gonna be pussy. Ronald. If you don't show up, you gonna be pussy. If you don't show up, Ronald, I swear to God, boy, you gonna be pussy for the rest of your life.
Hey,
I swear,
are you
Ronald.
saying Arnold or you saying Ronald? What you saying?
I mean Arnold. My bad, right? They got me fucked up.
I ain't joining up for this
Arnold, you gonna be pussy.
Yo, Freezy still turned up. He don't care if he fighting Ronald or Arnold.
That's why I kept telling you to try to redirect. You because this man already ready to jump out the window as soon as he hopped up out
If you
that
don't
shit.
show up, you go. Hold on. Hold on, Ronald.
Yes.
I mean Arnold. Arnold said he gonna be there. You coming here, Arnold? You coming? I'm gonna highlight every single one of your chats. Every time you stick your chest out, I'm gonna make sure I highlight them. Make sure you, Arnold, if you back out, if you don't show, I'm gonna think, if you back out, Arnold, I swear to God, I'm gonna say you pussy every time I see you. If I come to, this might be risky. If I see you on the panel, if I see you, I'm gonna say you pussy for the rest of your life. I swear to God, dog. I swear to God, every time if you don't show up, Arnold, I'm gonna call you pussy every time I see you. Every time.
Arnold, I already apologized. Just go away, please.
I swear. So I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, puss ass niggas. I'm gonna stop y'all from playing with Freezy. I'm gonna stop you. And if you come down here, I guarantee you I'm gonna stop you. This gonna be the last time. They say you crazy, but if you do end up leaving Florida, you ain't gonna be crazy no more. I swear to God. I swear.
Oh,
Child. Well, somebody need to talk to him so he could go on about his business. I'm not sure what his deal was. I still don't even understand. Just like go away. Like that. I don't know. Just go away. Mm-hmm.
These niggas is crazy. I'm telling you, they don't understand. These guys is crazy, man. Listen, can I tell y'all something, man? I do Bible study every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. I changed my life for the better, man, and I thank God for that, man. People don't understand where I done came from, man. My best friend, who I roll with every day, doing 27 years in prison, man. You think I give a fuck about a gym, dog? I don't think you got the heart. I don't think you got the heart to even purchase the plane ticket and get on the plane and get off the plane in Florida. I don't even think you got the heart to do that, dog. I swear to God. Bro, even if you actually come where I'm at and you get what you gonna get, I'm gonna have more respect for you. I swear to God. Your whole shit gonna be disfigured, but I swear to God, I'm gonna have more respect for you. I respect niggas like that, dog. That keep their word.
Well,
yeah.
Why don't he just go away? Arnold, just go away. Like
I swear to God, I'm gonna have more respect for you then.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna have more respect for you then. I am. I have more. I have respect for dudes like that. I don't care what happened to you. I don't care what happened to you. If you kept your word. Now your family might not appreciate what you did. You know what I'm saying? They might, but I'm gonna have some respect for you.
Oh my God,
it's late night. He's probably tipsy, man.
He need to go away.
He's gonna wake up in the morning and be like, "Oh damn, what'd I do?" So it'll be all right, man.
Shout out to Ronald. Shout out to Arnold. Shout out to Arnold, man. Arnold, a stand-up dude. You a stand-up dude, Arnold. Arnold said, "I'll be there." Keep writing it, Arnold. I'm gonna highlight every last one of them. I want you to make it look like real bad. I want you to show the audience that you tough and that you really stand on business. I want you to write by. I want you to send and stop sending them $2 and stop sending them $2 broke ass nigga.
But you know what's crazy though, Freezy? So I don't know. To me, this just be like, I don't know. To me, this be the universe way of telling me I need to log off, right? Because shout out to whoever this random person is coming in the chat talking about a female being in the middle or something. Like it'd be crazy to me. First of all, you dumb bitch. He came up on the panel fucking with me. That's what I'm saying. People weird as shit. But to me, that'd be an easy out for these weird, quote unquote, internet dudes, right? And you done seen it before, Freezy. They'll feel a way about something. So the easiest target is the woman, right? Then when that fails, then okay, well let's go for the dudes. You know what I'm saying? That's over here by the women. Like that shit be weird to me. Like how the fuck I'm in the middle of it? The bitch came up here talking to me, and I told him to leave his big head ass on and then leave me the fuck alone. Like what is it? Like that shit is weird. I still don't like. What is the rationale? What is the issue? Did you not see that I asked him several times? What is your issue?
Yeah, if I don't pussy whip that nigga.
Okay, but Freezy, hold on.
If I don't pistol whip this nigga, I'm a fuck nigga, dog. If I don't pistol whip this pussy ass nigga, I'm a fuck nigga. Just call me a fuck nigga every time you see me.
Oh my God, this man is stupid. Get your big head ass out the chat,
this
man.
Nigga putting dates. That's why I know these nigga pussy, dog.
Oh my God. God damn.
That's why I know you. Let me highlight this pussy ass shit. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? This nigga so goddamn scared, dog.
This shit dumb.
This nigga talking about June 2000.
Oh man.
Child, I can't. Freezy, you got
these niggas get on my nerves, dog. I swear to God, dog. Dog, these. I'll be there, Freezy, on June 20th, 2026. Man, you niggas so goddamn pussy, man.
Okay, but
man, these niggas so pussy, man. I swear to God, dog. Man, these niggas pussy as fuck, dog.
But hold on.
These niggas so goddamn pussy, dog.
Miss Freezy. God damn.
Man, you niggas is pussy, man. Man.
Why you want to fight a day after June 19th? Ain't that day y'all supposed to be together?
Ronald, shut the hell up, baby. Shut your mouth.
Yo, African Independence.
Hush.
Independence Day.
Listen, hush, please. Listen.
I don't even know why I let you niggas come up here and play with me like this, dog.
Hey, Freezy, you on this song?
I don't even know why I get myself worked up for these niggas, dog. I swear to God. Why do I let myself do this? When I know these niggas ain't serious, dog.
Stream and just get some sleep, man. Calm yourself down, man.
You got other stuff to focus on. Like,
I ain't even finna read this pussy ass super chat. I read it already, actually.
Shit, you got other stuff to focus on. Like I said, you having your meetings and stuff.
I know.
For the 50 millionth time, Arnold. I'm sorry for upsetting you. Okay. Yeah. We can let it go, Arnold. You don't need to visit. Continue to have your intellectual conversations. And just leave it alone. I just be up here rambling. That's all it is. Whatever I said that offended you, I am sorry. Please.
Let me show y'all something.
Oh Lord.
Oh God.
Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog, man. For real. Fuck this pussy ass nigga. I'm finna shout out my dogs, man. Shout out to my dog, Kojak. Shout out to Kojak on the run right now. I ain't gonna tell y'all what he on the run for.
Oh,
he on the run right. This nigga right here on the run. Shout out to this nigga. This the nigga that's doing 27 right now. In the middle right here. Shout out to my dog Sanchez. I talk to that nigga every other day. Shout out to this real ass nigga over here who fat as hell at one point in time. Shout out to that real ass nigga right there too.
Yeah.
Shout out to that real ass nigga right there too. Yeah. Nigga, I changed my life on you pussy ass niggas, dog.
Shout out to the troll accounts.
Damn, man.
Changed my life on you niggas, dog. No, Big right, dog. He tell my man, don't let them trick you off the street, cause he know.
So I'm trying to figure out, right? So Arnold, so Freezy is a rest haven now, right? So is the issue me? Cause check this out, right? So for the people that know, I had a channel, I had 2 channels. I've been in the space for several years. So am I the scapegoat for whatever the fuck your issue is? I still don't know what your issue is. Like, y'all are these narratives. So would you feel better if I stopped getting up on this panel at this channel that you don't really support like that? Will that help you feel better? Because I notice a lot of y'all weirdos be feeling a way about a woman being able to be on a panel without her getting her box braids ripped out left and right. And I don't know if that make you feel a way, but I don't know. I really don't know what your issue is. What does a rest haven got to do with anything? What does somebody looks have to do with anything? You still didn't really state your issue. The only thing you stated was your issue was me up here saying stuff that don't make sense. And when I talk, you need me to make sense. And so I apologize to you because I didn't make sense, right? And I asked you if you needed something else. What else is the issue? Because now y'all be promoting bullshit. Y'all really do. Y'all really feel a way about people running their channel how they run it. It ain't like you over here supporting like that all the time.
I don't really get y'all. I don't really get y'all.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Ronald. Ronald, when you come up here and talk to Freezy, do you your account, your acquaintance with? Am I a decent dude? Am I? I know the Bible. We have Bible. Hey, do you think I'm a decent guy? Do you think I'm decent?
I think you're a decent guy. You know, we argue from time to time, but it's all in love. You know, at the end of the day, that's why I come back.
Ronald, I'm one of the good guys. I'm one of the good ones, Ronald.
Yeah. And you know the crazy thing? YouTube actually told me that you are my number one station or channel I watched.
No Cap-tivity.
Not you be in the clouds all the time, Ronald.
I'm cool with Ronald. I'm cool with Ronald, man. Ronald be off on some Bible scriptures sometime, but I'm cool. You know that. You know he's good. He's a good brother.
Now I know, but I don't be seeing him in the chat like that. He'll pop up in the chat here and there. Shout out to him. Okay, now he been done talking to me. Chat.
Let me read some more. Let me see.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister Kimberly Johnson. Shout out to you, sis. Damn, man. Kimberly tell me let it go, Freezy. I love Kimberly, man.
Temecula said let it go. So it sounds like you might have to let it go, Freezy. Shout out to Temecula.
Oh boy, yeah, man.
Love you, Kim.
Super chat.
Shout out to the pussy ass nigga for the $5. He say I've been done talking to Jay. Freezy the subject. I'm the subject. I'm the subject on June 20th, 2026.
Sure. People crazy.
Dog, the jig is up, bro. You pussy. You think I'm finna be waiting on you till June 20th? And then you telling me when you coming to? Man, your best bet was just to come. That's why I know you niggas ain't really. You niggas ain't even in. You niggas ain't. That's why I know y'all. Well, I know. Boy. Y'all just be talking tough up here on this red out, man. I know y'all ain't got no sense, no street sense, no nothing. You giving me a date?
I am.
You won't even be right with the police. That's why I know y'all ain't got good sense. You these niggas stupid, dog. Ronald, what you think about them? What you think about these niggas, Ronald?
Hey man, they told me to stay out of FBA business, man. So.
Ronald, go ahead with that bullshit, Ronald. Go ahead.
No Cap-tivity.
Ronald got jokes. Ronald ain't gonna be satisfied till he gonna solve
the Caribbean. I need to stay out of y'all business. So if y'all want to fight right after your Independence Day, you know, June, right after June 19th. You know?
I think shout out to Elite Belly Zoe. I think she renewed her membership. I seen the Elite. Let me see where she at. There she go. Shout out to Elite Belly Zoe for renewing your membership. Thank you, Elite. Elite said, Freezy, calm down. I'm trying to. I be trying to calm down. I swear. You asked me what my sign was in the chat. My sign is Aquarius. I don't know if that make any difference. My sign is Aquarius. I don't really follow signs like that. I don't know. What that mean? I'm crazy too? Is Aquarius people crazy? I don't know what that means.
I'm just saying. Listen, Kimberly told you let it go. Kimberly advise, I should say, advise you let it go. I say let it go. You have other things to focus on.
Yeah,
Some
man.
people are irrelevant. I don't know why that head just flew out the ether the way it did. Y'all remember that movie Time Bandits? That was one of my favorite movies when I was younger. It used to be this I forget what the thing name was, but it was a real big old head that used to just float, and it was like a bunch of little people in the movie on Time Bandits, and they was running away from this head, and it was just floating, and it just kind of reminded me of that. It's kind of like a nightmare a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, little nightmares and fever dreams, you just have to hydrate. You know what I'm saying? I have to brush my wig, and I just move forward. I think that's what needs to happen. We just need to take this and chalk it up to a strange troll session that we just really couldn't figure out. Like we just need to chalk this up to just internet troll behavior. That's it. That's it. Luxury bucket list. That's all I'm saying. Guffaw. Let's just leave it where it is.
June 20th. That's the funniest shit I heard since I've been on YouTube. June 20th, 2000.
Hey, Freeze, you got another show tomorrow night?
Huh?
You got another show tomorrow night?
I'm gonna be on. Shout out to Fear No Motors. I'm gonna be on Fear No Motors channel tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went on her show last week. Yeah, last week Monday.
Oh, what today is? What's today?
It's Monday right now.
Yeah, early Monday morning.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals.
Shout out to Liberated Soul.
Fear No Mortal will tell you to let it go. Yeah. So hey, you don't know what other people are doing, but
I'm gonna be honest with all my sisters. Jess J, Fear No Mortal, Kimberly. You know what woman used to tell me to let it go the most? And I ain't even listen to her.
Well, we already know, but I'm just saying we have to make.
And she dead and gone.
We already know, but we have to make effort, okay?
I just don't like. Here's the thing, sis. I really don't want no problems. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want no problems. See, I be trying to show guys, man, when you come in somebody's house, man, you respect them. Everybody watch this in real time. I did not respect him. I did not disrespect him. You didn't disrespect. We up here doing the show, giving our opinion, and he felt the need to come up here, sticking his chest out, thinking he was going high side, grandiose bitch.
Yeah,
like he got a rep. These niggas be wanting to be resident gangsters on YouTube. He came up here like he got a reputation. Nigga.
Well, I'm saying when he came in the chat, he did say something to me, and I just told him to shut his big head ass up. And then he was like, "Oh, you don't want these problems." Like, okay, And so I said, I responded in the chat about him getting knocked out or something like that or whatever. And then something else, like some random big head shit, like typical shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, dudes
on the internet, like what you said, like you running up on me, like what?
Here's the thing though.
Shut up.
Here's the thing. We're supposed to be. This the problem with a lot of these dudes up here. I don't even call them men. Like they so triggered. They talk about the females. You niggas worse than the females.
Well,
you niggas soft as hell, man. You niggas so emotional. See, I don't get emotional till it really count. Till I smell blood and see blood. That when I get emotional. I be on some fucking tribal type shit. When they be dancing around fires before the first strike. That's what I be on, on some tribal type shit, yeah. Cause I be ready. I stay ready.
I'm just saying. Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. See, that's what I'm saying. People like to play dumb. So when we talk about gaslighting and stuff earlier, right? So And that's the thing. I'm not gonna be going back and forth to me because it's bullshit. You came in the chat talking shit. I said what I said. Like, and then you decided you wanted to get up on a panel and run up on a quote unquote female. And that's how it escalated. So I'm just saying, it is what it is.
Yeah,
Like,
but
this just what it is.
But here's the thing. You know I'm fair, right? I'm fair. Even when he came up and he was talking to you, I was just letting y'all, how y'all
right. It wasn't like you just
talking about
him and said, "Oh, don't talk to her like that." Go ahead, you got to
sit your pussy.
They be trying to act like you jumping in the front of women every time something happens. Don't talk to her. Don't you say that. They exaggerate so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, he said whatever he had to say. He ran up on me. He said what he had to say, and he decided he wanted to keep it going. I'm still not sure why he's so pressed. I think the last time I talked to his big head ass was over at Nighter's channel about 3-4 years ago. Hell, I don't.
But this the thing though. Ain't nobody catch this. I box too. I box for real.
Listen,
that's the whole thing. You gonna lose all the way around. I'm gonna fuck you up then. Listen.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's hey, listen. It's fine. We watched the Humpty Dumpty video. It's the internet, just a little troll here, there. You know what I'm saying? It be late at night. People be wanting attention for different reasons. You feel me? Sorry. Again, you got other stuff to focus on, sir. You have your workshops and stuff, your studies and whatnot. Yeah, there's other stuff to do with energy.
And this how nice I am. I ain't even blocked your pussy ass. You know why I ain't blocked you? Because the reason why I've blocked other people, you ain't even done nothing that bad yet. That's how real nigga. That's how real Freezy is. See how I operate, Ronald?
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't gonna block you because you ain't really did nothing that bad. You just talking shit for no reason, But yeah, that's how real I am though. I want everybody to peep that about me. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what I found though, Freezy? Whenever
the next time you come over here, I'm gonna check your temperature. So we know you. I thought this shit was going down within the next 2 weeks. I thought this shit was going down within 7 days or something.
I woke up Venus.
But what I was gonna say though, it made me think, right? Like whenever I have certain stuff, like I have goals. 20th. I have goals and stuff, right, Freezy? Like I say,
before you say that shit. Oh, look at this shit.
I'm sorry, you talking?
Hold on, Sid. Look at this shit.
Oh Lord.
This nigga talking about run it on June 20th, 2002.
I don't even know what that means.
This nigga talking about run it on June 20th, 2026. Run it, Freezy, run it. Nigga, I might be dead by June. Nigga, I might. Nigga, I might
don't say
be
that,
dead.
Man.
I might be dead by June 20th, 2026, nigga. I might be dead. You so damn dumb. Nigga, I might be dead and gone by June 20th, 2026. This nigga talking about a whole goddamn half a year from now.
Oh God.
Hate these niggas, dog.
So you just ain't gonna let me sing Chris Brown. You can see you keep running.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting this tonight.
What happened?
I wasn't expecting this tonight. Y'all supposed to team up to fight me. All of a sudden, all this went.
Listen, let me say the tables turned.
We started talking about roti and West Indian food. All
Yeah,
of a sudden,
we did have a nice
cool.
little conversation about the food and stuff. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man.
Like,
It's crazy.
and child, listen.
Fuck ass dude, man.
Child. Well, what I realized though, and I don't know what that be, but you know what though, I do think, right, and I think God, the universe, whatever, right, when we put stuff out in the atmosphere, there's a way that situations will be presented to us, right? And so for me, what I noticed, right, I could have goals or something, like whenever I journal or I'm meditating on something, I'll be like, okay, boom, this week I'm gonna work on this, right? This is what I say to myself, this week I'm gonna work on this. And I have like a little whatever, sometimes just one or two things I'm gonna focus on for the week. Freezy, I kid you not. Soon as I make a conscious decision or put it in writing or something that I'm gonna work on something, or like there's an action behind it, like outward expression of I'm gonna work on this. If not the same day, within 2 days, a situation gonna present itself where it's gonna test me in that same area that I said, boom, this is what I'm gonna focus on this week. Like it never fails for me. And it's been a couple times where I have felt miserably. Like I remember one time, Freeze, I was listening to this audiobook on nonviolent communication, right? It's a book about nonviolent communication. I'm talking about literally within 2 hours, a situation presented itself, and before I knew it, I was on them people's ass like white on rice. And I'm like, damn, how did I fail that test? But it go to show you like the way I got, like it go to show you when it comes to triggers and stuff, it could happen so fast before you could even process it, right? Because by the time I actually processed it, I say, damn, Jay, you was literally just taking in this information about nonviolent communication, and within 2 hours, you jumped clean out the window. Like you failed this test miserably. But anyway, I said all that to say, I think that God, the universe, however you word it, presents, put situations in front of us, right? Because like for me, my triggers are my teachers, right? Like I think sometimes people try to suppress or avoid triggers. I think that we have to be wise in how we expose ourselves to our triggers, but they definitely indicators for things that go unaddressed, or to me it's just reminders. Okay, boom, this needs to be developed more. Okay, boom, you thought, and I think he was talking about that earlier, right? Like, oh, you be thinking you done made progress, right? But then something happened where it's like, oh, okay, well, you didn't make as much progress as you thought, and that's cool. It's just a reminder. And to me, it's just a cool way for us to assess, right? At least for me. It's an accurate way for me to truly assess my growth, right? Because sometimes I'll put myself in a situation where I'll avoid anything that might trigger me. I'm talking about anything that might trigger me. I'll totally avoid it. And sometimes we have to do that, right? But total avoidance to me doesn't indicate growth. What indicates growth is when you in a situation and a situation presents itself that's going to test you in that area, because then you could accurately assess your level of growth, if that makes sense.
No, I can appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I can appreciate that a lot.
And I know it's easier said than done. Cause listen, I'm one of them people. Once you already know. Like, listen, even on this panel, like once I'm already out there, I'm out there. You know, when you out there, it's hard to reel yourself back in. But I think that we owe it to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Especially people that's wired a certain way, we owe it to ourselves to do something different, right? Because I know me, once I'm out there, I'm like 2 tears in the bucket. It's whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I think it does speak to growth when we can reel ourselves back in, even when we already think that we already passed a certain point. And I know you ain't listening to half of what I'm saying right now, because right now you still like, listen, I already know how that go. You know what I'm saying? In your head, you like, listen.
You already know. I get it. But yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm
And
listening
I think
to you, sis. I'm listening to you.
I think that we all yeah, I think we all can take something from that, right? When it comes to our triggers, whatever that trigger is, you know, because some people's triggers is whenever a situation presents itself is to totally avoid, right? And to me, those people that totally avoid, maybe the lesson is to be more assertive, right? Not to totally avoid. And for the ones that go head first, maybe the lesson is to pull back and to have a level of reticence or just a level of reserve a little bit more, you know. And it's a listen, it's a journey for all of us. Whatever the trigger is, whatever the trigger is, you know what I'm saying? But child, listen, easier said than done. It's easy for me to say it right now because I ain't the one that want to kick somebody's head in. You know, but it ain't worth it. You got other shit to do.
Yeah, I understand. We're old, man. We got, like I said, we got kids, and by God's grace, we'll have grandkids one day. I ain't got no time to be fighting with these people.
Why you quoting what I'm saying in the chat, dear? Obviously, you've been listening to me a little bit too much. If you could quote what I'm saying, I can't quote a damn thing you said, but Humpty Dumpty. I don't listen to you. I don't give a damn what you say. Okay, Justice, you can come up and have a conversation since you want to switch the subject. That's what I'm saying. People be pressed about me talking. Why people can't click off when I get to talking? If my voice and what I have to say annoys people that much, why people can't click the fuck off? Because I promise you, when I hear certain motherfuckers talking, I click the fuck off.
Now I kind of get upset with myself.
I get that.
Because I let the nigga play with me just then.
Yeah.
Cause we know you ain't serious. We know you ain't serious, man. Everybody and their mama know you ain't serious, bro. You talking about June 20th, 2020. We know you ain't serious, dog.
My friend's gonna be dreaming about 20th.
We know you. I'm just saying when niggas. I'm saying when niggas come stick their chest out, act like they a bulldog, and then you postpone this reckoning to June 20th, 2020. That's why I know niggas don't be serious, dog. And we know why you did that, because you think this shit gonna be over with. You think Freezy gonna be, you know. No, I'm gonna call you a pussy to the day you die. I'm gonna call you pussy to the day you die until you come to my Bible study. Until if you come to my Bible study and you say, Freezy, I want to change, Freezy. I want to change. I ain't got no choice but to stop calling you a pussy then. But until then, I'm gonna call you a pussy to the day you die. Fuck, nigga. I hate you, dog. Now, I'm gonna tell you something, man.
Now he's looking around. Wait a minute. Stop, Freeze, please.
Listen. It ain't just him. It really ain't him.
I already know it.
It ain't him. It's not him. It ain't you, Arnold. It ain't you, because I know you really, you never was a threat in your life. You never was. That's why you come on YouTube trying to be tough. But I just hate you pussy niggas, dog. Like, even when I was in the street, I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I hated pussy street niggas. Like, I hate all pussy niggas, dog. I'm allergic to pussy niggas, man. I swear to God, dog.
Hey, somebody wake up Bolo. We need him right now. Where Bolo at?
Nigga talking about June 20th. Where that chat at, man?
I can't.
Where the fucking chat at, man? This nigga actually sent this shit. This nigga said June 20th, 2026.
Yeah, somebody call Bolo, man. I ain't equipped for this one. I don't know all the Bible verses.
Can I tell y'all something? Let me tell y'all something. My mama died on June 19th.
Oh, man. Sorry to hear that.
Bro, you let me not say it. I ain't gonna say it because they're gonna take my channel.
Just listen. Just let it be.
They're gonna take my goddamn channel, man, if I say that.
Yeah, you ain't gotta say that. You ain't gotta say that. Listen, you ain't gotta let none of that. It doesn't have to have meaning. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to give none of it meaning. Really. Like I say, we could just chalk this up to yeah. We could just chalk this up to trolling.
See what I mean?
Weird internet trolling.
That's why I know these niggas goofy. Who say who even
Come
say
on,
be
man.
there or be square no more? Who say that? When the last time y'all heard somebody say be there or be square?
There's a meeting in my bedroom by Silk.
Why even entertain these fuck niggas, man? Be there or be square.
Oh, there's a meeting in my
This
bedroom.
nigga said be there or be square. You fuck nigga, I'm already here.
Wait, hold on.
I'm already here, dog. Be there or be square. I'm already here. What the fuck wrong with these niggas, man? What's wrong with them? Dog, I'm already here. What are you talking about? Be there or be square? Nigga ain't got no choice but to be here, nigga. What's wrong with these niggas, dog?
Oh God.
Hey Venus, come on the panel and fight with me. That might calm down Freezy. Come fight with me, Venus.
Come whoop on a tether. Wait a minute, I'm sorry. We need something, child. Listen, I've been trying, but I don't know.
Come on and invite me to the cookout. Freezy hot, man.
Oh God. But listen, shout out the old studio to my, at least he didn't say bust a move. Oh God.
Man.
Shout out to what's her name? Red Pill Ranger. He be like, so the bust the move then. I'll be like, if this man say bust the move one more time, like it really sounds like he finna have a dance off. Oh my God.
I can't take these niggas serious. I can't take these niggas serious. That nigga said be there or be square.
Oh
I can't. I ain't gonna never take you serious in your life. I ain't gonna never take you serious in your life.
Oh my God.
Real. I hate these niggas, man.
No, but I really like that song though. Y'all don't think that's a good song?
What song?
Silk. There's a meeting in my bedroom. Like he be like, so be there or be square. And then they just start singing.
Be there, be there or be square on June 20th.
A day after you sing, lift every voice and sing.
Oh my God.
There'll be one less FBA on Earth.
See, I'm gonna tell everybody that's watching this live stream. Y'all seeing this shit in real time, man. Y'all seeing this in real time, man. And I'm not even the dude that's act gangster. I don't even act gangster. I don't even act gangster. I don't even do that. I just be freezy. When I hit live, I just be free. I don't even be gangster. That's what I'm saying. These niggas be gangster for no reason.
I don't know what possessed that baby. He just I told you he was just like that floating head on Time Bandits. He just came out of nowhere. Just came out of nowhere.
Be there, be
like
square.
an entity. Hold on,
wait till I tell my homeboy that shit tomorrow, man.
You
know what this nigga said to me, dog? What he said?
The other one, I was like, oh Lord.
This nigga said, be there or be square.
Let me see. Let me see if I can.
Oh man.
Oh, that was the name of the thing. That was the name of the thing on Time Bandits. It was the Supreme Being. That was the name of the thing. Hold on, I'm finna pull it up so you can see what it looked like. Look, Supreme
Bro, just listen. I know you ain't type nothing. Just don't type nothing up. Don't type nothing no more, dog. Every time you type something, you look dumber and you look soft as hell. You make yourself look softer and dumber and weak as fuck, dog. Don't type nothing else, bro. Every time you type something, people don't even believe you. I've been stopped believing you. I'm mad that I let you get my hopes up.
Hey, Freezy, are you gonna have a part 3 to this conversation?
You think I need
this topic you got right here.
You think I need to?
Yeah, because we really kind of got derailed for like 3 hours.
I think it's gonna stay derailed because because it's always gonna be a diminishing. So I don't think. Hold on, let me hold on. I'm finna show you the Supreme Being head.
Man, world class so goddamn crazy. World class about freezing. Why that nigga on a head, face to head ratio so off? I don't know.
Man.
But he got misplaced angle. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, so shout out to more troll accounts. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, people like to play games now is, oh, you screaming on the internet and blah 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 blah.
That shit, man.
So instead of worrying about somebody screaming on the internet, ask yourself why somebody decided to get up on a panel and worry about the wrong thing.
You just gonna go ahead and block them. We ain't even gonna see. I blocked that person before I blocked on them. See what I'm saying? Cause you ain't said nothing.
That says a lot. Well, I ain't gonna pull up the head, but for the people that done seen the Time Bandits and the Supreme Being, they'll understand what I'm talking about when I'm talking about that head just floating. So he just came out the ether. I don't know. I don't know, Freezy. What I realize is I definitely be getting on these niggas' nerves way more than I thought. Like, I don't know. I just don't be checking for people I don't give a damn about like that. I just really don't. Shit don't register.
Man, I don't really even go nowhere. And I heard that shit he said. He talking about, you stay in your safe space, Freezy. You heard him say that? Yeah, that's why you stay in your safe space. Yeah, I stay. This is my safe space. Listen, can I tell y'all something? Freezy stay over here in his safe space. Call me scary. I don't care. Call me. I'm scary. Fuck it. Call me. I don't give a damn. That's just right. I don't want to be fucked up with a lot of you weird ass niggas. I stay right here. But what you ain't gonna do is think you gonna come over here and follow Freezy way over here. I'm way over here. And you think you finna just come way over here and take my lunch money?
He tried to step on my toes.
Man, you gonna come over here trying to take my lunch money, and I'm gonna tell you, as you try to take my lunch money, you ain't gonna leave with nothing. You gonna leave buck booty ass naked, everything.
Boy,
face disfigure every goddamn thing.
I ain't gonna lie, that dude get on my nerves, but that little harmony on that song, that is slap though. It slap. Shout out to the remix. Shout out to the Humpty Dumpty remix. Venus, you sure you don't want to get up here and whoop on these little trini legs?
I'm about to leave. I thought, man, he trying to fight you on the Sabbath, man. He trying to fight you June the 20th, 2026 is on Saturday. Trying to fight you on Lord's Day. Man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You just gonna take. See, I know, and see, I'm gonna tell you something. This to all the men, this to all my brothers out there. Don't make this mistake, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like Venus said. What Venus said? Venus said he hates all men. He hates Sean. Well, she said something about Strata. Oh, he hated Strata too. See, this what these guys be trying. This what they do, right? They dig themselves into a hole. I need all the men to pay attention to this. I ain't talking to the women right now. I'm talking to the men that's listening and watching. You know what these niggas do? See, he tried to stick his chest out to Strata because he thought Strata looked this soft.
Oh.
He thought Strata looked soft on these pounders, and then when they got in the ring, see, Strata did him a service and actually showed up in the gym, and Strata whooped the shit out his ass. So I'm gonna tell you what these niggas do. I'm gonna tell you what they do. After they lose publicly like that, they try to redeem themselves by picking on somebody else to see if they try to size somebody else up. See, you know, bro, you gonna keep getting whooped. You just gonna keep taking L's. I know you gonna definitely take an L with me. And then after that, somebody else gonna whoop your pussy ass. Nigga, ain't nobody tell you to ain't nobody tell you to fight Strata and get your ass whooped. Now you just wanna keep getting your ass whooped. Leave that shit alone. Scheduling fights and anybody scheduling no goddamn nigga, you ain't important.
Is Strata the light skinned dude? I think maybe he have locks or something.
Yeah. Cool dude.
Oh, okay. I've heard. I remember one time. I think I was on the panel with him. I got a little jazzy with him. This was probably almost a year ago, but I think I heard him last week or something speaking on Hamp panel. I was in the clouds watching, and I enjoyed how he articulated his points. Matter of fact, I think you was over there that day. Maybe was you on the panel with him recently? Was that one of the Wednesdays you had agreed to be over there on Hamp panel? It was like a Wednesday or something.
Yeah, I think.
Okay,
yeah. Wednesday.
I was listening and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay. I enjoy his articulation. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Anyway, chat, whatever.
Look, Kim done looked up the day and everything. It must be a Saturday, cause
yeah, I already told you it's the Sabbath. It's
it is
the Sabbath.
It's funny.
Kill a man on the Lord's day.
Look, Ronna, Just J, Kim, they done already looked up the day. It's a Saturday.
Yep.
Kim talking about, no, Freezer gonna be a Bible study. I don't know what you talking about.
Listen.
Yeah, these niggas is just a joke, man.
That was definitely interesting.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the funny thing. That fight already over with, ain't it? It already over, man. That shit ended so goddamn fast. June 20th. Nigga, they ain't thinking about you, nigga. I'm gonna forget about you. When I wake up tomorrow, I ain't even thinking about you.
Listen, by the time it's freezing in there cooking and you smell that food when you get up, listen, that ain't gonna be nowhere near your mind.
Yeah, for real.
Ain't gonna be nowhere near your mind. Sure. But go to show you how people could definitely, yeah. Sure.
Definitely don't want to catch me on June 20th. I'm gonna be psychotic.
Not psychotic. Wait,
I'm gonna be psychotic on June 20th.
How we escalate to psychotic? Wait, how long?
No, cause that's the day that my mama died the day before.
Yeah, but we don't need to get psychotic. Is all I'm saying.
Man, nigga, try me on June 20th. Man, it over.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. We gonna act like we didn't see no dates or nothing. See, that's the cool thing about the power of the mind. You can put out what you want. You can put out the shit that you don't even want in that motherfucker. That's how awesome the mind is. You be like, you know what? Listen, I don't want no onions on my brain burger. Get out of here, onions. Boom. Put them out just like that. See what I want?
I'm about to go turn in, man. It was nice talking to you guys.
Not you finna go get in a tether slumber.
Damn.
And shout out to y'all in the clouds, and shout out to y'all in the chat. I'm bullshitting and I'm messing with Ronald.
I know. It was a good conversation. I know.
Upset.
I'm happy. I'm happy I was on your good side when I first jumped on the panel. So that's good. We had a good conversation.
Yeah, because I didn't want to have to, rough you up a little bit, like pull your shirt and stretch out the neck of your shirt and stuff, because I ain't gonna really punch like that. I'm gonna just be grabbing your shirt, then the neck part gonna be all stretched out and shit. So I ain't stretch out your shirt.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Freezy, man, you should go get some sleep, man. You'll feel better tomorrow. Don't worry about this guy.
All right, Ronald, I appreciate you, man. I really do. Thank you, bro, for coming on the show. Always, bro. Always.
Cap-tivity. I need to find a Bible verse for you. Let me see. This should be the Bible verse for the night. Let me find one.
He's about to say,
I'm finna let you do the honors for real. You finna do the benediction?
Is Exodus chapter 20.
Hold on, let me put you on the big screen. Go ahead. I appreciate this, Ronald.
Now he's finna read one about the violent taken by force. I'm sorry.
Let me see. Oh yeah, Exodus chapter 20 verse 13. You can bring it up. Exodus chapter 20 verse 13.
Oh, let me bring it up. Exodus chapter 20 verse 13.
Verse 13. Yeah, I dedicate this to Freezy.
Man, shout out to Ronald, man. Ronald's so crazy.
I've been with the shit. Let me look.
Ronald's so damn crazy, man. It's on the screen, sis.
Damn, I looked up while I was drinking that juice.
Yeah.
Child.
That's a powerful one right there. Crazy, man.
Yeah, we don't want you breaking any commandments, Freezy.
Appreciate you, Ronald.
Yeah, don't break that commandment, all right? Don't break that commandment on June the 20th.
That was
Cap-tivity.
He said on June 20th. You got to call the whole thing out. 2026,
Yeah, 2026.
Yeah.
Don't break that commandment.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Man. But thank you for having me, Freezy. Thank you for letting me ramble.
You always welcome up here, sis. Fuck them niggas.
It's entertainment. Don't take it too serious. I'm just a woman that rambles. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. I enjoyed the convo, Ronald. I think I might make some doubles this week.
It's always good when we all get along,
Absolutely.
That's what life's supposed to be about. Because, like I keep on saying, we have more in common than, what we don't have in common. But we always fight over that 5-10%. Yeah, so.
I agree. All right, Freezy, I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna let you fellas close it out.
All right, sis.
All right, take care, man. Remember, Exodus chapter 20, verse 13, Freezy.
I got you, bro.
All right, take care.
All right, Ronald. Shout out to Ronald, man, and Just
No Cap-tivity.
I'm finna read one, sis. Finna read one. Let's see. You got one for me, sis? Put it in the chat so I can pull it up. Liberated him about damn time. Been asking for a Bible verse recommendation for 2 hours now, man. Shout out to Liberated, man. Deuteronomy 28:7. All right. Here we go. Another Bible verse benediction brought to us by my sister, man. My beloved sister. The voice of Venus. Deuteronomy 28:7, man. And it reads, the Lord will grant that the enemies who rise up against you will be defeated before you. They will come at you. Oh, damn, Venus, that's powerful, man. Man, we powerful, man. Bible study crew. The Bible study, No Cap Bible study crew is powerful, man. They will come at you from one direction, but flee from you in 7.
No Cap-tivity.
The Lord will grant that the enemies who rise up against you will be defeated before you. They will come at you from one direction, but will flee from you in 7. That's why I know we unstoppable, man. They can't touch us, man. You're gonna lose, man. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to my sister Venus. Shout out to the Bible study crew. Shout out to Just Jay. Shout out to Ronald for that scripture. Hey, Ronald, I take heed to that verse, man. And listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Everybody that's watching, especially the No Cap Bible study crew, I'm not even exempt from this. Do y'all see what's going on? Freezy not even exempt. I'm not even exempt. Satan come at everybody. Satan come at all of us. Do y'all see this in real time? Y'all see what's going on? In real time. Listen, if you subscribe, thank you. If you haven't subscribed, please, man, subscribe, and please, this is very important. Hit that notification bell. Please hit that notification bell, man. I'm pleading with y'all to hit that notification bell, man. Please hit that notification bell. My sister brought out another one. She in the spirit right now. Ephesians 6:6-11. There we go. Ephesians 6 and 11. Shout out to my sister Venus again. Put on the full armor of God. Put on the full armor of God. Let me tell y'all something, man. Every time I just be up here minding my damn business and somebody come up here and try me. My whole intentions be to just do a live stream and mind my damn business. That's what I be doing. And it always be somebody come up here and try me just cause they had some type of animosity they been holding. And then once they let it out, they realize, oh, this shit ain't sweet. They realize, oh, yeah, it might have been a mistake. I don't be bothering you. But what my sister just reminded me through this scripture is I need to keep the full armor of God on so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes. Put on the full armor of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes. You know what I got? Y'all know what I'm still working on. It's so many people out here that just ready to persecute me and y'all. When you on the right path, when you want to be a man, when you're set out to be a real man, a real leader, they don't like that. They despise those who do good. That's a scripture too. See, my sister done started me on something, man. Hold on, man. Where that scripture at? I can't find it. Maybe this is it. Here we go. Proverbs 29 and 27. This one of them, y'all. Proverbs 29 and 27. Here we go. Proverbs 29 and 27. I need, man, shout out to these scriptures that's coming out. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus. Shout out to Ronald. Shout out to Ronald too. I want y'all to remember this, man. Proverbs 29 and 27. An unjust man is an abomination to the just, Let me get one that's in layman's term. This in layman's terms right here. Here we go. This a better one right here, y'all. This just simple right here. This simple right here. Proverbs 29 and 27. Proverbs 29 and 27. The good hate the badness of the wicked. The good hates the badness of the wicked. Let me read that again. The good hates the badness of the wicked. And guess what else? See, this what I've been dealing with. This what I've been dealing with right here. This is what I've been dealing with right here. Right here. The good hates the badness of the wicked, and the wicked hates the goodness of the good. The good hates the badness of the wicked, and the wicked hates the goodness of the good. When you trying to do right, man, hate come from all different type of directions, man. When you trying to be right, you do the right thing, you minding your own business. You're minding your own business, all kind of stuff. And then I'm gonna tell you another thing what this clown said. That will let you know they be waiting on you to show up in other spaces. They be waiting on you to show up, waiting for their moment. When you take too long to show up in their spaces, they say, man, damn it, I'm finna come over there. I'm gonna come over there where Freeze at. Did y'all hear what he said? Yeah. That's why you stay over here. That's why you stay over here in your safe space. That's why you stay over here, Freezy, in your safe space. They be waiting on me to go somewhere. It's like they can't sleep. They keep me on their mind. They can't sleep. They need Freezer to come. They be waiting me to show up somewhere else that they feel like is a neutral ground or something. They just don't know. Even when I show up then, man, it don't matter. It don't matter. I choose not to go a lot of places because, for one, I protect my spirit. I protect my peace. That's what I do. Yeah. That's what I do. But what he said, it was really telling. You know, it ain't just him. It's a lot of dudes think like that. Waiting on Freezer to let's see. I'm gonna wait till Freezer show up somewhere else, then I'm gonna hit that link. You still gonna be dumb. You gonna be dumb right then. Your dumbness ain't gonna go away because you caught me somewhere else. You gonna be dumb. You gonna be dumb wherever you catch me at. Wherever you catch me at, you still gonna be dumb and just dumb. You ain't gonna look better cause you caught me somewhere else on another person's channel. You niggas think channels is sets. I'm gonna wait till he come to my set over here on the other channel. Y'all niggas think channels is sets and stuff and neighborhoods. I'm gonna wait till he come to my channel neighborhood. I'm gonna wait till Freezer come to my set neighborhood, my channel neighborhood. You niggas, man, listen, man. Snap out of it, man. Please. Snap out of it. Anybody that know Freezer, I'm probably one of the coolest niggas in this space. I don't fuck with nobody. I make sure I respect everybody where I go. I make sure I maintain. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't think nobody can name a time where I just initially disrespected them and tried to high side them and tried to just get a gotcha moment and make them look bad for nothing. Can't nobody, I don't think nobody can. I'm talking about since I've been on YouTube, nobody can say that. No, I never did that. Never. I never just tried to just go out my way to make somebody look bad. Never. I never went in nobody chat trolling. I never I never did none of that. Never. That's why I get mad. That's why I get mad when they try me, dog. Man. That's why I get that's what make you so enough mad, man. That's what make you furious, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they just want to take your lunch money and stuff. I don't like that shit, man. I hate that. They think you soft because you ain't showing up nowhere. They think you soft because you minding your own business. And you respecting everybody. They think you soft. I know he ain't said. Venus say there is no growth without opposition. So the good news, you're growing. Yeah, that's how I gotta look at it that way. Got to, man. I gotta look at it that way, Venus. Yeah, I got to. And here's the thing though. I love my sisters and my brothers over here. I love my sisters and my brothers over here. We different over here. We different over here, man. It's different over here. I'm gonna tell you that right now. We different over here. You better believe it, sis. You better believe it. Listen, shout out to everybody that, you know, gave their opinions through Super Cap tonight. I don't think we got, did we get a cash cap? I think we got all Super Caps. Let's see. I don't remember a cash cap coming through. Yeah, no, we didn't get a cash cap. We got all Super Caps. Shout out to all the Super Caps. Let me make sure I check PayPal too, just in case. And listen, when y'all's, I'm gonna do a better job at checking the PayPals, but when y'all send PayPals, do me a favor and put it in the chat too. Say, Freezy, I sent a PayPal. Make sure y'all say in the chat that you sent a PayPal. I love PayPals, man. Shout out to Kimberly, man. She was the last person sent the PayPal. Shout out to Kimberly. Let me see. Shout out to Honor for his $5. Honor for another $5. Kimberly, shout out to Kimberly for $20. Thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Arnold again for $2. Arnold again for another $2. Shout out to Elite Belezo for her $10. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Arnold again for $2. Shout out to Kimberly for her $2 again. Shout out to Kimberly again for her $2. Shout out to Kimberly again for her $2. Big Draws for $5. Thank you. Shout out to our sister Kim West for $5. Kevin Cook, $5. Thank you, Kevin. Shout out to one of my favorite content creators, Messy Mashawn Live came through.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Messy Mashawn Live. Thank you, sis, for the $10. Make sure y'all subscribe to Messy Mashawn Live. Also, shout out to Romello for his $5. Shout out to my brother PJ for his $5. It's my time, $2. Thank you, sis. My brother, Tommy B reacts. He said, "What's up with blood?" Did I read that one, Tommy? I thought wait. Did I read that one, y'all? Tommy gonna chill me. Shout out to Tommy for his $5. I appreciate that, Tommy. Shout out to Doug Will for his $5. Thank you, Doug Will. And thank you, Doug Will, for coming on the show. Elite Belezo, again, for $5. PJ, $5. I mean, $10. I'm sorry, $10 for my brother PJ. Doug Will, $10. Another $10 from Doug Will. Another $10 from Doug Will. Mr. Know-It-All, $2. It's my time, $5. Thank you, it's my time. It's my time, $2. Aurora Dunn, $5. B Sammy, $5. Thank you. I appreciate that. And once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Doug Will, with a total of $35, man. Doug Will is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $35. So let's celebrate our brother Doug Will. Thank you, Doug Will. Let's celebrate our brother like none other. Doug Will, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your roll, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. Let's go.
Shout out to our brother Dub Will.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Dub Will. I appreciate you, bro. Official sponsor of tonight's show. I want to remind you guys, man, maintain your channel memberships. If you have a channel membership, maintain it. We do a VIP Wednesday every Wednesday here on this channel, right? The only way you'll be able to watch our VIP Wednesdays is with a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. So thank you and shout out to everybody that maintains their VIP pass, which is a channel membership over here. Shout out to everybody in green. Shout out to everybody in green in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Also, make sure you join our Discord. Make sure you join our Discord. Big Bad Bull put the link to the Discord in the chat. Make sure y'all click the link to the Discord. Appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. He also put the link to the channel membership in the chat too. So you make sure y'all click those links and join the channel. Go green, right? Shout out to all the green crew. Shout out to the green crew. Make sure you join our Discord, No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? Every Saturday in the Discord, we do Bible study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. That's 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. In the Discord every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. Bible study, No Cap Bible study right here, man. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, every Sunday, in the Discord, every Sunday, No Cap Mental Health Workshop. The workshop we had today was awesome. Today we covered managing control issues or getting rid of control issues. It was awesome. We all left with tools to apply to get rid, because listen, control issues is a very big thing. It's a real thing. It could cause anxiety, depression, stress, OCD. We learned a lot today on how to get rid of our control issues. And shout out to the No Cap Mental Health, man. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
No Cap Mental Health Workshop in the Discord every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Listen, I love y'all, man. Ronald said do a part 3. Really, I was only supposed to do a part 2. I was really only supposed to do a part 2, man. Let me play a little bit more of this before we get up out of here. Hold on. Let me play a little bit more. And shout out to the Lapeef Network. Shout out to JR, the Lapeef Network. Shout out to This Might Be Risky. Shout out to my brother DJ Hemp. This Might Be Risky. You know what I'm saying? I love that brother. Shout out to him. Shout out to the whole This Might Be Risky crew. Shout out to Lapeef Network, right? Shout out to all the brothers. Shout out to I gotta shout out to the Lapeef Network because you know I reviewed his live stream, right? Listen, make sure y'all hit that notification bell. I don't know how many times I gotta tell y'all. Hit that notification bell after y'all subscribe. Subscribe first and then hit that notification bell. If you haven't hit the like button, hit that like button, man. We're gonna watch a little bit more of this and then we're gonna get up out of here. I know y'all thought it was up. We're gonna watch a little bit more of this.
People speak on things that they don't have the education for.
Thank you.
Is that your point?
He was talking about people on this panel. He said people on this panel.
He said people come on to the panel, so that means that at any given time that a panel is hosted, that there can be people who are not educated on a topic that is.
Man, I'm up here every week. Who do you think? We are all up here every week. Who the fuck do you think he's talking about? I'm just trying. Like,
no, I'm talking. No,
that could be any given person at any time.
I'm done. See, and that's why I should have left it alone right there. And y'all probably should have left me alone too. Cause let me tell you something. I ain't stupid. Y'all might think I am.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First,
if I see another Riverside commercial, that might be it. I see the circle of death. 31649.
Man, I'm up here every week. Who do you think? We are all up here every week. Who the fuck do you think he's talking about? I'm just trying. Like,
No,
That could be any given person at any time.
I'm done. See, and that's why I should have left it alone right there. And y'all probably should have left me alone too. Cause let me tell you something. I ain't stupid. Y'all might think I am, but I'm not. And it's real cute. But go ahead with the conversation. I'm done.
Bo, bless your heart.
Like in the
Thank
sun.
you, Kiana. Thank you so,
Like in the sun.
we know what that means.
We know what that means.
That's Black American as well, and we know what that means.
That's
too.
a Black American thing. So Kiana, thank you for clearing that up. You guys, I'm making a general statement. When you guys play
Just know we recognize the disrespect as well.
All right, bless
We
your
know
heart
that-
too, Sweeney.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Get that boy some watermelon.
It's very blessed.
I think we're being
Get that boy
sensitive.
some watermelon. Calm down.
Oh, now we're talking about watermelon. Come on, keep it coming. Show us who you are. Show us who you really are.
Hey, Sweeney.
Come on, show us who that. Come on, let it all out that big bald ass head of yours, cue ball.
Why you gotta talk about my head, Sweeney?
Pause.
Come on.
Isaac Hayes wouldn't have said that. You look like him, but you don't talk like him.
And I don't got his money either.
Lady dancing to it.
y'all listen. We about to get up out of here, man. I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.